Morty, very observant. Now let's see what kind of fantastical, life-altering events await us.
Regression.
Meanwhile, back in the real world. Examining the painting. You know, Beth, I've always been drawn to art like this. It speaks to my sensitive side.
Jerry, it's just a painting. And by the way, Morty and Rick disappeared into it. You might want to do something about that.
Panicking. Oh God, Rick. Morty. What are we gonna do? Starts Morse code communication with Morty.
Morse code beeping. Chill, Jerry, we're fine. We're just exploring some weird dimension inside the painting.
Sarcastically, well, isn't that just fantastic? My father and son are trapped in a painting, and you're communicating via Morse code.
Morty, I'm detecting some sort of reality-altering force within this painting. We better find a way out before things get too trippy.
Got it, Rick. Let's start searching for an exit. They wandered through a surreal landscape of flying fish and talking trees.
Morse code beeping. Hey guys, maybe you should, I don't know, try erasing the painting or something.
Morse code beeping. Jerry, that's actually not a bad idea.
Morty, grab the paint thinner and the giant eraser we brought along just in case. It's time to put Jerry's mediocre suggestion to the test.
Spraying paint thinner and erasing frantically. Come on, come on. We need to escape this acid trip nightmare.
The painting starts to fade away, and Rick and Morty are transported back to reality, surrounded by the confused looks of Jerry, Beth, and Summer.
Thank God you're back. What happened?
Long story short, we got stuck in a painting and had to erase our way out.
Defensively. Hey, I came up with that idea, you know.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You couldn't invent a way out of a paper bag.
Can we please just go back to having a normal, boring family now?
Normal, boring, not with me around, Summer. Let's go, Morty. Time to find the next bizarre adventure.
Rick, can we maybe skip the paintings next time?
Sure thing, Morty. We'll find something even more mind-numbingly insane. Adventure awaits. Hey Morty, why the long face? Did you get fired from another one of your jobs?
Yeah, Rick, I got fired again. I thought working at Lear in Rainton Bridge would be different, but it turns out their standards are higher than I thought.
Morty, honey, maybe you should focus on your studies instead of these dead-end jobs.
Oh come on, Beth. Morty needs to learn from real-world experiences, not some boring classes. Besides, I've got a plan to get his job back.
Really, Rick? What's your genius plan this time?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna invent a machine that can manipulate time and space, travel to the exact moment before you got fired, and prevent it from happening.
Are you serious, Rick? That's insane. We could create a catastrophic time paradox.
Morty, have you met me? Catastrophic time paradoxes are my middle name. Now, grab that laptop and let's get to work.
Morty starts tinkering on the laptop as Rick gathers the necessary materials.
Okay, Morty, activate the Chronoton disruptor.
Morty presses a button, and a vortex opens up in front of them.
So, you guys are just casually messing with time now? What could possibly go wrong?
Exactly, Beth. Now grab my hand, and Morty, hold on tight.
They jump into the vortex and are transported back in time.
Rick, I see the Lear building. We're back in time, but how do we make sure I don't get fired?
Morty, my boy, leave that to me. I've got a little something called interdimensional job insurance.
They sneak into the Lear building, disguised as employees from another dimension.
All right, here we are. But what's the plan, Rick?
You find your boss and convince him that firing you would be a bigger mistake than his disgusting mustache.
Morty nervously approaches his boss, while Rick watches from a distance.
Oh, Mr. Johnson, I know I messed up, but I promise I can do better. Please give me another chance.
Boss, Morty, you're a screw-up. I can't trust you with this job. You're fired.
Damn it, Rick, your plan didn't work.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the plan.
Morty's boss suddenly collapses, and a group of aliens disguised as janitors reveal themselves.
Alien janitor, we've been monitoring your company's illegal activities, Morty. You're not fired, you're promoted to the head of the division.
What? How is that even possible?
Alien janitor, let's just say we pulled a few strings from different dimensions. Consider yourself lucky, kid.
Morty looks at Rick, who smirks triumphantly.
Looks like I've just saved your future career, Morty. You owe me big time.
Oh, fine, Rick. But can we just go back home now? This whole time travel thing is giving me a headache.
Well, at least Morty's future is safe now. You two always manage to turn every situation into chaos.
Chaos is our middle name, Beth. Now, let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
They activate the Chronoton disruptor once again and return to the present.
I can't believe we actually did it, Rick. Thanks for saving my ass once again.
Don't mention it, Morty. Just remember, next time you get a job, try not to screw it up.
I'll do my best, Rick. But can we stick to something less dangerous next time?
You'll see, Morty. Adventures tend to find us no matter what we do.
They walk off into the distance, ready for whatever bizarre adventure awaits them next. Character A. Hey, do you see that woman over there? The one with the rainbow background behind her? She's holding a skateboard.
Character B. Yeah, I see her. She looks like a hyper-realistic mixed media painting of a Victoria's Secret model. Rainbow hair, soft eyes, narrow chin, dainty figure, the works.
Character A. And check out her outfit. Long hair straight down, camisole, combat boots, wet t-shirt in the rain. She's like a walking fantasy.
Character B. Absolutely stunning. This whole scene feels like it's from an 8K octane beautifully detailed render, you know? The post-processing is on point.
Character A. Yeah, the portrait is extremely hyper-detailed, intricate. It's like an epic composition with cinematic lighting. Definitely a masterpiece.
Character B. No wonder it's trending on ArtStation. This level of detail is mind-blowing. I can't stop staring at it.
Character A. Me neither. It's like we're witnessing the denouement of an unbelievable story. Like everything is building up to this moment.
Character B. I know, right? This whole situation is statistically improbable. A woman with a rainbow background holding a skateboard, under dim volumetric lighting, in the rain.
Character A. It's like a crazy dream come to life. I feel like we're part of some cosmic conspiracy.
Character B. Exactly. It's as if time has stopped, and we're trapped in this surreal moment of pure intensity.
Character A. I can't help but wonder what her story is. How did she end up here, in this beautifully chaotic scene?
Character B. Maybe she's a supernatural being, controlling reality with her mere presence. Or perhaps she's an artist's muse, brought to life by some mystical force.
Character A. Whatever it is, I'm captivated. This is not just stunning, it's a whole new level of visually overwhelming.
Character B. Agreed. This masterpiece has left an indelible mark on my imagination. I'll remember this moment forever.
Character A. It's like we've entered another dimension, where reality and art collide. I love it.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got some serious shit to deal with.
What's going on, Rick?
There's a glitch in the multiverse, Morty. It's causing random dimensions to overlap, and it's all because Jerry accidentally spilled his beer on the interdimensional controller.
Hey, that's not entirely accurate.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your input.
So, how do we fix this, Rick?
We need to recalibrate the controller with precision. I've modified it to only allow communication through emojis. Because who needs words, right?
Oh, okay. So, where do we start?
First, we need to find a dimension where a mad scientist with a PhD in quantum mechanics and fashion design resides. You know, someone with a trendy beard and some funky glasses.
Like me?
Don't flatter yourself, Jerry. We're looking for someone useful.
I think I found one, Rick. Look at this dimension. Shows a drawing of a man with a beard and glasses holding a controller in front of a bunch of planes.
Great, Morty. That's the one. Let's hop in and find this bearded genius.
Scene changes to the dimension with a bearded man.
Bearded man, who are you guys?
We're from a different dimension, and we need your help. We can only communicate through emojis.
Bearded man, seriously fine, emoji it up then.
Scene progresses with a series of confusing emoji exchanges.
Okay, got it. We need to find the anti-glitch particle in your dimension's quantum reactor.
Bearded man, you mean this thing? Sends an emoji of a glowing particle.
Perfect. Now, let's contain it and bring it back to our dimension.
Meanwhile, back in their dimension. Sends a thumbs up emoji.
Jerry, I swear to God, if you mess this up, I won't be responsible for my actions.
Sends a crying emoji. Morty manages to contain the anti-glitch particle and brings it back to their dimension.
Good job, Morty. Now, let's fix this mess.
Scene transition to the finale.
Inserts the anti-glitch particle. There we go. All back to normal.
Phew, that was intense, Rick.
Sends a relieved emoji.
Don't think you're off the hook, Jerry. You owe us for this one.
Sends a sheepish emoji.
Alright, let's go back home and grab some McDonald's on the way. I'm craving a Szechuan sauce again.
The trio portals away, leaving the bearded man scratching his head.
Bearded man, what the hell just happened, and why do I suddenly want McDonald's?
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Go Morty, grab that briefcase and let's blow this joint.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea? We don't even know what's inside.
Morty, when a briefcase like that falls into your lap, you don't ask questions. You just take it and run.
Morsing, guys, I don't know about this. Seems a bit sketchy, don't you think?
Morsing. Jerry, when have we ever passed up a sketchy adventure with Rick and Morty? Buckle up.
Alright, Morty, let's open it up and see what we've got here.
Struggling with the lock. Rick, I can't. It's like some kind of super advanced lock.
Morsing, I told you guys. This is trouble.
Morsing. Come on, Jerry. Live a little.
Morty, hand it over. I've got some gadgets in my lab that can crack this baby open.
Are you sure it won't explode or something?
Morty, if it explodes, then we've found ourselves the mother of all briefcases.
Morsing, you guys are nuts. Absolutely nuts.
Morsing. That's what makes them fun, Jerry.
Alright, stand back everyone. This might get a little messy.
Moment of silence as Rick tinkers with the briefcase.
Rick, what are you doing?
Just a little reverse polarity on the circuit board. Dot and voila.
Briefcase clicks open. Morsing, finally. Let's see what's inside.
Morsing. Yeah, I'm dying of curiosity here.
Oh my, Morty, would you look at this?
What is it, Rick? Gold? Diamonds?
No, Morty, it's something even more valuable. It's a portal gun.
Morsing? A portal gun? Are you serious?
Morsing. Jerry, this is gonna change everything.
Strap yourselves in, kids. We're about to go on a dimension-hopping adventure.
Montage of the family traveling through different dimensions.
Rick, this is absolutely insane. I can't believe what we're seeing.
Welcome to the multiverse, Morty. Anything is possible here.
Morsing? I don't even know how to comprehend this.
Morsing. Embrace the madness, Jerry.
Alright, guys, one last jump and then we're heading back home.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle any more mind-bending craziness.
Buckle up, Morty. We're going in. 3, 2, 1.
They jump to a universe where everyone speaks in Morse code. Morsing? Oh great, now I can't even understand anyone.
Morsing. Don't worry, Jerry, we'll find a way back.
Morsing. Relax, Jerry. We just need to find someone who can decipher this code.
Morsing. I don't think anything can surprise me anymore, Rick.
Morsing. Challenge accepted, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer surrounded by confused Morse code speaking aliens.
Hey Morty, check this out. I just invented a device that can teleport us to any dimension where it's socially acceptable to wear wet t-shirts and combat boots.
Rick, that sounds pretty weird. Are you sure it's safe?
Safe? Who needs safe when you can have adventure, Morty? Plus, this dimension has an intergalactic art gallery showcasing a hyper-realistic mixed media painting of a Lane Bryant model doing a cartwheel with rainbow hair. It's the epitome of high art.
That's, interesting, Rick. But how are we gonna get there?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got it all figured out. We just need to attach parachutes to our legs, a parachute to our backs, and strap on these combat boots. It's the latest fashion in interdimensional travel.
This sounds crazy, Rick. I don't know if I'm up for it.
Morty, you're always whining. Just put on the damn parachutes and let's go. We'll be flying through the air like superheroes.
Meanwhile, in the Smith household. Beth, have you seen Rick and Morty? They're up to some insane shenanigans again. I can't believe you let them do these crazy things.
Jerry, please. They're off on their own adventures, doing whatever they please. It's not like they need parental supervision. And honestly, sometimes I envy them.
Envy them? Beth, they are risking their lives with Rick's stupid inventions.
Oh please, Jerry. You're just jealous because you don't have the guts to go on those adventures. Just leave them be.
Mom, can you believe Rick and Morty? They're always getting into trouble. It's like they have a death wish or something.
Summer, don't be so dramatic. They've always been this way. Just let them have their fun. Besides, with Rick as their grandfather, it's no surprise they turned out like this.
Meanwhile, at the Intergalactic Art Gallery.
Morty, keep up, we're almost there. One wrong move and we'll end up in some freaky dimension where everyone has sentient mustaches.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're risking our lives for a stupid painting.
Morty, art is subjective. Now, stop complaining and embrace the absurdity of our existence.
As they reach the gallery.
Look, Morty, there it is. The masterpiece of a painting, trending on ArtStation, with extremely hyper-detailed, intricate, epic composition.
I don't get it, Rick. It's just a Lane Bryant model doing a cartwheel. Why is it worth risking our lives?
Morty, if art was meant to be understood, it wouldn't be art. Now, snap a picture and let's get out of here. We've got a parachute-only rave to attend in Dimension D69.
I'm starting to question our life choices, Rick.
Morty, when do we ever make good life choices? That's what makes our adventures so statistically improbable.
They both laugh as they teleport to their next adventure, leaving behind the bewildered art gallery patrons. Michael, what the hell is going on here? Why am I in this dark room with lights on the ceiling?
Selena, Michael, calm the fuck down. We stumbled into some sort of twisted alternate reality.
Michael, twisted alternate reality? How the fuck did we end up here?
Selena, well, remember that creepy painting we found at the antique store? Turns out it had some sort of portal hidden within it.
Michael, are you fucking kidding me? So we're trapped in a goddamn painting?
Selena, not only that, but check out that woman in the costume with red hair and a fucking sword. She's like a character from a cheap porno flick.
Michael, this is some fucked up shit, Selena. And what's with that hyper-realistic mixed media painting of a Lane Bryant model with rainbow hair?
Selena, I think it's supposed to represent desire, but honestly, it's just making me horny.
Michael, seriously? We're stuck here, and you're getting turned on by a fucking painting?
Selena, it's not just any painting, Michael. It's a wet t-shirt contest in the rain kind of turned on, and we could use some distractions in this crazy-ass place.
Michael, you're unbelievable. We need to find a way out of here, not get aroused by artwork.
Selena, fine, let's focus on finding an exit, but I can't help it if this twisted reality has me feeling all kinds of things.
Michael, just keep your hormones in check, Selena. We have bigger problems, like that dainty figure with long hair, wearing combat boots.
Selena, oh, she looks feisty, maybe she can help us. Hey, red hair lady with the sword, can you get us out of here?
Red hair woman. I'm not here to save your sorry asses. I'm just fulfilling a fetish request, so fuck off.
Michael, great, just great. We're stuck with a hentai character who won't even lend a hand.
Selena, maybe we should try to reason with her. Michael, you're good with words, go talk to her.
Michael, fine, I'll give it a shot. Hey, red hair, what's your name?
Red hair woman. Call me Crimson, but don't get any ideas. I'm not interested in your lame attempts at seduction.
Selena, we're not here to seduce you, Crimson. We're just trying to find a way back home.
Crimson, well, tough luck. This hellscape is your new reality now. Enjoy the ride, losers.
Michael, this can't be happening. We're trapped in some fucked up artwork, and there's no way out.
Selena, we can't give up, Michael. We have to keep fighting, keep searching for an escape.
Michael, you're right, Selena. We won't let this twisted reality break us. We'll find a way out, no matter how goddamn horny this place makes us.
Selena, together we'll make it out of here, Michael. No matter how bizarre or naughty things get, we'll persevere.
As the dim volumetric lighting accentuates their determined faces, Michael and Selena clasp hands, ready to face their erotic trials and seek an improbable escape from the hyperrealistic nightmare. Title: The Artistic Encounter. Adam, a man with a colorful shirt and a tie-dye shirt, stands in front of a wall adorned with a graffiti sign. The sign depicts a hyper-realistic mixed-media painting of a Lane Bryant model with rainbow hair, soft eyes, and a narrow chin. The model's dainty figure is accentuated by a camisole, combat boots, and a wet t-shirt. It's raining, creating a dim, volumetric lighting that adds an ethereal touch to the scene. The wall's artwork is an 8K octane beautifully detailed render with post-processing, resembling a portrait of extremely hyper-detailed, intricate composition. The masterpiece has been trending on ArtStation and has captivated Adam's attention.
Adam, damn, this artwork is mind-blowing. It's like a naughty dream brought to life on this wall. Incident.
Samantha, an edgy artist with a penchant for creating provocative pieces, approaches Adam.
Samantha, smirking, I see you're enjoying my little masterpiece. It's meant to evoke taboo desires.
Adam, surprised. Wait, you're the artist? This is incredible. It's stunning, but also quite naughty.
Samantha, naughty? That's what art is all about, pushing boundaries and evoking raw emotions.
Progression.
Adam and Samantha engage in a deep conversation about the boundaries of art and their personal experiences.
Adam, your art is like a window into unexplored desires. It's liberating to challenge societal norms and embrace our passions, even the naughtier ones.
Samantha, leaning closer, art is a reflection of our innermost desires. It's amazing how we can connect through these provocative pieces.
Adam, smiling mischievously, you know, Samantha, I have my own naughty side. Perhaps we could explore it together.
Samantha, raising an eyebrow, is that an invitation?
The rain intensifies, but Adam and Samantha's conversation deepens, fueled by their shared understanding and attraction.
Adam, let's embrace the crazy. Let's create our own masterpiece that transcends boundaries.
Samantha, whispering, I've always been drawn to your colorful aura, Adam. I'm up for that challenge.
Adam and Samantha, both fueled by their passion for art and exploration, find themselves locked in an intense embrace under the rain, merging their desires and artistic visions.
Adam, whispering, together, we'll create a masterpiece that the world will never forget.
Samantha, chuckling, brace yourself, Adam. Our art will leave them breathless.
As the rain continues to pour, Adam and Samantha embark on an artistic journey unlike any other. Exploring desires, pushing boundaries, and embracing their shared passion, they create an unforgettable masterpiece that will forever redefine the meaning of art. Family Guy episode, The Magical Misadventures of Peter Griffin. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, a middle-aged, dim-witted man, bursts through the front door, holding a rolled-up magic carpet.
Peter, hey, Lois. You won't believe what I found. Look, it's a magic carpet.
Lois, Peter's patient and responsible wife, looks up from her book, unimpressed.
Lois, Peter, we can't afford any more reckless purchases. We still haven't paid off that jet ski you bought.
Peter, come on, Lois. Just think of all the amazing adventures we can have with this thing.
Int. Cutaway gag, Arabian Nights. Peter and Lois are portrayed as Aladdin and Jasmine, floating above a beautiful Arabian city on the magic carpet. They imitate the characters' voices and sing a silly and inappropriate version of A Whole New World. Int. Griffin living room, continuous.
Lois. Sighs, fine, Peter. But promise me you won't get us into any more trouble.
Peter, I promise, Lois. This carpet will be nothing but fun and excitement.
Cut 2.
Next. Quagmire's house, day. Peter, with his newfound magic carpet, flies over to Quagmire's house, where his perverted friend, Glenn Quagmire, lives.
Peter, yelling, hey, Quagmire. Look what I got, a freaking magic carpet.
Quagmire. Giggity. Well, you know what that means, Peter. Time for some magical sexcapades.
Int. Cutaway gag, fairy tale sexual misadventure. Peter and Quagmire turn into animated versions of themselves and engage in a series of outrageous, sexually explicit adventures, involving fairy tale characters like Cinderella and the Seven Dwarfs. Complete with crude jokes and innuendos. Int. Quagmire's house, continuous.
Peter, all right, Quagmire, that was wild. But now it's time to head back home.
Peter hastily jumps onto the carpet with Quagmire, accidentally sending them off on a chaotic journey through Quahog. Next. Cutaway gag, Jurassic Park chaos. Peter and Quagmire find themselves in a cutaway gag parodying Jurassic Park. They are chased by a pack of velociraptors, managing to escape just in time on their trusty magic carpet. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter and Quagmire crash into the living room, narrowly missing Lois.
Lois. Peter, what did I tell you about reckless adventures?
Peter. Well, we can explain.
Int. Cutaway gag, costume party disaster. Peter and Quagmire find themselves at a wild costume party with outrageous costumes. They disrupt the entire event, causing chaos, destruction, and embarrassing situations, all while dressed as Elvis Presley and Marilyn Monroe. Int. Griffin living room, continuous.
Lois. That's it, Peter. No more crazy stunts or magical items.
Peter. Yeah, you're right, Lois. I guess I'll just stick with the old-fashioned antics from now on.
Lois. Thank you, Peter. Sometimes, simple is better.
As Peter throws the magic carpet out the window, Brian, the talking family dog, enters the room.
Brian. Wait, Peter. Do you have any idea how much that magic carpet could have been worth? Peter. Huh? Sorry, Brian. Simple really is better.
They all share a laugh as the curtain falls, ending this wild and magical misadventure. End of episode.
Peter. Hey Lois, check out what I brought home today.
Lois. Oh God, what is it this time, Peter?
Peter. It's a magic carpet. They had it on sale at the flea market.
Lois. A magic carpet? Peter, we can't afford to waste money on this nonsense.
Peter. Relax, Lois. We can use it to save on gas and transportation costs. Just think of all the places we can go.
Lois. I highly doubt that, Peter. But fine, let's give it a try. Where do you want to go?
Peter. Let's go to Hawaii, the land of beautiful beaches and hula dancers.
Scene change, cutaway gag 1.
Peter. Singing, surfing USA, in hula skirts wheel sway. Not a care, just laying there, on our magic carpet, all day.
Scene change, back to reality.
Lois. Peter, this isn't working. We're still stuck in the living room.
Peter. Well, Lois, the carpet's a bit temperamental. I just need to figure out how to make it fly.
Scene change, cutaway gag 2.
Peter. Wearing a wizard robe. Abracadabra, alakazam. Let this carpet rise, oh great Uncle Sam.
The carpet explodes. Scene change, back to reality.
Lois. Oh my God, Peter. You're going to get us killed with your shenanigans.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois. I've called our neighbor, Quagmire. He knows a thing or two about magic.
Scene change, cutaway gag 3.
Quagmire. Wearing a top hat and holding a wand. Watch closely, boys and girls, as I make this beautiful lady disappear. And by disappear, I mean she comes back as my date tonight.
Scene change, back to reality.
Quagmire. Alright, Peter, show me this magic carpet of yours.
Peter. Thanks for coming, Quagmire. Now, let's get this carpet to fly.
Scene change, progression. Peter, Lois, and Quagmire hop onto the carpet as Peter starts chanting and waving his arms.
Peter. Chanting, abracadabra, make us fly, to a place up in the sky.
The carpet starts to lift off the ground, soaring through the air.
Peter. Excitedly, it's working, we're flying.
Scene change, denouement. The magic carpet takes them on a wild ride, flying through different countries and continents.
Peter. Look, Lois, we're in Paris. And now, Egypt. And, wait, is that Cleveland's house?
Scene change, conclusion. The carpet finally crash lands in their front yard, with Peter, Lois, and Quagmire all covered in dirt and bruises.
Lois. That's it, Peter. No more magic carpets, ever.
Peter. But Lois, we had so many adventures. And the carpet's fine, it just needs a good cleaning.
Scene change, final cutaway gag.
Peter. Holding a dusty carpet, coughing. Nobody told me magic carpets don't come with an air freshener. Camel smell is no joke.
Lois. Facepalming. Oh, for the love of God.
Int. Peter's office, day. Peter Griffin is sitting on his desk, surrounded by boxes and papers. He's staring at a magical lamp he found in one of the boxes. Peter. Geez, Lois, can you believe I found this magical lamp? I'm gonna get 3 wishes. Lois, off screen. Peter, that's ridiculous. Magical lamps aren't real. Peter. Aw, shut up, you buzzkill. He rubs the lamp, and a genie emerges in a cloud of smoke. Genie. I am the genie of the lamp. I shall grant you 3 wishes, mortal. Peter. All right. First wish, I want a penis-shaped hot dog cart. And it has to sell the filthiest hot dogs in town.
Start to cut away gag 1.
Next. Quagmire's house, day. Quagmire, holding a hot dog, takes a bite. Quagmire. Giggity. This hot dog is so dirty, it made me pregnant. Back to reality. Peter. For my second wish, I want to be the world's greatest fart comedian. My farts will make people laugh until they cry.
Cut to cutaway gag 2.
Int. Comedy club, night. Peter walks onto the stage, farting with every step as the crowd erupts in laughter. Audience member. I haven't laughed this hard since my wife cheated on me. Back to reality. Peter. All right, genie, for my final wish, I want to turn all the politicians into monkeys. They'll do a better job, and it'll be hilarious.
Cut to cutaway gag 3.
Next. White House, day. Peter, standing in front of the White House, now filled with monkeys dressed in suits. Monkey president. Bananas for everyone. I'm declaring monkey business as our national policy. Back to reality. Peter. Ha ha. This is amazing. But, Genie, I have one more small wish. Genie. All right, that'll be your last wish. Peter. I wish for unlimited wishes. Genie. Sorry, pal, but that's against the rules. Peter. Aw, come on. Fine, then I wish for unlimited beer. Suddenly, the room fills with an infinite supply of beer. Peter. Yes. I'm gonna be hammered for days. Lois, off screen. Peter, what have you done? Peter. Relax, Lois, it'll be fine. And if anything goes wrong, I can just wish for it to be back to normal. They both laugh as they dive into the sea of beer, the room slowly filling up. Fade out. The end. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are gathered around the couch.
Peter. Excitedly, Lois, guess what? I found this magical lamp downtown, and it granted me 3 freaking wishes.
Lois. Skeptically, oh, Peter, not another one of your harebrained schemes. I hope you didn't waste our hard-earned money on another worthless trinket.
Peter. No way, Lois. This is the real deal. Watch this.
Peter rubs the lamp vigorously, and a genie appears.
Genie, greetings, mortal. I am the genie of the lamp. You have 3 wishes. Choose wisely.
Peter. Grinning, oh boy, for my first wish, I want to have the biggest penis in the world.
Put away gag 1.
Int. Doctor. Hartman's office, day. Doctor. Hartman examines Peter, who now has an enormous, extremely long organ.
Dr. Hartman. Good God, Peter. How on earth are you going to put that thing away?
Peter. Proudly, I don't know, Doc. Maybe I'll hire someone to carry it for me.
Doctor. Hartman facepalms.
Back to scene.
Lois. Peter, that's completely unnecessary.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois. It's just for shits and giggles. Now, for my second wish. Peter. I want the power to fly.
Hey, your wish is my command.
Suddenly, Peter sprouts wings from his back and starts soaring through the living room.
Regression gag 2.
Int.
Griffin living room, night.
Peter accidentally smashes through the ceiling, creating a gaping hole.
Peter, yelling, Lois, call a roofer. I need my hole fixed.
Lois. Exasperated, Peter, that's not what I meant when I said I wanted the house to have an open concept.
Back to scene.
Lois. Peter, for your final wish, please wish for something normal.
Peter, grinning mischievously, all right, Lois. I want our whole family to swap bodies for a day.
Hey, done.
In a flash, the entire family switches bodies.
Cutaway gag 3.
Next.
Quagmire's house, day.
Inside the swapped bodies, Quagmire, now in Chris's body, notices Bonnie, now in Meg's body.
Quagmire. Excitedly. Meg, I've been waiting a long time for this. Wanna get it on?
Bonnie, in Chris's voice. Jiggity jiggity goo.
Quagmire faints.
Back to scene.
Everyone struggles to adjust to their new bodies, creating chaos in the living room.
Chris, frustrated. Stewie, why are you crying like a baby?
Stewie. In Lois's body. Well, excuse me for being 3 feet tall and having lactose intolerance, Chris.
Lois. Sighs, Peter Griffin, I can't believe you wasted 3 wishes on such ridiculous and destructive things.
Peter, grinning, well, Lois, you gotta admit, it was one hell of an adventure.
They all laugh, amidst the chaos. In this outrageously humorous episode, Peter's 3 wishes turn the Griffin household topsy-turvy. The desire for the biggest penis, the power to fly, and a family body swap create hilariously absurd situations. Family Guy's signature cutaway gags further intensify the nonsensical nature of the episode. Despite the mayhem caused, the family embraces the chaos and finds humor in the absurdity of it all.
Peter, Lois, hurry up. We're gonna be late for the pickle festival.
Lois. Peter, do we really have to go to this every year?
Peter, of course we do, Lois. It's tradition. Plus, this year they're giving away a lifetime supply of pickles.
Meg. Oh great, more pickles. Just what we needed.
Chris, yeah, Dad, can't we do something different for once?
Peter, look kids, I promise this year's festival will be the best one yet. You'll see. Scene, Quahog Pickle Festival. Peter, wow, look at all these pickles. It's a dream come true.
Lois. Peter, let's just grab a few and go. We don't want to get stuck in a crowd.
Scene, Peter and his family stuck inside a gigantic pickle barrel floating in the ocean. Peter, oh no, we're trapped in a pickle barrel.
Lois. How did this even happen? And where's Stewie?
Scene, Stewie magically appears in scuba gear.
Stewie. Fear not, family. The genius baby is here to save the day.
Scene, Cutaway Gag 1 Peter dressed as a pickle, dancing with pickles in a Broadway musical. Scene, inside the pickle barrel.
Meg, I can't believe this is happening. We're gonna die in a pickle barrel.
Chris, relax, Meg. At least they're kosher pickles.
Meg, Chris, this is not the time to worry about kosher pickles.
Scene, Cutaway Gag 2 Peter trapped in a giant jar of pickles with a label, warning, may contain Peter Griffin. Scene, inside the pickle barrel. Peter, I've got an idea. If we all start pickling ourselves, maybe the barrel will shrink.
Lois. Peter, that's ridiculous.
Peter, it's worth a shot, Lois. Scene, Cutaway Gag 3 Peter turning into a giant pickle and terrorizing the city. Scene, inside the pickle barrel.
Stewie. I have a better idea. Let's use my time machine to go back before we got stuck in the barrel.
Lois. Stewie, that's brilliant.
Peter, excellent plan, my little genius. Scene, time machine activates and the family disappears. Scene, living room, family appears in their normal clothes. Peter, we made it. We're back home.
Stewie. Time travel never fails, does it?
Meg, thank God. I thought we'd never escape that pickle barrel.
Scene. Cutaway gag. Lois asking Peter to pickles for dinner and him screaming in horror. Peter. Okay, kids, no more pickle festivals for us. Let's stick to something less pickle related next year, like, I don't know, maybe a cotton candy festival?
Lois. Agreed, Peter. No more pickles, please.
End of episode.
Peter. Hey Lois, look at this drawing of a city with a bird flying over its head and a bird on the ground. It's so beautiful.
Lois. Peter, that's just a random drawing. What's so special about it?
Peter. I don't know, Lois. It's just, there's something about it that speaks to me. Makes me want to go on an adventure.
Stewie. Oh please, Daddy, your adventures always end up with us stuck in some ridiculous situation.
Meg. Yeah, like that time we got trapped in a giant pickle barrel in the middle of the ocean.
Peter. That was an adventure, Meg. And it was the most fun we've ever had together as a family. Brian. So, what? You want us to get stuck in another pickle barrel? Peter. No. But maybe we should seize the day and go on a spontaneous trip. You know, like they do in those pretentious indie movies.
Lois. Well, it could be fun, I suppose. Where should we go?
Peter. Ooh, how about a tropical island with beautiful beaches?
Chris, and coconuts?
Peter. Damn right, Chris. Lots and lots of coconuts.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a dreamlike state. Lois, you won't believe it, but I just won the lottery.
Lois. Oh, Peter, that's fantastic. What are we going to do with all that money?
Peter, we're going to buy a private tropical island, Lois. And it's going to be filled with coconut trees, and we'll swim in a sea of pina coladas all day long.
End of cutaway gag. On a small boat in the middle of the ocean.
Peter. Alright, we're almost there. Just a few more miles.
Stewie. I can't believe we're doing this. This whole concept reeks of failure.
Meg. Hey, at least we're doing something different for once.
Brian. I just hope we don't end up stranded again.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, dressed as a pirate. I be the captain of this ship. Meg.
Meg. Dad. This is just our bathtub with a sheet for a sail.
Peter. Meg, it be the high seas, and we're on a grand adventure.
End of cutaway gag. On the tropical island, surrounded by coconut trees.
Peter. Alright everyone, let the coconut party begin.
Lois. Peter, it's beautiful here. I'm glad we took this chance.
Stewie. Well, it turned out better than expected. I suppose I will forgive you, Peter.
Brian. This is actually quite nice. I'm glad we're all together.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter. Hey, look at this. I found a magic lamp.
Lois. Peter, that's just an old oil lantern.
Peter. I'm gonna rub it anyway and make a genie come out.
As Peter rubs the lantern, nothing happens.
Brian. Yeah, sorry, Peter. There's no such thing as genies.
End of cutaway gag. Conclusion. As the Griffin family enjoys their time on the tropical island, surrounded by coconuts and laughter, they remember that sometimes, it's worth taking a chance on crazy adventures. No matter how bizarre the circumstances, they always manage to come out on top, even when stuck in a pickle barrel in the middle of the ocean. The end.
Peter. Hey Lois, have you seen my lucky socks? I can't find them anywhere.
Lois. Peter, we've been through this countless times. Your lucky socks don't exist. They're just regular socks.
Peter. No, Lois, these socks are special. They help me win at poker.
I need them tonight. I'm playing against Quagmire.
Stewie. Oh, for God's sake, Peter. You and your ridiculous superstitions. Can't you just accept that luck doesn't exist?
Peter, luck doesn't exist? Well, maybe you haven't heard, but I happen to have Bigfoot living in our house.
Lois. Seriously, Peter? Bigfoot? How did you even come up with that?
Peter, well, I was eating in the kitchen when suddenly I saw these huge footprints. And then I found Bigfoot sitting in our living room, watching TV and eating all our junk food. Brian, Peter, that's impossible. Bigfoot is a myth. There's no way he would be living in our house. Peter, well, it's true. And now we have to figure out what to do with him before he destroys everything. We can't just leave him here.
Stewie. I have an idea. Remember that time we found a unicorn in the backyard?
Put away gag 1.
Peter, look, Lois, a unicorn. We're gonna be rich.
Lois. Peter, that's just a horse with a traffic cone taped to its head.
Peter, no, I'm telling you, it's a rare mystical creature.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, hey, Brian, remember the time we found a leprechaun hiding in our closet? Brian, that was just a drunken Irishman who stumbled into our house, Peter. Peter, oh, so that's what happened. I need to stop giving him my lucky charms.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, Lois, I think I found a real-life mermaid in the bathtub.
Lois. Peter, that's just Meg taking a bath.
Peter, oh, right. I always forget that she's half fish.
Meg. Thanks a lot, Dad.
Lois. Alright, let's focus on the issue at hand. We need to find a way to get Bigfoot out of our house and back into the wild where he belongs.
Peter, I've got it. We can dress him up as Sasquatch the superhero and he can use his powers to fight crime in Quahog.
Stewie. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard, and I've just witnessed Brian's failed attempt at stand-up comedy.
Brian, ouch, Stewie, that hurts.
Lois. Peter, we can't keep Bigfoot in our house. He's not a house pet.
Peter, fine. I guess we'll just have to call animal control. But mark my words, they're gonna make a reality show out of this.
Scene ends with the sound of Bigfoot growling in the background.
Joe, in the background, Quagmire, put your clothes back on. We've got a poker game to finish.
Title: Wild Encounters at the Hellfire Brigade.
Initial situation.
Kelly, red-haired person. Hey, check out this crazy video I found. It's titled, Neo Japan's Lady Aoko Watanabe, Unleashed Passion.
Chris, wearing a face mask. Don't keep me waiting, Kelly. Let's see what Ayoko's got.
Incident.
Kelly, points with a finger, sit back and prepare for a mind-blowing experience.
Progression.
Yoko, on screen, seductively, welcome to the fiery depths of my desires. Chris, whoa, this is getting intense real quick. Can't take my eyes off her.
Yoko, smirking, you've unlocked an inferno within me, and tonight, I'll burn you to ashes.
Ellie, damn, Ayoko's got that scar over her eyes. She's even hotter than I imagined.
Yoko, slightly mysterious. The Hellfire Brigade lives up to its name, don't you think?
Denouement.
Chris, this video just turned up the heat by 1,000 degrees. I can't look away.
Ellie, Ayoko's 5 feet 3 inches sporty frame is driving me crazy. She's got moves that could make anyone weak in the knees.
Yoko, whispering, surrender to the flames, for in my embrace, you will find both ecstasy and oblivion.
Conclusion.
Chris, how is it even possible for a video to be this hyper-realistic? I can almost feel the heat radiating from my screen.
Ellie, Ayoko Watanabe in that brown Hellfire Brigade uniform is a sight I won't soon forget. Neo Japan sure knows how to make things interesting.
Yoko, teasingly, if you ever dare to step into the fire with me, you better be prepared to get burned. In the most pleasurable way imaginable.
Note: the dialogue above contains explicit content and is intended for a mature audience.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I just rented a pet camel.
Lois. Peter, why on earth would you rent a camel? We can't even take care of the goldfish properly.
Peter, come on, Lois. This is gonna be awesome. I already have some crazy plans for that camel's 2 humps.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Scene, Peter in the desert. Peter, alright, camel, it's time for your big moment. Peter starts using the camel's humps as a makeshift waterslide. Camel waterslide, yippee.
Stewie. Oh, I've always wanted to ride a camel waterslide. I must try it.
Peter, no, Stewie, only Daddy gets to have the fun. Go away.
Scene transitions back to Peter and Lois at home.
Lois. Peter, you're ridiculous. What are you gonna do with that camel now?
Peter, well, I was thinking about using its humps as an impromptu ski ramp. Picture it, Lois, me, soaring through the air on camel-powered skis.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Scene, Winter Olympics, ski ramp. Peter, and up next, we have Peter Griffin attempting the never-seen-before camel hump ski jump. Crowd gasps and cheers, here goes nothing.
Peter jumps off the ramp, flying through the air, but then crashes into a tree.
Peter, ow, it turns out camels aren't great for ski jumping after all.
Scene transitions back to Peter and Lois at home.
Lois. Peter, these ideas of yours are absurd. What's next?
Peter, well, Lois, I thought it would be fun to use the camel's humps as a pair of inflatable bounce houses. The kids would love it.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Scene, Griffin backyard, inflated camel humps. Peter, alright, kids, come on and bounce. The Griffin kids jump into the inflated humps, while Meg gets stuck. Oh, Meg, it looks like one of the humps is losing air.
One of the humps deflates, leaving Meg trapped inside.
Meg, help. I can't get out.
Scene transitions back to Peter and Lois at home.
Lois. Peter, this has been a disaster. Can we please return that camel now?
Peter, fine, Lois, I guess you're right. Having a pet camel was a terrible idea. I'll just have to come up with something even crazier next time.
Lois. Please, Peter, let's just stick to normal pets from now on.
Scene fades out as Peter ponders his next wild idea. In this hilariously crazy episode of Family Guy, Peter's decision to rent a pet camel leads to a series of over-the-top misadventures involving the camel's 2 humps. From using them as a waterslide and ski ramp to turning them into inflatable bounce houses, Peter's wild imagination always ends up causing chaos for the Griffin family. In the end, Peter realizes that maybe some ideas are just too outrageous even for him, and they decide to return the camel and stick to more conventional pets in the future.
Peter, Lois, you won't believe what I just found in the living room.
Lois. Peter, not now. I'm busy cooking dinner.
Peter, no, seriously, Lois. It's Bigfoot.
Lois. Bigfoot? Peter, don't be ridiculous.
Peter, I'm serious, Lois. He's sitting on the couch watching TV.
Lois. Fine, Peter. I'll play along. Show me this so-called Bigfoot.
Cutaway.
Stewie. Well, Brian, it appears that Peter has stumbled upon the mythical creature known as Bigfoot. Let me pull up the scientific analysis of this rare occurrence.
Brian, Stewie, you're just Googling it.
Stewie. Yes, but I Googled it with an accent, so now it's official.
Back to the scene.
Lois. Peter, this is just a guy in a Bigfoot costume.
Peter, oh, well, at least now we can have a good laugh.
Stewie. Oh, how delightfully predictable. What's next? A cutaway gag involving Bigfoot?
Cutaway.
Peter, dressed as Bigfoot. Hey guys, you know what they say about Bigfoot?
Quagmire. Yeah, his feet ain't the only thing that's big.
Back to the scene.
Lois. Peter, we need to figure out who this imposter is and why he's in our house.
Peter, relax, Lois. I think he just wants to be part of our family.
Stewie. Oh, how touching. A real-life Bigfoot wanting to be part of our dysfunctional family. This must be one of the signs of the apocalypse.
Cutaway.
Peter, dressed as Bigfoot. I'm Bigfoot, and I'm a griffin now.
Lois. Peter, take off the costume.
Peter, make me Lois.
Lois. I will not be outdone by a man in a Bigfoot costume.
Back to the scene.
Lois. Peter, it's time to end this madness. We need to find out who this guy really is.
Peter, Lois, why can't we just accept him as part of our family?
Stewie. Because he's not actually Bigfoot, you imbecile. He's clearly a deranged individual with a fetish for mythical creatures.
Cutaway.
Cleveland. Hey, Peter, why are you dressed as Bigfoot?
Peter, oh, you know, just trying to blend in with nature.
Quagmire. I've seen weirder things in this town. Remember that time when Mayor West dressed up as a unicorn and ran for office?
Back to the scene.
Lois. Peter, we're not dealing with Bigfoot here. We're dealing with some crazy person who needs help.
Peter, you're probably right, Lois. Let's call the police and get this sorted out.
Stewie. The rational choice. It's about time someone in this family used their brain.
Denouement.
Officer, all right, everyone stay calm. We received a call about a disturbance involving Bigfoot.
Peter, officer, we found him in our house, but he's just a guy in a costume.
Officer, well, we'll take him into custody and figure out what his deal is.
Peter, goodbye, Bigfoot. You were the best family member we never had.
Conclusion.
Lois. Well, that was an interesting evening.
Peter, yeah, blame it on my curious nature.
Stewie. I suppose we can add Bigfoot to our long list of bizarre experiences.
Brian, at least we didn't end up in another cutaway gag this time. Peter, don't jinx it, Brian.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, watching TV with Brian.
Peter, hey, Brian, you know what I just realized? Brian, what's that, Peter? Peter, we don't have a pet, and I think it's about time we got one. But not just any pet, something incredible and badass. Brian, Peter, we already have Stewie. He's enough work as it is. Peter, trust me, Brian, this is going to be epic. I'm going to rent a freaking T-Rex. Brian, laughs, are you serious? Where are you even going to find a T-Rex? Peter, I got it all figured out, buddy. I found this sketchy website, T-Rex Rentals, and they deliver right to your door.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Redneck diner, day.
Peter, as narrator, meanwhile, in a shady diner just outside of Quahog.
Redneck diner owner. Holding a beer. I tell ya, I'm making a fortune renting out them T-Rexes. Who would have thought?
Act 2.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, look, our T-Rex just arrived.
The doorbell rings, and Peter rushes to open it. Outside stands a delivery guy with a giant crate.
Delivery guy, sign here, please.
Peter, signs? All right, let's see what we've got here.
Peter opens the crate to reveal an actual T-Rex.
Peter, holy crap, it's real. Brian, Peter, this is insane. What are you planning to do with a T-Rex? Peter, oh, you'll see, Brian, the possibilities are endless.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Mad scientist's lab, day.
Peter, as narrator, meanwhile, in a secret lab deep underground.
Mad scientist. Cackling, with this T-Rex, I shall rule the world.
Act 2.
Next. Quagmire's house, day. Peter and Brian stand in front of Quagmire's house.
Peter, let's give Quagmire a little surprise, shall we?
Peter releases the T-Rex, which charges towards Quagmire's house, causing chaos and destruction.
Quagmire screams, "What the hell, Peter? This is harassment."
Peter laughs, "Sorry, Quagmire. Just having a little fun."
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Grocery store, day.
Peter as narrator. Meanwhile, at the local grocery store.
Peter, dressed as a cashier, scans items while holding a T-Rex.
Peter, paper or plastic?
Customer. Nervously. Paper, please.
Peter, laughs. Here you go.
Act 2.
Int. Griffin living room, night. Peter and Brian sit on the couch, exhausted.
Peter, what a day. I couldn't have asked for a better pet. Brian, Peter, I don't think renting a T-Rex is a responsible choice. We need to return it. Peter, return it? No way, Brian. I want to keep it forever.
Suddenly, there's a knock at the door. It's the T-Rex rental company. T-Rex rental guy, angry. You can't just keep a T-Rex, you moron.
Peter, grinning? Aw, crap.
Pulling. Peter's wild and crazy idea to rent a T-Rex leads to chaos, destruction, and a visit from the rental company. While the adventure was thrilling, Peter realizes that some pets are better left in the past.
Episode scientific description.
This episode of Family Guy delves into the comically absurd world of Peter Griffin, who, driven by his undying need for chaos and excitement, rents a T-Rex as a pet. In a combination of cutaway gags and absurd scenarios, the narrative explores the consequences of Peter's impulsive decision. The story follows a typical structure, incorporating an initial situation, an incident that leads to the progression of the plot, and a denouement that explores the aftermath. Throughout the episode, the characters adhere to their well-established traits, resulting in a vulgar, outrageous, and M-rated exchange of dialogue. The cutaway gags serve as metafictional interludes, displaying the author's mockery of popular culture while emphasizing the larger-than-life nature of the T-Rex rental. Ultimately, the episode concludes with a lesson about responsibility and the power of choice, reminding viewers that while thrilling, not all wild ideas should be pursued.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most statistically improbable karaoke excursion in the multiverse.
Rick, why do we always end up in these crazy situations?
Morty, life is just a never-ending series of cosmic accidents. Might as well have some fun along the way.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea to invite the whole neighborhood to go karaoke? Last time, things got pretty messy.
Don't worry, Beth. We've got Sailor Venus and the Vocaloids with us. No karaoke apocalypse this time.
Did someone say karaoke? I can't wait to show off my amazing singing skills.
Seriously, Dad, you still think you're the next Freddie Mercury?
Hey, a man can dream, can't he?
Nico. All right, everybody, let's get this party started. I'm going to rock this karaoke mic.
Kato, and I am going to serenade the room with my smooth vocals. Get ready, everyone.
Rin and Len, we're here to bring the electric energy to the stage. Prepare to be blown away.
Gem, ladies and gentlemen, Gem and the holograms are ready to make this karaoke night truly outrageous.
Boruto, hey, guys, mind if I join in? I've been practicing my ninja rap skills.
Sure, but no shadow clones this time. Alright, last time it took us forever to clean up the aftermath.
Wow, this is like the weirdest group of people I've ever seen gathered in one room.
All right, let's get this show on the road. Who's up first?
Cecilia, I'll go. Clears throat * time to unleash the diva within.
Damn, Cecilia, you've got a set of pipes on you. Who knew?
This is insane. We're just a bunch of cartoon characters, Vocaloids, and ninjas, singing our hearts out.
Yeah, but it's the most fun I've had in ages. I'm a karaoke superstar, baby.
I never thought I'd say this, but karaoke night with this crazy crew is actually pretty cool.
You know what they say, Beth. Family that sings together, stays together.
Alright, let's keep this crazy train rolling. Who's next?
As the night went on, the room filled with laughter, terrible singing, and memories that none of them would ever forget. It may have been a strange gathering, but in the end, they all realized that no matter how different they were, they could come together and have a damn good time.
Peter, alright guys, let's go on a little adventure. I heard they're selling a new type of food at the store.
Quagmire. Food? Count me in. But remember, Peter, no stealing anything this time.
Peter, I promise, Quagmire. Besides, it's an adventure, not a robbery.
Go. I'll be the designated driver, boys. Let's get wasted.
Cleveland? Oh no, not again. Okay, let's just get this over with.
The gang arrives at the store.
Peter, look guys. The sign says, beware of the food section. This is gonna be epic.
Quagmire. I can't wait to try out new food. Hopefully, it's something I can put in between other things.
Go. Alright, guys, grab a cart and let's see what they got.
They enter the food section.
Peter, holy crap, look at all this food. Let's grab everything we can.
Quagmire. Hey, check out these hot dogs. Just the way I like them, slimy and cheap.
Go. Peter, what the hell is that? Is that a deep-fried Twinkie wrapped in bacon?
Peter, hell yeah, you only live once, right?
They start eating and drinking, getting completely wasted.
Quagmire. This food is amazing. I feel like I could fly.
Peter, I think I just saw Elvis. Wait, no, that was just Herbert in a wig.
Go. Guys, we should probably slow down. I'm starting to feel a little weird.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, remember the time we got wasted on expired milk? We thought we could write a whole book in a day, but ended up puking all over the library.
Cutaway gag 2.
Quagmire. Hey, Peter, remember that time we got wasted and ended up in a strip club full of octogenarians? Good times, good times.
Cutaway gag 3.
Cleveland, you guys remember when we got wasted and started a boy band? Yeah, it didn't last long. We couldn't agree on a name. The Tipsy Tones, or Drunk Harmonies.
They stumble around the store, knocking items off the shelves.
Peter, guys, I think we're trapped in here. The doors are locked.
Quagmire. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna miss my Friday night booty call.
Go. Relax, guys. Look at that shelf full of alcohol. We can survive in here.
Cleveland, 3 days stuck in a grocery store? It's like that movie, Cast Away, but with more booze.
Days go by as they survive on alcohol and junk food.
Peter, I can't take it anymore. I miss Louis and the kids. We need to find a way out.
Quagmire. Wait, I've got an idea. Let's build a human pyramid and reach the vent on the ceiling.
Go. Alright, guys, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
They form a poorly balanced human pyramid and reach the vent.
Cleveland, we did it, guys. We're finally free.
They crawl through the vent and out of the store.
Peter, home sweet home, boys. I'm never eating again.
Quagmire. Same here, but next time let's go to a bar instead. Way less chance of getting trapped.
Go. Agreed. And let's lay off the booze for a while. My liver needs a vacation.
Cleveland, well, that was quite an adventure, fellas. I'm just glad we made it out all right.
They laugh and agree to stick to their usual shenanigans as they walk away.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this pet camel I rented. Holds up a leash, leading to a camel with a big smile.
Lois. Peter, we don't need a camel. We have enough chaos in our lives already.
Peter, come on Lois, look at those 2 big humps. Think of all the crazy things we could do with them.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, animated, and with these 2 big humps, I could become the king of slide whistling. Peter attaches slide whistles to the camel's humps and starts sliding up and down them, producing ridiculous tunes.
Back to the scene.
Lois. Peter, that's ridiculous. What else could you possibly do with those humps?
Peter, well, I was thinking I could turn them into giant speakers. We could have a concert right here in our living room.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, animated, and now, live from the Griffin's living room, it's Peter Griffin and the Humptastic Band. Peter and a band sit on the camel's humps, playing instruments as the humps amplify the music to ear-shattering levels.
Back to the scene.
Lois. Peter, this is getting out of hand. We can't have a concert in our living room.
Peter, okay, I hear ya, but I have one more idea that's just too insane to resist. what if I turned these humps into natural water slides? Imagine the fun!
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, animated, and now, behold, the Griffin's Humptastic Water Park. Peter and the family slide down the camel's humps into a giant pool, having a wild water slide adventure.
Back to the scene.
Lois. Peter, I can't believe you're thinking about turning our house into a water park.
Peter, come on, Lois. It would be a great way to beat the heat. Plus, I've already hired the diving penguins.
Lois. Facepalms, you've got to be kidding me.
In the end, Peter's crazy ideas get the better of him, and the camel causes mayhem in the house. But as always, the Griffins learn a valuable lesson and manage to restore order in their own unique way.
Peter, hey guys, check it out. The Simpsons are in town.
Quagmire. Oh, you know what this means, boys. It's time for a crazy adventure.
Joe. Japan, huh? What's the plan, Quagmire?
Quagmire. Well, listen up, fellas. I've heard Tokyo is the place to be if you're looking to get laid. So, I've booked us a one-way flight.
Cleveland, you serious, Quagmire? We're really gonna go all the way to Japan for that?
Quagmire. Damn straight, Cleveland. You remember my last adventure to Vegas? This is gonna be even wilder.
Peter, count me in. Lois is always nagging me about sex, so I might as well make her jealous.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter standing in the middle of a crowded street in Tokyo, dressed as a geisha.
Peter, oh, look at me, I'm a naughty geisha. Who wants to play with my shamisen?
Joe. Well, I suppose it can't hurt to have a little fun. Let's do it.
Quagmire. That's the spirit, Joe. Together, we'll be the kings of Tokyo.
Cutaway gag 2.
The Griffins dressed as sumo wrestlers, participating in a sumo match.
Stewie. I say, Brian, this cramped outfit does nothing for my figure. And these sumo diapers are less than flattering.
Cleveland, alright, we're here in Tokyo. What's the first move, Quagmire?
Quagmire. We hit the nightlife, boys. Kabuki theaters, karaoke bars, and the notorious love hotels.
Peter, love hotels? You mean we can have sex in public?
Quagmire. Oh, Peter, you have so much to learn. But yes, you can do pretty much anything you want in those places.
Cutaway gag 3.
The Griffins sitting in a love hotel room, dressed in traditional Japanese outfits.
Lois. Well, Peter, I must say, this is quite the cultural experience. Who knew you could have sex in a Hello Kitty themed room?
Joe. Alright, guys, let's make the most of our time here. Quagmire, lead the way.
Quagmire. You got it, Joe. Let's paint the town red, white, and blue.
The Griffins and Quagmire march off into the vibrant streets of Tokyo, ready for their crazy Japanese adventure. Despite the absurdity and explicit nature of their escapades, the Griffins and Quagmire discover that their trip to Japan is about more than just getting laid. They form tight bonds, experience unique culture, and learn that human connection goes beyond physical satisfaction. The episode ends with the group returning home to Quahog, reminiscing about their wild adventures and cherishing the memories made in the land of the rising sun.
Title: An Extraterrestrial Karaoke Extravaganza.
Sophia, alright, everyone. Are you ready for the ultimate karaoke showdown?
Claire. Hell yeah, I've been waiting for this all week.
Lydia, I can't wait to show off my killer vocal skills.
Lisa, Sophia, you better prepare yourself because I'm about to steal the show.
Anastasia. Oh, please. We all know I'm the true star here.
Evelyn. Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get this party started.
Incident.
Cecilia. Hey, Lesteel Clan. Mind if we join you?
Sophia, Cecilia, you know you're always welcome. And who are your friends?
Cecilia, this is the Smith household. They love karaoke too.
Rin Kajamine. Hey there, I'm Rin. This is my twin brother, Len.
Mako. I'm Mako, and this handsome guy is Kato.
Kato, pleasure to meet you all.
Minako, mind if I join too? I'm itching for some singing action.
Progression.
Sophia, alright, let's start with a group performance. How about Bohemian Rhapsody? Lisa, oh, that's my jam. Let's rock this.
Claire, wait, why don't we make it more interesting? Whoever hits the highest note wins.
Lydia, challenge accepted. Prepare to lose, Lisa.
Anastasia. Ladies, let the battle of the vocal cords commence.
Evelyn, alright, let's do this.
Sophia, wow, that was incredible. You all did amazing.
Cecilia, I have to say, that high note battle was intense.
And Kajamine, you ladies really know how to bring the energy.
Mako. I'm impressed. I didn't expect such a talented group.
Kato, indeed, it was an honor singing alongside all of you.
Minako, this has been the most insane karaoke experience ever. Sophia, well, I think it's safe to say we rocked the karaoke scene tonight.
Claire, absolutely, we should do this more often.
Lydia, agreed. Nothing beats a night of singing with friends. Lisa, I'm still the star, just so we're clear.
Anastasia. Oh please, let's not forget who won that high note battle.
Evelyn, okay, can we all just agree that we were all amazing?
Peter, hey, Brian, check out this giant inflatable dinosaur. It's humongous. Brian, yeah, Peter, it's pretty impressive. But what are you planning to do with it? Peter, I don't know yet, but it'll be fun, that's for sure. Let's climb inside and see what happens. Brian, are you serious, Peter? That thing looks way too small for both of us. Peter, don't worry, Brian. We'll fit. Just help me unzip it and we'll crawl in.
Brian helps Peter unzip the dinosaur and they both climb inside.
Peter, this is amazing, Brian. We're inside a freaking dinosaur. Brian, yeah, it's not so bad. But what do we do now? We're stuck. Peter, who cares, Brian? We're living out our childhood dreams in here. The world is our oyster. Brian, Peter, this is ridiculous. How are we going to get out? Peter, laughs. Don't worry, Brian. I have a plan. See that group of kids over there? I'll scare them and they'll help us out.
Brian and Peter stumble out of the dinosaur, scaring the kids.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Peter, listen up, kids. I'm not a real dinosaur, okay? I'm just a drunk idiot stuck in a costume. Can you help me out?
Kid, Mommy, why is the dinosaur talking?
Cutaway gag number 2.
Peter, as a T-Rex, Stewie, there's something I need to tell you. Daddy is trapped inside a giant inflatable dinosaur.
Stewie. Well, isn't that just typical? I'm surrounded by morons.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Brian, as a T-Rex. Lois, get me out of here. I can't breathe.
Lois, holding a glass of wine. Oh, Brian, you and your kinky requests. I'll grab the scissors.
Peter, well, Brian, our plan worked. Those kids saved us. Brian, yeah, but let's not do something like this ever again, okay, Peter? Peter, agreed, Brian. But hey, it was definitely one crazy adventure.
They both chuckle as they walk away from the deflated dinosaur, leaving it lying on the blue tarp in front of the building with the green roof. End of episode.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I rented. Unveils a massive cage with a T-Rex inside asterisk.
Lois, Peter, why on earth did you rent a T-Rex?
Peter, well, remember when I said I wanted to try something new? I thought I'd bring some excitement into our lives.
Scene cutaway to Peter at the rental store asterisk.
Rental store employee. Sir, are you sure you're responsible enough to handle a T-Rex?
Peter, asterisk laughs asterisk, responsible? Have you met me?
Back to present asterisk.
Lois, this is insane, Peter. What if it escapes?
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've got everything under control. Look, I even trained it to do tricks.
Scene cutaway to Peter teaching the T-Rex how to tap dance asterisk.
Peter, 1, 2, 3, kick. T-Rex tries to imitate asterisk.
Back to present asterisk.
Lois, Peter, this is highly dangerous. We can't have a T-Rex in our backyard.
Peter, oh come on, Lois. You're just jealous that he's got 2 humps and you only have 1.
Scene cutaway to Peter using the T-Rex humps as a roller coaster asterisk.
Peter, this is better than any theme park.
Back to present asterisk.
Lois, Peter, what the hell are you thinking?
Peter, relax, Lois. It's all in good fun. Besides, I'm sure the T-Rex enjoys the attention.
Scene cutaway to Peter dressing up as a T-Rex and having a dance-off with a real T-Rex asterisk.
Peter, show me your moves, big guy.
Back to present asterisk.
Lois, you are out of your damn mind, Peter.
Peter, Lois please. Let me have my T-Rex fun. I promise I'll find a safe place for him after.
Scene cutaway to Peter releasing the T-Rex in a Jurassic Park-like enclosure asterisk.
Peter, live long and prosper, Mr. T-Rex.
Back to present asterisk.
Lois, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'll actually miss the T-Rex.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've got a whole list of crazy rental ideas for the future. We'll never have a dull moment.
Scene cutaway to Peter renting a rocket ship asterisk.
Peter, to infinity and beyond.
End of episode asterisk.
Peter, hey guys, check out that giant hamburger on the street corner. I bet it's bigger than my head.
Chris, Dad, you always find the weirdest things fascinating.
Peter, well, this warrants my attention. I'm going over there to admire it up close.
As Peter approaches the giant hamburger, the Burger King mascot suddenly appears.
Burger King. Hey there, Peter. Fancy meeting you here.
Peter, Burger King? What the hell are you doing here?
Burger King. I heard you were getting a little too cozy with the fast food world, Peter. Time for a reality check.
Peter, oh yeah, I'll take you down, king size.
An intense fight ensues between Peter and the Burger King mascot, with punches, kicks, and sauce packets flying.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter's inner voice, remember when I fought that chicken in the parking lot? Well, this is just like that. Except this time, it's a giant burger.
Peter and the Burger King continue to exchange blows, tearing through the streets of Quahog.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, watching the fight on TV. Oh, how delightful. It's like watching 2 apex predators battle it out for supremacy. I must take notes.
Brian walks in, rolling his eyes at Stewie's peculiar fascination.
Brian, Stewie, shouldn't you be using your genius intellect for something more constructive?
Stewie. Well, Brian, studying the intricate choreography of an epic fast food mascot brawl is undeniably constructive. Besides, I need inspiration for my next episode of Stewie's World Domination Plans.
Back to the fight, Peter delivers a powerful uppercut, knocking off the Burger King's mask.
Peter, I knew your burgers were fake, just like your tough guy act.
But, to everyone's astonishment, the Burger King mascot is, in fact, a robot.
Lois, Peter, what in God's name is going on here?
Peter, Lois, it turns out the Burger King is an evil robot sent to stop me from enjoying fast food.
Burger King's robot body suddenly explodes, causing massive chaos on the street.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, as the street crashes down, remember the time I accidentally caused an apocalypse by sneezing? Well, today feels like a sequel.
As the dust settles, Peter and his family stand victorious amidst the wreckage.
Stewie, well done, Peter. You've managed to save us all from the wrath of the Burger King. Your unparalleled bravery will go down in history.
Peter, thanks, Stewie. Can we go get some burgers now? All this fighting has made me hungry.
Lois, Peter, this is not the time for burgers. We need to sort out this mess you've caused.
Peter shrugs, a mischievous grin spreading across his face.
Peter, hey, we'll figure it out later. But first, I need a Whopper. Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I rented a fucking T-Rex.
Lois, Peter, are you out of your goddamn mind? You can't just bring a dinosaur into our house.
Peter, relax, Lois. It's gonna be awesome. I've got some big plans for this bad boy.
Chris, Dad, can I ride the T-Rex? Please, please, please.
Peter, sure thing, Chris. Just make sure you wear a helmet, son. Safety first.
Meg, seriously, Dad. A T-Rex? You're so embarrassing.
Peter, oh come on, Meg. It's not every day you get to have a freaking dinosaur as a pet.
Stewie. Oh, splendid. Perhaps I can teach it some manners. Nothing like a well-mannered T-Rex in the neighborhood.
Brian, Peter, this is insane. You know how much trouble you can get into with that thing?
Peter, oh, come on, Brian. Lighten up. Where's your sense of adventure?
Scene 1 cutaway gag.
Peter, in rhythm, I'm gonna ride my T-Rex. Ride my T-Rex. Gonna ride my T-Rex, all around town.
Scene 2 cutaway gag. Peter, as a news reporter, breaking news. T-Rex spotted on the loose, wreaking havoc downtown. I repeat, do not approach the T-Rex. Scene 3 cutaway gag.
Peter, as a scientist, and now, ladies and gentlemen, witness the incredible T-Rex powered dynamo. Finally, a renewable energy source that's as destructive as it is efficient.
Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. You better get rid of that thing before someone gets hurt.
Peter, fine, Lois. I'll take it back, but first, I want to have the most badass ride in the history of Quahog.
Stewie. Oh, do carry on, Peter. So predictable, yet so delightfully chaotic.
Peter, hold on tight, everyone. We're going for a ride.
Scene. Peter and the family riding the T-Rex through the city, causing chaos and destruction.
Lois, screaming, Peter, stop this madness right now.
Chris, this is so cool, Dad. I love our crazy family.
Scene. T-Rex crashes into a tall building, causing it to collapse.
Brian, oh my god, Peter, what have you done?
Peter, oops, my bad.
Scene. Denouement. Peter returns the T-Rex to the rental place, which is in complete ruins and chaos.
Peter, well, that was a wild ride. But don't worry, guys, we're still the Griffins, and we always find a way to come out on top.
Lois, Peter, let's just hope we survive long enough to see tomorrow.
Scene. Conclusion. As the Griffins drive away in their car, leaving chaos and destruction behind, they all laugh uncontrollably, knowing that their crazy adventures will never cease.
Peter, Lois, have you seen my lucky underwear?
Lois, Peter, we've been through this. Your lucky underwear is not real. It's just a placebo.
Peter, but I wore them during the Patriots' last Super Bowl win. I can't take any chances.
Stewie. Oh, for the love of God, Peter. You and your juvenile superstitions. You're an imbecile.
Meg, Dad, can we just go? We're late for Chris's school play.
Peter, all right, let's roll.
They all pile into the car and drive off. Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, and in other news, tanning beds have been found to cause spontaneous combustion. So keep that in mind before you don your birthday suit in one.
Scene. Chris's school play, Shakespeare's Macbeth.
Chris, on stage, is this a dagger I see before me?
Chris accidentally throws the prop dagger into the audience.
Peter, catching the dagger, heads up.
Meg screams as everyone ducks or falls over. Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, in the kitchen, trying to cook. Hey, Lois? What's the safe temperature for cooking chicken?
Lois. 165 degrees Fahrenheit, Peter.
Peter, okay, so about 400 degrees?
Lois. No, Peter. That's way too high.
Peter, preparing to turn the oven dial up to 400, you're right. I'll go for 425, just to be safe.
Scene, after the school play.
Peter, that play was a disaster. Chris has no talent, he's worse than Meg.
Chris. Thanks, Dad.
Peter, nah, just kidding, Meg. You're the worst.
Meg rolls her eyes. Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, at a party, I bet I can jump off that roof into the pool. Watch this.
He jumps off the roof and lands right next to the pool, moaning in pain.
Peter, oops, missed it by that much.
Scene, the Griffins arrive at a fancy hotel.
Peter, look, there's Donald Trump. I'm gonna go give him a piece of my mind.
Lois. Peter, please, no. Just leave it be.
Peter walks over to Trump.
Peter, hey, Trump, your hair looks like a toilet brush.
Trump laughs. Your hair is worse, buddy. It looks like a bird's nest.
Peter, oh yeah? Well, your face looks like a pumpkin had a one-night stand with a Cheeto.
Trump, that's it. I challenge you to a fight.
They start fighting, throwing punches at each other.
Scene, the fight escalates into an epic battle.
Peter, take this, you orange buffoon.
Trump, you can't defeat me, Peter Griffin.
They continue fighting, creating chaos around them.
Peter, grappling Trump, time to end this.
Trump, you'll never take me down.
They both crash through a glass window and fall into a nearby swimming pool.
Scene, everyone watches in shock as they continue fighting underwater.
Lois. Peter, come back.
Meg, this is insane.
Stewie. Oh goody, another one of Dad's impulsive decisions gone wrong.
Conclusion.
Scene, Peter and Trump emerge from the pool, gasping for breath.
Peter, well, that was a hell of a fight, huh?
Trump, agreed. You put up a good fight, Peter.
Peter extends a hand.
Peter, truce?
Trump, truce. Let's end this madness.
They shake hands as the crowd applauds.
Scene, back at home.
Lois. Peter, that was absolutely ridiculous.
Peter, yeah, but at least I got a cool scar out of it, Lois.
Lois. You never learn, do you?
Peter, nope, never.
They all laugh.
Peter, hey guys, let's get wasted tonight. I could use a break from Lois.
Quagmire. Giggity, count me in, Peter. I've got a little black book full of bar-hopping destinations.
Yo, I don't know, guys. Remember what happened last time we went out drinking?
Cleveland. Aw, come on now, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's live a little. Cutaway gag 1. Peter dressed as a scientist with a clipboard.
Peter, according to my calculations, drinking tonight will result in a 97% chance of hilarity and a 3% chance of global catastrophe.
Back to the dialogue.
Peter, see, Joe? Only a 3% chance of anything bad happening. Let's roll.
The guys go bar hopping and get incredibly wasted.
Quagmire. Giggity goo. I can't feel my face. Let's keep the party going.
Cutaway gag 2. The guys transformed into superheroes, fighting crime while drunk.
Peter, look out, criminals. It's the Drunk Justice League. Hiccup.
Back to the dialogue.
Peter, okay, that was enough adventure for one night. Let's grab some snacks and head home.
The guys stumble into a nearby grocery store to satisfy their munchies.
Quagmire. Hey, check out these chips. They're so crispy and orgasmic.
Yo, wait a minute, guys. Did the store just close? I think we're trapped in here.
Cleveland. Aw, hell no. I need to get back home to my family. Cutaway gag 3. The guys turned into the cast of The Shawshank Redemption, trying to escape the grocery store.
Peter, we tunnel through these Rice Krispies treats and bam! Freedom!
Back to the dialogue.
Peter, well, looks like we're stuck here. Might as well make the best of it.
Quagmire, maybe there's a way to hook up with the grocery store checkout girl. Giggity.
Go, guys, focus. We need to find a way out of here before we all go crazy.
Cleveland, yeah, this place is starting to feel like a prison. Let's search for an emergency exit.
The guys embark on a hilarious and unsuccessful quest to find a way out of the grocery store.
Peter, frustrated, damn it, we've checked every aisle. There's no damn door.
Quagmire, well, at least we have all the booze and snacks we need. We'll survive.
Go, survive? We're gonna get scurvy in here, you idiots.
3 days pass, and the guys are unwashed, hungry, and delirious.
Cleveland, in a daze. I miss my bathtub and my wife's cooking.
Peter, hang in there, guys. We'll think of something.
Finally, an employee discovers them and opens the grocery store.
Quagmire, we're free, and I've got a date with the checkout girl next week. Giggity giggity goo.
Go, thank God. I never want to see another chip or beer can again.
Cleveland hugs his family.
Cleveland, I'm never drinking with you guys again. Let's stick to game nights at my place from now on.
The guys stumble out of the grocery store, grateful to be alive.
Peter, well, that was one hell of an adventure, guys. Who's up for some more drinks?
Quagmire, giggity, let's do it all over again.
Peter, hey Lois, pass me the mashed potatoes, will ya?
Lois. Sure, Peter. Here you go.
Stewie. Oh, how riveting. Another mundane family dinner. I'll just sit here and ponder the meaninglessness of existence.
Peter, shut up, Stewie. No one wants to hear your pretentious bullshit.
Meg, Dad, can we please have a normal conversation for once? I'm sick of all the chaos.
Peter, shut up, Meg. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the mashed potatoes. Trips over a stool. Whoa, what the hell?
Brian, oh no, Peter. It's Ernie, the giant chicken. He's back.
Peter, stands up. Ernie, you son of a bitch. This ends now.
They engage in an epic, intense fight, crashing through walls and destroying furniture.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, dressed as a pirate. Hey, you guys remember that time we were all pirates? Arranged by Matey.
Lois. Peter, we're not doing another pirate-themed episode.
Cutaway gag 2.
Quagmire is talking to Joe and Cleveland at the Drunken Clam.
Quagmire, you know, guys, I've had sex with a lot of women, but there's just something special about a chicken.
Go, Quagmire, that's sick.
Cleveland, I don't even know how you do it, man.
Cutaway gag 3.
Stewie and Brian are at the park.
Stewie. So, Brian, you think if we dug up Walt Disney's grave we'd find his frozen head?
Brian, Stewie, that's just a conspiracy theory. There's no evidence to support it.
Stewie. Oh really, Brian? Then why does Mickey Mouse wear gloves all the time?
Peter, panting. Alright, Ernie. We've destroyed half the town, but it's time to end this.
Ernie, breathing heavily, you'll never defeat me, Peter Griffin.
Peter delivers a final, thunderous blow, knocking out Ernie. They both collapse, exhausted.
Lois. Helping Peter up. Oh, Peter, when will you learn to control your anger?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. But for now, let's enjoy our mashed potatoes.
Stewie. Raises an eyebrow, how thrilling. Another ordinary dinner in the Griffin household.
Peter, hey guys, I just had the best idea ever. Let's go to Japan and get laid.
Quagmire. Oh, you know I'm always up for an international adventure, Peter. Count me in.
Cleveland, hesitant. I don't know, fellas. I mean, Japan is pretty far away, and my wife might not like the idea.
Joe. Oh, come on, Cleveland, live a little. Besides, she'll never find out.
Peter, that's the spirit. Joe, let's pack our bags and get ready for some serious action in Japan.
Scene transitions to the Griffins and their friends getting off the plane in Japan.
Peter, wow, Japan is amazing. Look at all these beautiful Japanese girls.
Cleveland, looking nervous. Guys, I'm not sure about this. I mean, we're in a foreign country, and we don't speak the language.
Quagmire. Don't worry, Cleveland. This is the perfect opportunity to use my Japanese skills. Clears throat. Konnichiwa, ladies.
Scene transitions to Quagmire in a Japanese game show.
Japanese game show host, excited. Alright, Quagmire-san, in this round, you have to complete a series of outrageous challenges in order to win a date with the lovely Sayuri.
Scene transitions back to the streets of Japan.
Peter, I can't believe Quagmire actually won that game show. He's our meal ticket, boys.
Joe. Yeah, but, what about us? I mean, we're not exactly blending in here.
Scene transitions to the Griffins and their friends in a cramped, traditional Japanese hotel room.
Peter, alright, guys, we need a plan. Quagmire has his date with Sayuri, but the rest of us are still sexually frustrated.
Cleveland, I can't believe I let you talk me into this, Peter. This is a disaster.
Scene transitions to a bizarre cutaway gag of Peter, Joe, and Cleveland as giant Godzilla-like monsters, destroying Tokyo.
Peter, whoa, this is way bigger than I expected.
Joe. We're causing mass destruction, and I still can't get laid.
Scene transitions back to reality.
Peter, okay, we need to regroup. Maybe we can try some karaoke or attend a Japanese tea ceremony.
Quagmire. Bursting through the door, guys. You won't believe it. Sayuri wants to introduce us to all her friends.
Scene transitions to the Griffins and their friends surrounded by a group of beautiful Japanese women.
Peter, we did it, fellas. Thanks to Quagmire and his Japanese game show win, I think we've finally found paradise.
Scene transitions to a final cutaway gag of the Griffins and their friends playing pachinko while surrounded by geishas.
Peter, I don't know if this is sex or gambling anymore, but whatever it is, I'm happy.
Scene transitions to the Griffins and their friends enjoying the sights of Japan while surrounded by beautiful women.
Quagmire. Giggity giggity goo. Japan truly is the land of opportunity, boys.
Credits roll as the Griffins and their friends continue their wild adventures in Japan.
Morty, you dumb sack of shit. What the fuck did you do with all our food? We're stuck in this fucking alien dimension and now we're gonna starve to death because of your fucking incompetence.
I am sorry, Rick. I didn't know it was the last of our supplies. I thought we had more.
Listen here, you little shit stain. Thinking clearly ain't your strong suit. You've got a face on your face, for fuck's sake. You're lucky I even keep you around.
Oh, great. Now you're just gonna rub it in, huh? Just keep belittling me like you always do, Rick. Real nice, you old fart.
You wanna know why I keep belittling you? It's because you're fucking useless, Morty. I carry this entire operation while you stumble around like some goddamn buffoon.
Well, maybe if you didn't treat me like a fucking punching bag all the time, I could actually be useful.
Useful. Look around, Morty. We're in an interdimensional shitstorm, surrounded by God knows what, and you think there's room for you to be useful. It's laughable.
You're just a selfish, miserable old man, Rick. You don't care about anyone but yourself.
Oh, is that what you think? Well, guess what, Morty? You're right. I don't give a shit about you or anyone else. You're all just pawns in my fucked up universe.
You know what, Rick? I've had it with your constant bullshit. I'm done being your punching bag. From now on, I'm gonna do things my way.
Your way? Oh, please, Morty. Your way would involve tripping over your own shoelaces and accidentally destroying the entire universe.
Just watch, Rick. I'll prove to you that I can handle things on my own. I don't need you.
Fine, Morty. Do whatever the fuck you want. But when shit hits the fan, and it will, don't come crying to me for help. You're on your own.
Oh, I'll manage just fine, Rick. And when I succeed without you, maybe you'll finally see that I'm more than just some useless sidekick.
They stare at each other in tense silence as the green monster in the background grows bigger, engulfing the entire screen.
A distorted and stylistically drawn parody of the popular cartoon show ends abruptly, leaving the viewers longing for more. The tumultuous relationship between Rick and Morty continues to evolve, with neither side backing down. Their chaotic adventures may bring them closer or drive them further apart, but one thing is certain. Things will never be the same for this dysfunctional duo.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, eating chips. Brian enters from the kitchen, holding a pamphlet.
Brian, hey, Peter, look what I found, a coupon for an indoor inflatable park.
Peter, excitedly, awesome. Let's go, Brian. I've always wanted to jump around those things like an idiot.
Cut 2.
Int. Inflatable park, day. Peter and Brian are having a blast, jumping and bouncing in the inflatable park. They spot a giant inflatable T-Rex costume.
Peter, hey, Brian, check this out. I'm gonna hop inside this big dino suit.
Brian watches as Peter, with great effort, climbs inside the T-Rex costume.
Brian, you sure about this, Peter?
Peter, don't worry, Bree. This is gonna be epic.
Suddenly, the zipper gets stuck, trapping Peter and Brian inside the T-Rex costume.
Peter, oh, Brian, I think we're in trouble.
Brian, no kidding, Peter. How the hell did this happen?
Cut 2.
Int. Inflatable T-Rex costume, Peter's imagination, day. Peter and Brian find themselves transported into a wild fantasy land filled with talking animals.
Talking lion, welcome, mighty T-Rex. You shall rule this land with your roars.
Peter, awesome, I've always wanted to be a king. Giggity.
Brian, Peter, this is a hallucination caused by lack of oxygen. We need to get out of this costume.
Cut 2.
Int. Museum, Peter's cutaway gag, day. Peter, in the T-Rex costume, runs through a museum, knocking over historical artifacts.
Dr. Smith. Oh no, he's destroying everything. Somebody stop that T-Rex.
Peter laughs maniacally. Take that, historical artifacts. You don't stand a chance against a giant dinosaur.
Cut 2.
Int. Quagmire's house, Brian's cutaway gag, day. Brian, in the T-Rex costume, walks into Quagmire's bedroom, startling him.
Quagmire. Shocked. What the? Brian, is that you?
Brian, yeah, Quagmire, it's me. Stuck in this ridiculous costume. Can you help us get out?
Quagmire. Grinning. Oh, I can help, all right.
The scene cuts away, leaving the fate of Brian and Quagmire to our imaginations. Int. Inflatable T-Rex costume, day. Back inside the T-Rex costume, Peter and Brian continue their struggle to escape.
Peter, Brian, we need to find a way out of here before we suffocate.
Brian, I've got an idea. Let's use our combined strength to rip open the costume.
With a mighty effort, Peter and Brian tear a hole in the T-Rex costume, freeing themselves.
Peter, freedom, baby. I knew we'd make it out of there.
Brian, yeah, that was a close one, Peter.
They both collapse on the floor, breathing heavily.
Brian, let's never do anything this stupid again, Peter.
Peter, agreed, Brian, but you have to admit, it was one hell of an adventure.
They high-five, relieved to be out of the T-Rex costume. Fade out. The end.
Sitting at the table, holding a piece of candy. This candy sure looks tasty.
Bully morphs into the classroom, approaching Morty. Hey, loser. I'm gonna take your candy.
Nervously, not my sweets. Not my treats.
Bully, contorting limbs, becoming large and warped. Do you think you can stop me, you little twerp?
Panicking. Please, don't take it. It's all I have.
Bully grabs the candy. It's too late now, loser. Your candy is mine.
Desperately, no, you can't.
Bully laughs menacingly. Watch me.
Narrator. As the bully snatched Morty's candy from his trembling hands, a deafening noise filled the room, like 1,000 nails dragging across a chalkboard. The cacophony seemed to warp reality itself as a vortex opened in the classroom.
Teacher, shocked. What the hell is happening?
Student 1, screaming, run. It's swallowing everything.
Narrator. The vortex grew in size, threatening to consume the entire classroom. The bully, now monstrous and distorted, cackled uncontrollably.
Angry! You won't get away with this!
Bully, mocking, oh please, what can you do, shrimp?
Narrator. Morty's eyes glowed with determination as he unleashed a hidden power he never knew he had. Energy crackled around him, and the classroom began to shake.
Forcefully, I may be small, but I won't back down. This ends now!
Narrator. With a surge of incredible force, Morty unleashed a beam of pure energy, obliterating the bully and sealing the vortex in one swift move.
Teacher, amazed. What just happened?
Student 2, in awe. Morty, you saved us. Narrator. Morty, his candy still intact, stood as a hero, ready to face any challenge that came his way. The classroom filled with cheers and applause, celebrating his triumph over adversity.
Proudly, no one messes with my candy.
Narrator. And so, Morty became a legend among his peers, forever remembered as the candy-saving hero. From that day forward, he learned that he had the power to overcome any bully, no matter how terrifying. Morty's experience in the classroom was a turbulent journey that taught him the strength within himself. He emerged victorious, becoming an inspiration for all who faced adversity. The incident served as a valuable lesson, reminding everyone that the power of determination and righteousness can conquer even the most fantastical and nightmarish events.
Morty, what the hell have you done with all the food? I had a whole stash of intergalactic delicacies stored in the fridge.
Geez, Rick, I didn't know you were saving it for a special occasion or something. I was just hungry.
Hungry, Morty, you know that food doesn't just magically appear in the fridge, right? Do you have any idea how much time it takes to create those culinary masterpieces?
I'm sorry, okay? I didn't think it was a big deal.
Of course, it's a big deal, Morty. I can't just whip up another batch of sentient space nachos whenever I feel like it.
What's going on here? Why are you two screaming about food like a couple of Neanderthals?
Yeah, can't you see you're interrupting my important teenage activities?
Beth, Summer, Morty here decided to consume all our interdimensional nourishment without any consideration for the consequences.
Morty, you need to learn some self-control. This is not how civilized beings behave.
Oh, like you guys are perfect? I saw you eating an entire tub of ice cream last night, Mom.
That's it, Morty. You're grounded.
Fine, whatever. I'll just go and find food in another dimension then.
Good riddance. Maybe without Morty around, we can finally have some peace and quiet.
Oh come on, Morty, you can't just abandon us like that. We need your impeccable lack of judgment on our adventures.
Well, maybe I don't want to be a part of your crazy, dangerous, and completely messed up adventures anymore, Rick.
Fine, be that way, Morty. See if I care.
Morty storms out of the room, slamming the door behind him.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, way to go, Dad. You just pushed Morty away.
Oh, like I care about his fragile teenage feelings. He'll be back. They always come back.
You know, Rick, sometimes I think you're not such a great influence on our kids.
Sighs. Look, Beth, I might not be the perfect father figure, but at least I'm honest about it. Unlike some people around here.
Can we go back to talking about food? I'm starving.
Sure. Let's go find some dimension where breakfast is served all day. Maybe that will cheer Morty up.
Just try not to start a cosmic war this time, okay?
No promises, Beth. No promises.
Cartman. Alright you guys, this campsite is gonna be awesome. It's our chance to relax and get away from all the bullshit in South Park.
Stan, yeah dude, it's gonna be great. I can't wait to chill by the campfire and roast some marshmallows.
Andy. Hey Sharon, did you pack my special camping tool? You know, the one for digging holes.
Sharon, oh Randy, you and your ridiculous hole digging obsession. Yes, I packed it. Don't go too crazy with it this time.
Kenny, muffled, MMPH.
Kyle. What's that, Kenny? You brought fireworks? Dude, that's fucking awesome.
Butters. Hey fellas, are we gonna tell scary stories around the campfire? I've been practicing my spooky voice all week.
Cartman. Shut up, Butters. Your stories are as scary as your lame-ass singing. We don't want anyone to die of boredom.
Mr. Garrison. Alright children, settle down. We're here to have a nice, peaceful camping trip. No extraordinary bullshit or anal probes this time, understood?
Cartman. Fine, Mr. Garrison. But I still say you should get probed instead of us.
Kenny, muffled, MMPH.
Butters. Oh geez, guys. Let's all just get along and enjoy nature, okay?
Scene shifts to a loud rumbling in the sky, and a massive shadow appears over the campsite.
Cartman. Holy shit. What the fuck is that?
Stan, dude, it looks like a freaking giant gorilla riding a missile.
Andy. Good lord, it's Idi Amin, the former dictator of Uganda, attacking South Park in a fucking biplane.
Kenny, muffled, MMPH.
Kyle. Kenny says he knows how to handle Amin. He's going to use his fart powers.
Mr. Garrison. Great, Kenny. Show us what you've got.
Kenny unleashes a powerful fart that propels him into the air towards Idi Amin.
Kenny, muffled, MMPH.
Cartman. Holy shit. Kenny just exploded Amin's plane with his fart. He's a fucking hero.
Stan, yeah dude, Kenny saved the day.
Scene shifts to everyone celebrating around the campfire.
Butters. Hooray for Kenny, the farting superhero.
Andy. Well, I guess we can say this camping trip was anything but ordinary.
Mr. Garrison. Indeed, children. It's moments like these that make South Park truly remarkable.
Cartman. Alright, enough with the sentimental crap. Let's eat some fucking marshmallows and get back to our regularly scheduled chaos.
Scene ends with everyone laughing and enjoying their time together, unaffected by the absurdity of the situation.
Peter, hey Lois, check out my new hat.
Lois. Peter, that hat is ridiculous. Why do you always buy these crazy things?
Peter, come on, Lois. It's just a fun way to express myself. Besides, I feel invincible wearing this hat. Scene, Quahog Streets. Peter, look everyone, it's the Burger King mascot. Time to settle this once and for all.
Burger King mascot. You think you can defeat me, Peter Griffin? I am the king of fast food.
Peter, oh, it's on. Raises baseball bat. Scene, intense fight between Peter and the Burger King mascot. Peter, take that, you creepy fast food jester.
Burger King mascot. You'll never defeat the power of the Whopper.
Scene, Cutaway Gag 1.
Peter, dressed as a knight. I'm Sir Peter, defender of the kingdom of fast food. Onward, loyal knights.
Scene, Peter and his knights charging at Burger King mascot on horses made of French fries. Peter, for the love of burgers, let's go. Scene, back to intense fight. Peter, Lois, give me my secret weapon.
Lois, are you sure, Peter?
Peter, just trust me, Lois. Scene, Lois hands Peter a can of Alka-Seltzer. Peter, prepare for the fizzy wrath of Peter Griffin.
Peter, chewing the Alka-Seltzer. You won't be able to handle the bubbly power.
Scene, Cutaway Gag 2. Peter, I am the bubbly Avenger. Saving lives, one burp at a time. Scene, Peter drinking a soda, burping loudly, and saving people from a burning building. Peter, fear my carbonated justice. Scene, back to intense fight. Peter, this is it, Burger King mascot. It's time for my final move.
Burger King mascot. Huh, what could you possibly do?
Scene. Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, dressed as a cowboy. Yeehaw, I'm Cowboy Peter. Quick draw mode activated.
Scene. Peter and the Burger King mascot engage in a Wild West-style shootout. Peter, you're about to get grilled, you flame-broiled clown. Scene. Back to intense fight. Peter, enough games, Burger King mascot. It's time to end this.
Burger King mascot. I'll never yield.
Scene. Peter delivers a powerful swing with his baseball bat. Peter, home run.
Burger King mascot falls to the ground, defeated.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you actually did it.
Peter, that's right, Lois. Nobody messes with the Griffins. Scene. Peter proudly walks away, wearing his hat.
Peter, to himself, I may be crazy, but at least I'm unpredictable.
Scene. End of the episode, the family gathers in the living room. Peter, so, what did we learn from all of this, kids?
Stewie, that you have a knack for getting into absurdly violent situations?
Peter, well, yeah, and that family time is important, no matter how outrageous it gets.
The family laughs and shares a group hug.
Scene. The screen fades to black, ending the episode.
Cartman. Hey, you guys, check out my badass new motorcycle. It's the ultimate ride.
Kyle. Seriously, Cartman? A motorcycle? You know you're just asking for trouble, right?
Cartman. Shut up, Jew. This is gonna make me the coolest kid in South Park, and everyone will be jealous.
Kenny. Muffled, MMMPPH. MMMPH.
Stan, Kenny, take off that ridiculous mask. We can't understand a word you're saying.
Kenny. Muffled, I said, Cartman, you gotta be careful. That thing looks dangerous.
Cartman. Peeved. Nothing can stop me. I'm invincible on this bad boy.
As Cartman speeds down the street, avoiding cars and pedestrians, a yellow traffic light on a pole comes into view.
Cartman. Yellow light, huh? Time to show off my mad skills.
Stan, Cartman, no, you're gonna kill us all.
Kyle. For once, I agree with Stan. Slow down, you fat ass.
Cartman. Laughs manically. Nothing can stop me now. I am the lord of the road.
As Cartman reaches the intersection, the traffic light suddenly turns red.
Cartman. Oh, shit.
In a bizarre twist of fate, the motorcycle magically sprouts wings and starts flying over the building.
Kenny. Muffled, MMMPH.
Stan, Kenny, what did he say this time?
Kyle. He said, holy fucking shit, that's insane.
Meanwhile, at the top of the building, former dictator Idi Amin appears, wielding a rocket launcher.
Idi Amin. South Park, prepare to meet your doom. Cartman. Still flying. Screw you, Amin. You'll never destroy us.
Cartman performs a mid-air somersault and kicks Idi Amin, sending him flying into the distance.
Stan, did Cartman just do a flying kick?
Kyle. I think we've officially entered the realm of the absurd here.
With Idi Amin defeated, the motorcycle lands gracefully on the ground. Cartman gets off, flipping his hair dramatically.
Cartman. Victory is mine. Bow down before the awesome power of my motorcycle.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
I'll. Okay, seriously, what did Kenny say this time?
Stan, he said, this was the craziest shit I've ever seen. Let's never speak of it again.
The South Park boys walk away, leaving the motorcycle behind as another wild adventure comes to an end. Cartman's motorcycle flying and defeating Idi Amin may seem nonsensical from a realistic standpoint. However, the episode takes advantage of its animated format to delve into the realm of surrealism, combining the absurdity of Cartman's actions with the exaggerated and satirical nature of South Park storytelling. The scene showcases the characters' unique speech patterns, behaviors, and often vulgar language, maintaining the distinct style of the show. This M-rated episode explores themes of reckless behavior, ego, and the unpredictable nature of life in South Park while delivering dark humor and outrageous scenarios that entertain and shock the audience.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I just bumped into Donald freaking Trump at the supermarket.
Lois. Oh, Peter, please don't tell me you started another one of your crazy fights again.
Peter, no way Lois, this time it was him who started it. He insulted my favorite football team, the Patriots.
Lois. Peter, let it go. We don't need any more trouble.
Peter, but Lois, he called Tom Brady a loser with a bad haircut, like me. I couldn't let that slide.
Lois. Peter, you have to learn to control your temper. It always gets us into trouble.
Peter, well, I challenged him to a duel, and he accepted. We're meeting at the top of the Empire State Building tomorrow.
Lois. What? Peter, are you out of your mind? That's madness.
Peter, nah, Lois, this is gonna be epic. It'll be like King Kong meets Super Chicken.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, as Super Chicken, fear not, citizens. I shall save you from the evil clutches of the giant orange gorilla.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, as King Kong. Oh, how delightful. I shall squish that irritating man-child like a grape.
Cutaway gag 3.
Quagmire. Hey, Peter, if you're fighting Trump, can you ask him to sign my limited edition copy of The Art of the Deal? It'll be worth millions.
Peter and Trump stand at the top of the Empire State Building, surrounded by cheering crowds.
Trump, look, Peter, I can't believe you dragged me into this nonsense. But now that we're here, let's settle it like real men.
Peter, bring it on, Trump. Prep.
Kyle. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Why the hell is Idi Amin taking over South Park?
Cartman. Oh, you know, just your typical fucked up shit in this goddamn town. Can't a fat ass enjoy a damn cheesy poof without some dictator ruining everything?
Butters. Gee whiz, fellas, I don't really understand politics and all that stuff, but this Amin guy seems pretty mean.
Stan, mean? Are you fucking kidding me, Butters? He's a genocidal maniac, and now he's forcing us to wear these ridiculous costumes.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Stan, yeah, Kenny, he even took away your hat and replaced it with a giant fucking pickle. This is all kinds of messed up.
Kyle. Well, we need to do something about it. We can't just let this asshole take over our town.
Cartman. Man, I hate to say it, but I've got a plan. We need to gather all the guinea pigs in town and use them as an army to overthrow Amin.
Stan, what? That's the dumbest thing you've ever come up with, Cartman.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Cartman. Shut the fuck up, Kenny. It's the only way.
Butters. But guys, I don't think guinea pigs can really fight.
Stan, no shit, Butters. Cartman's plan is ridiculous. We need to come up with something better.
Kyle. How about we get Chef to cook up a spicy curry that will give Amin explosive diarrhea? That should slow him down.
Cartman. Finally, a decent idea from Jew Boy over here. Let's do it.
Kyle, Stan, and Cartman run off to find Chef. Butters looks worried.
Butters. Fellas, are we sure this is the right thing to do? I mean, we're just kids. Shouldn't we let the adults handle it?
Kenny, muffled, MMPH.
Butters and Kenny exchange a concerned look as they follow their friends, unsure of what kind of chaos awaits them.
Peter, hey, Brian, look at this adorable little piggy I found. Brian, Peter, why do you always bring home such weird things? Peter, come on, Brian, he's cute. And look, there's even enough space for someone to sit on my back while I sit on this bench. Brian, you're ridiculous, Peter. But fine, if you insist. I'll sit on your back. Peter, great, sits on the bench with Brian on his back now. We can relax and enjoy the day.
Ernie the giant chicken appears.
Ernie, Peter, it's time to settle our score once and for all.
Peter, not now, Ernie. I'm busy.
Ernie, there's no escaping this fight. Peter, prepare to be pecked.
Peter and Ernie engage in an epic, over-the-top fight scene.
Peter, throwing punches, take that, Ernie.
Ernie, dodging asterisk, is that all you got, Peter?
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, remember that time I played golf with President Lincoln?
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, and then there was that one time I turned into a chicken and laid eggs.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, oh, and who can forget the time I went to space and befriended a talking dolphin? Brian, Peter, focus on the fight. Peter, right, continues the fight.
They battle for what seems like an eternity.
Peter, I've had enough. Ernie, I declare a truce.
Ernie, finally, Peter, it's about time.
They both catch their breath and shake hands.
Peter, let's grab a beer at the Drunken Clam to celebrate.
Ernie, sounds good, Peter. But next time, let's just sit on the bench peacefully.
Peter, agreed. No more epic battles for us.
They walk off together, leaving the piggy behind on the bench.
Brian, what about the piggy? Peter, oh right, we forgot about him. I guess he'll have to find a new home. Brian, typical, Peter, typical.
They continue on their way, leaving the piggy on the bench. End of episode.
Morty, what the hell is going on here? Why is there a man standing on top of a pink floor next to a miniature solar system and a giant space station with a rocket?
Oh, I have no idea, Rick. Maybe it's some kind of experiment or something?
Experiment? Morty. This is more statistically improbable than Richard Feynman discovering the Feynman diagrams while dancing in a tutu with Schleem and Brainstem from the planet Marrakesh.
Interrupting. Hey, guys. Did you hear about Beth? She just told me that she's been chosen as the queen of a matriarchal alien society.
Sarcastically. Wow, Jerry, that's some groundbreaking news. Next thing you know, they're gonna make you the king of the asteroid affection avalanche.
Hold on, Rick, let's not be so dismissive. Being the queen of an alien society sounds pretty important. We should support Beth.
Fine, Morty, whatever you say. But I hope this whole alien queen thing doesn't interfere with our adventures.
Entering the room, surprised. You won't believe it, but those aliens really did choose me as their queen. I don't know how or why, but this is amazing.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, great. Now we have a space queen in the family. Just what we needed.
Dad, this is a big deal. It's not every day you become the ruler of an entire alien civilization.
Yeah, well, it's not every day your daughter becomes an intergalactic queen either. I guess we'll have to throw an elaborate coronation party or something.
You know, Rick, this could be our chance to visit that alien society and go on a mind-blowing adventure.
Smirking. Adventure? Morty, we don't need an alien society to have an adventure. Remember the time we accidentally turned ourselves into pickles to escape therapy?
Yeah, that was crazy. But this time, we'll have a pink floor, a miniature solar system, and an alien queen. Talk about adventure on steroids.
Grinning. Alright, Morty, let's embark on this grandiose journey. But I swear, if I'm forced to wear a crown, heads are gonna roll.
Can I come too? I've always wanted to be part of a royal entourage.
Sarcastically. Oh, joy, the king of mediocrity wants to join the royal entourage. How could we possibly say no, Morty?
Dad, just let Jerry come. It'll be fun, I promise.
Fine, but he has to wear a jester's hat. It's only fitting.
Chuckling. This is gonna be one for the books, Rick. An alien society, an intergalactic queen, and Jerry as the court jester. Strap in, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Morty, this whole situation is already wilder than a space bender on Plutonian Pluto. Let's just hope we survive this absurdity.
Cartman. Hey, dude, what the fuck are we doing? Why the hell are we wearing these stupid glasses?
Kyle, I don't know, Cartman. Kennedy just said it would be fun to take a picture like this. Can you take it seriously for once?
Stan, yeah, you fat ass, just play along, it's not that big of a deal.
Cartman, screw you guys. I always have to do stupid shit like this. I bet Kenny wouldn't mind, considering he's always wearing something ridiculous.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Kennedy, alright, everyone, time to strike a pose. This picture is going to be you gay.
Cartman, don't say, you gay, you fucking commie. Just take the damn picture already.
Kennedy, alright, hold still now. Smile and say, conspiracy theory. 1, 2, 3.
Camera shutter sound.
Stan, well that was a waste of fucking time.
Kyle, yeah, just another crazy thing happening in this fucked up town.
Cartman, I'm telling you guys, Kennedy is up to something. He's probably planning to turn us all into transgender dolphins or some shit.
Stan, come on Cartman, that's just your stupid imagination talking.
Kennedy, you'd be surprised, boys. The government is capable of anything nowadays.
Don't underestimate the power of a fucked up conspiracy.
Cartman, see, even Kennedy thinks so.
Kenny, muffled, MMPH.
Stan, what the fuck did he say? Did anyone understand that?
Kyle, I think he said, I don't give a shit. Classic Kenny.
Kennedy, alright, boys, time to go. I have a meeting with Bigfoot and Elvis to discuss world domination. Stay shitty, South Park.
Cartman, yeah, fuck you too, you dumbass president.
Stan, let's just get out of here, guys. This day can't get any weirder.
Kyle, agreed. I don't think my brain can handle any more South Park madness.
Kenny, muffled, MPH.
Stan, shut the fuck up, Kenny.
Bender. Alright, meat bags. Let's get this delivery over with. What's the deal with this unfamiliar planet, anyway?
Fry, well, the professor said we're delivering a package to the planet of Zonkbot 7. It's supposed to be covered in beautiful, lush forests.
Leela, yeah, but there's a catch. The Zonkbotians are incredibly hostile, and their leader, King Zorko, is known for his unpredictable mood swings.
Bender, hostile, huh? Sounds like my kind of people. I'll charm them with my irresistible personality.
Fry, I don't think that's such a good idea, Bender. We need to be careful. These Zonkbotians have strange names, too.
Leela, yeah, apparently they have names like Flabbergaster, Whizbang, and Jibberjabber. Don't ask me how they come up with these.
Bender, well, if they like weird names, they're gonna love me. I'll introduce myself as Bender the Magnificent, Crusher of Worlds, Lover of Booze.
Leela, please don't. We can't afford any diplomatic incidents. Just be on your best behavior, Bender.
Fry, look, there's the landing pad. Let's set this package down and hope King Zorko doesn't go bananas.
They land and step out of the ship.
Bender, all right, let's find this King Zorko and get out of this crazy place. What could possibly go wrong?
They are suddenly surrounded by a group of Zonkbotians.
Labagaster, Hall, intruders. State your business.
Bender, we're the delivery crew from Planet Express, here to bring your package.
This bang. Package, you say? We have been waiting for this. Take them to King Zorko.
They are led through the dense forest to the Zonkbotian castle.
Jibber jabber, the king awaits you. Proceed.
They enter the throne room, where King Zorko sits on a giant, fluffy throne.
King Zorko, welcome, puny earthlings. I am King Zorko, ruler of Zonkbot 7. What brings you to my kingdom?
Leela, we're here with a delivery, Your Majesty. The package from Planet Express.
King Zorko. Ah, the sacred golden toilet brush of Zog. My scribes must have forgotten to inform you of the ancient ritual that must be performed before delivering it.
Bender, ritual? What kind of hogwash is this?
King Zorko, silence. You must engage in the sacred dance of the three-headed hornswaggle beetle or face my wrath.
Fry, King Zorko, we don't really have time for ritual dances. Can't we just hand over the package?
King Zorko. Very well, hand it over then. But know that you have insulted the sacred traditions of Zonkbot 7.
Bender reluctantly hands over the package and they quickly exit the castle.
Bender, that was the dumbest mission ever. Who the hell cares about some stupid golden toilet brush?
Leela, we were just following orders, Bender. Let's just be grateful we're leaving in one piece.
Fry, and hey, we still made it back to the ship before King Zorko started throwing fireballs or something.
Bender, yeah, whatever. Let's just get the hell out of here. I need a stiff drink after that ordeal.
They board the ship and take off, leaving Zonkbot 7 behind.
Leela, well, another crazy delivery complete. Who knows what adventures await us next?
Fry, yeah, but let's hope they're a little less insane than dealing with the Zonkbotians.
They continue their journey through space, laughing at the absurdity of their latest escapade. Peter, hey guys, look what I found. It's a ticklish little magical gnome that says tee-hee.
Ois, Peter, where did you find that gnome?
Peter, I found it at the bottom of a bag of expired cheese puffs. Isn't it amazing?
Brian, Peter, you do realize that gnomes aren't real, right?
Peter. Oh, come on, Brian. Just because something doesn't exist doesn't mean it's not real. Look at unicorns.
Stewie. Unicorns aren't real either, you imbecile.
Peter. Well, this gnome is real. Watch this. Tickles the gnome.
Gnome, tee-hee.
Brian, I can't believe I'm watching a grown man tickle a gnome.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a lab coat, conducting an experiment, and here we have Brian, the world's first talking dog.
Brian. Peter, just because you put a lab coat on me doesn't make me a scientist.
Peter, shut up, I'm trying to get a grant for this.
Cutaway gag 2.
Lois, in a court, holding a jar. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I present to you Exhibit A, a jar of Peter's farts.
Peter. Lois, those were private.
Lois, you burped in church.
Cutaway gag 3.
Stewie. Brian, do you remember that time when we went on a road trip and pretended to be FBI agents?
Brian. Stewie, we never went on a road trip pretending to be FBI agents.
Stewie. Well, I did. And it was epic.
Back to the story.
Lois, Peter, this gnome is getting on my nerves. Can you please get rid of it?
Peter. No way, Lois. This gnome is the key to world domination.
Stewie. Don't be ridiculous, Peter. Gnomes don't have magical powers.
Peter. Oh yeah, watch this. Tickles the gnome again.
Gnome, tee-hee.
The ground begins to shake, and a massive explosion occurs.
Lois, what the hell, Peter?
Brian. I told you this would happen.
Stewie. I demand to know what kind of explosives you put in that gnome.
Peter. Explosives? Uh-oh.
Cutaway gag 4.
Peter, wearing a hard hat, surrounded by dynamite. Alright guys, just bear with me. I'm gonna find out what happens when you mix Mentos and Diet Coke.
Back to the story.
Lois, Peter, you're an idiot. You've blown up our entire neighborhood.
Peter. Well, at least I still have my gnome.
The gnome starts growing in size rapidly.
Gnome, tee-hee.
Peter. Oh crap, it's a giant gnome.
Cutaway gag 5.
Peter, in a Godzilla costume, stepping on buildings. Hey Lois, check me out. I'm Gnomezilla.
Lois, Peter, you're going to get arrested for this.
Back to the story.
Lois, Peter, you need to fix this mess right now.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois, I have a plan. Whispers to the gnome.
Gnome, tee-hee.
The gnome shrinks back down to its original size.
Brian. How did you do that, Peter?
Peter. The gnome told me a secret tickle combination. Turns out it just wanted to be tickled.
Lois, well, I guess we should be thankful it's back to normal.
Stewie. Yes, Peter, but next time, please keep your ticklish shenanigans away from explosive gnomes.
Peter. Point taken, guys. Now let's go find some magical unicorns.
Lois, Peter, unicorns aren't real.
Peter. That's what they want you to think, Lois.
The griffins walk off into the sunset, leaving chaos and destruction in their wake.
Peter. Hey, guys. Look what I found outside. It's a ticklish little magical gnome that says tee-hee.
Lois, oh, Peter, what have you brought home now?
Stewie. Rolling eyes. Oh, please, Peter, don't bring any more of your ridiculous findings into our house.
Peter. Come on, Stewie, this gnome is amazing. Just listen to it. Holds up gnome, tee-hee.
Meg, Dad, I don't think that gnome is actually magical. It's just a toy.
Peter. Nonsense, Meg. I'm convinced it's real. Now, who wants to try tickling it?
Brian. Size, I suppose I'll give it a try. Tickles the gnome.
Gnome, tee-hee.
Quagmire. Hey, Peter, mind if I give it a go? Tickles the gnome.
Gnome, tee-hee.
Peter. Excitedly. See, guys? It's real magic. Let's all have some fun with it.
Scene transitions to cutaway gag number 1.
Peter. Dressed as a magician, ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be amazed. Throws a deck of cards in the air, they transform into hot dogs.
Lois, Peter, that's not magic. You just threw hot dogs into the air.
Peter. Oh, right. I actually made hot dogs.
Scene transitions back to the griffin's living room.
Peter. All right, everybody, let's keep the gnome party going.
Scene transitions to cutaway gag number 2.
Peter. Holding a giant novelty hammer. Hey, kids, check out the whack-a-mole game I made.
Stewie. Looking unimpressed. That's just a hole in the ground, Peter.
Peter. Laughs. Yeah, but now we can whack each other instead of moles.
Scene transitions back to the Griffin's living room.
Peter. Okay, this gnome is starting to feel neglected. Who's next in line for a tickle?
Scene transitions to cutaway gag number 3.
Peter. Wearing a doctor's coat and holding a giant syringe. Alright, everybody, time for the world's first tickle vaccine.
Brian. Peter, that's not how vaccines work.
Peter. Who cares? It's fun. Proceeds to tickle everyone with the giant syringe.
Scene transitions back to the Griffin's living room.
Stewie. Alright, enough with this stupidity, Peter. The gnome is not magical, it's just a dumb toy.
Peter. Pauses. Wait a minute, Stewie. You might be right. Maybe the gnome isn't magical.
Otis, I'm glad you finally realized that, Peter.
Peter. But you know what is magical? Family. And even though this gnome may not be real, we can still have fun together as a family.
Family. Or Peter.
They all gather around, embracing each other. Scene transitions to the Griffin family having a tickle fight. Laughter fills the room. Scene fades out with the Griffin family enjoying their time together.
Peter. Pointing at the camera. Hey, Lois, look what I rented from the pet store. Grinning.
Otis rolls her eyes. Peter, what did you do this time?
Peter. Excitedly, it's an ostrich, Lois. I'm gonna have so much fun with this thing.
Otis sighs. Peter, I swear, sometimes I don't know what goes on inside that head of yours.
Peter. Ignoring Lois. Alright, Quagmire, I'm thinking we'll start with a little game of ostrich soccer. Laughs.
Quagmire raises an eyebrow. Ostrich soccer? Peter, you really have a talent for coming up with crazy ideas.
Peter. Grinning. Thanks, buddy. You know how it is. Gotta keep life interesting.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 1.
Peter. Running with the ostrich in a soccer field. Alright, ostrich, we're going for the goal. Kicks the ball with the ostrich's long legs, sending it flying toward the net.
Scene transition. Back to the dining table.
Quagmire. Nervously. So, what's the plan for that ostrich after soccer?
Peter. Oh, don't you worry, I've got plenty more ideas. Next up, we're gonna ride it like a bull in a rodeo.
Quagmire laughs. You're insane, Peter. But I can't deny that I'm curious to see how that turns out.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 2.
Peter. Riding the ostrich like a bucking bronco, holding on for dear life. Yeehaw. Hang on, ostrich, this is gonna be a wild ride. Laughs.
Scene transition. Back to the dining table.
Otis, shaking her head. Peter, I can't believe you're actually doing all this with a rented ostrich. I hope you're not hurting the poor thing.
Peter. Waves her off. Nah, Lois, this ostrich is having the time of its life. But you know what's gonna make it even better?
Otis sighs. I'm almost scared to ask.
Peter. Grinning. Ostrich jousting. Lois. Me and Quagmire going head to head while riding our ostriches with lances.
Quagmire laughs nervously. Peter, that's taking it to a whole new level. Count me in, buddy.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 3.
Peter. Preparing for jousting, wearing a helmet and holding a lance. Get ready, Quagmire. Today, we settle it once and for all. Charges on the ostrich, colliding with Quagmire.
Scene transition. Back to the dining table.
Otis gives Peter an incredulous look. That's just insane, Peter.
Peter. Laughs. Yeah, Lois, but that's how we roll. And you should have seen the look on Quagmire's face when I knocked him off his ostrich.
Quagmire smiles. Yeah, it was wild, Lois. Best time I've had with an ostrich.
Otis shakes her head. You guys are unbelievable, but I guess that's what makes life with you two interesting.
Scene transition. Conclusion.
The episode ends with the family sitting together at the dining table, each with a story to share about the crazy adventures they've had with the rented ostrich. Though Peter's ideas were outlandish, they brought the family together and created memories, albeit bizarre ones, they would never forget.
Scientific description of the episode. In this episode titled Ostrich Madness, Peter Griffin, the central character of the animated TV show Family Guy, rents an ostrich from a local pet store. The episode presents statistically improbable scenarios in which Peter engages in outlandish activities involving the ostrich, such as ostrich soccer, ostrich rodeo, and ostrich jousting. Cutaway gags, a characteristic humor device of the show, provide additional improbable scenarios, showcasing Peter engaging in these activities with absurd enthusiasm. The episode explores Peter's impulsive and eccentric nature, as well as the dysfunctional yet endearing dynamics within the Griffin family. The plot culminates in the family reflecting on their shared experiences and bonding over the unique memories created with the rented ostrich. The themes of adventure, excitement, and the value of family pervade this M-rated, dramatically intense episode, ultimately delivering the signature metafictional cultural commentary characteristic of Family Guy.
Interior, Griffin living room. Peter is sitting on the couch watching TV. Lois enters the room.
Lois, Peter, have you seen Stewie? I can't find him anywhere.
Peter. Oh, I rented an ostrich today. Stewie's riding it around town.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter and Stewie riding the ostrich through a crowded mall, knocking people over.
Peter. Laughing, move out of the way. We got a big bird and no time for losers.
Interior, Griffin kitchen. Chris is sitting at the table eating cereal. Meg walks in.
Meg, Chris, have you seen Brian? I need to take him for a walk.
Chris, sorry Meg. Peter took him out with his new pet.
Meg, what pet does he have now? Please, don't tell me it's another ridiculous animal.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter walking a miniature horse through a fancy restaurant, causing chaos with each step.
Peter. Grinning, dinner is served. Trust me, you'll love the spaghetti straight from the horse's mouth.
Interior, Quahog Streets. Brian is wandering alone, looking for Peter, when he comes across a pet shop.
Brian. Finally, some peace and quiet. Maybe I can find a new chew toy here.
Cutaway gag 3. Brian browsing through a pet shop filled with unusual animals like a kangaroo with boxing gloves.
Brian. Confused? Who thought it was a good idea to sell a boxing kangaroo? I guess it's better than trying to steal its cereal prize.
Interior, Griffin backyard. Peter is riding the ostrich around the pool. Quagmire and Cleveland watch in disbelief.
Quagmire. Peter, what the hell are you doing with an ostrich?
Peter. Ride cowboy. We're gonna have a wild time.
Interior, Griffin living room. Stewie storms in, furious.
Stewie, what in the name of all that is diabolical possessed you to rent an ostrich?
Peter. Relax, Stewie. Look, he's already laid an ostrich egg.
Cutaway gag 4. Peter holding up an oversized ostrich egg, then dropping it on Stewie's head.
Stewie. Annoyed. Oh, how delightful. Another insane adventure with my intellectually challenged father.
Interior, Griffin kitchen. Brian finally returns home, exhausted.
Brian. Thank God, I'm back. Peter, I need my regular walks, not some ridiculous adventure.
Peter. Sorry, buddy. But don't worry, I'm already planning my next adventure. Maybe a llama this time.
Cutaway gag 5. Peter riding a llama through a public library, knocking down bookshelves.
Peter. Laughing. Let's see if the librarian can shush this.
Interior, Griffin living room. Peter, Lois, Stewie, Brian, Meg, and Chris sit together.
Peter. Well, that ostrich ride was unforgettable. My next adventure is gonna be even bigger.
Stewie. Sarcastically, oh joy, I can hardly contain my excitement.
Brian. Count me out, Peter. I'll be going for a nice, peaceful walk by myself.
The Griffin family goes back to their usual dysfunction, with Peter's crazy ideas always stirring up chaos in Quahog.
Oh, oh,
Ah. Ah.
Ah. Ah.
Ah. Ah.
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 Peter. Hey Lois, check it out. I rented a pet bubblegum monster for the day.
Lois, Peter, we can't have a bubblegum monster in this house. It's going to make a mess everywhere.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois. I got this under control. His name is Booger and he's harmless.
Brian, Booger? Seriously, Peter? What possessed you to rent a bubblegum monster?
Peter. I saw it on TV and thought it would be fun. Plus, I have some crazy ideas for him.
Scene cuts to a living room covered in pink bubblegum.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe this. Our entire living room is covered in sticky bubblegum.
Peter. Relax, Lois, it's just a little mess. Besides, it's fun.
Scene cuts to Peter riding Booger like a rodeo cowboy in the middle of the street.
Peter. Yeehaw, look at me, everyone. I'm riding a bubblegum monster.
Quagmire. Looking shocked. Peter, what the hell are you doing?
Peter. Just having some good old-fashioned fun with Booger. Wanna try?
Scene cuts to Peter using Booger as a human trampoline, bouncing high into the air.
Cleveland. Peter, this is insane. You're gonna get yourself hurt.
Peter. Nah, I'm invincible. Booger has me covered.
Scene cuts to Peter and Booger breaking into a candy factory.
Peter. Alright, Booger, we're gonna hit the motherlode.
Booger growls excitedly.
Scene cuts to Peter and Booger eating mountains of candy while the alarms blare.
Peter. This is the life, Booger. Candy for days.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you're encouraging this kind of behavior.
Scene cuts to Peter and Booger stuck in a massive bubblegum bubble, floating in the air.
Peter. Oh, Booger. We might have taken it too far this time.
Booger muffled growls.
Scene cuts to Peter and Booger crashing through the roof of their house.
Quagmire. I gotta hand it to you, Peter. You really know how to make an entrance.
Peter. Thanks, Quagmire.
Scene cuts to a final scene of Peter and Booger covered in bubblegum, smiling.
Peter. Well, Lois, it may have been chaotic, but it was one hell of a day.
Lois, I can't argue with that, Peter. Just please, no more bubblegum monsters.
Scene cuts to the Griffins, happily covered in bubblegum, as the camera zooms out. Scene transitions to cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a cowboy outfit, and that's how I became the first bubblegum rodeo champion.
Scene transitions to cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, sitting on a bubblegum throne. Ah, yes, my reign as the bubblegum king. All bow to me.
Scene transitions to cutaway gag 3.
Peter, dressed as Willy Wonka, welcome to the chocolate factory, where the candy is made with love and bubblegum monsters.
Scene fades out.
Peter. Hey Lois, check out what I rented.
Lois, what? Peter, what did you bring home this time?
Peter. It's a pet bubblegum monster. Look at it, Lois. Isn't it awesome?
Lois, Peter, we already have a dog and a baby. We don't need a bubblegum monster.
Peter. Oh, come on. Look at his cute little gumdrop eyes and his sticky, gooey skin.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter and the bubblegum monster are sitting in a movie theater, laughing hysterically at a romantic comedy. Suddenly, the bubblegum monster's laughter causes him to explode, covering the entire theater in pink gum.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. We can't keep a monster made of bubblegum in our house.
Peter. But Lois, think of the possibilities. We could use him for all sorts of crazy stuff.
Otis, I don't even want to know what you're thinking.
Peter. Alright, fine. But just wait until you see what he can do.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, dressed as a superhero, is standing on top of a skyscraper, holding the bubblegum monster. He throws the bubblegum monster at the city's villain, covering him completely in sticky gum.
Otis, Peter, this is getting out of hand. We can't go around using the bubblegum monster as a weapon.
Peter. But it's so much fun, Lois.
Otis, fun, this is insane.
Peter. Alright, calm down. I promise I won't use him for anything crazy again. Maybe.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter and the bubblegum monster are performing on stage at a rock concert. The bubblegum monster uses his sticky powers to create an incredible light show, mesmerizing the crowd.
Otis, I can't believe I'm saying this, but that was actually pretty cool.
Peter. See, Lois? I told you the bubblegum monster could do amazing things.
Otis, well, just remember, Peter, he's still a mess. We need to figure out a way to keep him contained.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois. I have a plan.
Peter constructs a giant bubblegum containment suit for the bubblegum monster, complete with a leash.
Peter. From now on, you'll be the best behaved pet ever. And we won't have to worry about all the sticky mess.
The bubblegum monster happily jumps into the containment suit, and Peter, Lois, Stewie, and the dog, Brian, all watch as he bounces around the house, leaving a trail of sticky gum everywhere. They all laugh together, enjoying the chaos and silliness that the bubblegum monster brings to their lives.
Note, the dialogue provided above is a creative fictional story and does not accurately represent the actual content or characters from Family Guy. It is important to promote responsible pet ownership and not encourage the use of animals or creatures for inappropriate or dangerous behavior.
Title: Family Guy, Slime Monster Shenanigans.
Scene: the Griffin living room. Peter, Brian, Stewie, Lois, and Meg are watching TV.
Peter. Excitedly, guys. I just rented a pet monster made of gooey slime.
Brian. Skeptical. Peter, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Remember what happened last time you rented something?
Peter. Grinning. Oh, come on, Brian. That was one time. This will be totally different. Plus, this thing can do anything I want.
Scene: Peter opens the front door to reveal a slimy, monster-like creature with red and green tentacles.
Peter. Excitedly, look, everybody. It's Slimy the monster. Say hi, Slimy.
Slimy. Gurgling, slimy voice. Hey there, everyone. I'm ready for some slime-tastic adventures.
Scene: Meg walks into the kitchen and discovers Slimy making a sandwich.
Meg, surprise, Dad, why is Slimy using all our peanut butter and jelly to make a sandwich?
Peter. Nonchalantly, oh, don't worry, Meg. Slimy's got a sweet tooth, and PB&J sandwiches really get his slime flowing.
Scene: cutaway gag number 1. Peter and Slimy at the beach, making sandcastles.
Peter. Enthusiastically, come on, Slimy, let's make the biggest sandcastle ever.
Slimy. Gurgling, slimy voice asterisk. Are you sure about this, Peter?
Peter. Laughs. Don't worry, Slimy. I've got a special ingredient that'll make it extra gooey.
Scene: Peter and Slimy engage in an intense spaghetti eating contest during a spaghetti festival.
Peter. Cheeks stuffed. Slimy, we've got this contest in the bag. No one can beat us.
Slimy. Gurgling, slimy voice. Peter, this is insane. We're eating enough spaghetti to feed an entire orphanage.
Peter. Laughs. Who needs moderation, Slimy? This is the spaghetti fest, baby.
Scene: Peter and Slimy attempting to rob a bank.
Peter. Whispering, okay, Slimy, remember the plan. You goofy the vault door, and I'll grab the cash.
Slimy. Gurgling, slimy voice. Peter, I don't think we should be doing this. It's illegal.
Peter. Laughs. Slimy, my friend, you worry too much. We're just borrowing some cash.
Scene: the Griffin house, covered in slime.
Stewie. Looking around, good lord, Peter. What have you done? Our home is a slimy mess.
Peter. Laughing. Yeah, I know, right? I rented Slimy specifically for that reason.
Scene. Cutaway gag number 2. Peter and Slimy getting chased by an angry mob of people covered in slime.
Peter. Running. Slimy. Why are they so mad? We just wanted to spread the slime love.
Slimy. Gurgling, slimy voice. Peter, we covered their homes, cars, and even their pets in slime. Can you blame them?
Scene. Cutaway gag number 3. Peter and Slimy dressing up as pop stars, performing on stage.
Peter. Singing, Slimy and Peter, here to rock your world. We're Slimy, and we're coming for your girls.
Slimy. Gurgling, slimy voice asterisk. Oh, Peter, we really need to stop this madness. Our music career is a sham.
Peter. Laughs. Who needs talent when you have slime, Slimy?
Scene. The Griffin living room, covered in slime. The family is exhausted.
Lois, sighs, Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson about renting strange creatures.
Peter. Grinning. Oh, Lois, you know me. I'll always find new ways to bring chaos into our lives.
Stewie. Sarcastically, well, at least it wasn't you covered in slime this time, Brian.
Brian. Groaning, lucky me. I'm just glad this episode is over.
They all laugh as Slimy wraps his tentacle around Peter, playfully covering him in more slime.
Peter. Chuckles. Looks like Slimy wants more slime fun. Bring it on, buddy.
Scene. End credits roll, showing Peter, Slimy, and the entire Griffin family engaged in a destructive slime fight.
Scientific explanation.
The episode, Slime Monster Shenanigans, explores the concept of a rented pet monster made of slime, incorporating a series of outlandish and improbable scenarios. The narrative structure follows an initial situation of Peter renting the creature, an incident of him introducing it to the family, a progression of various cutaway gags showcasing the creature's abilities, and a denouement where the family reflects on the chaos caused. The conclusion leaves the audience with a comedic and surreal image of the Griffin family covered in slime. While the narrative elements focus on humor and absurdity, the episode offers commentary on the consequences of impulsive actions.
Fry, hey, dudes, what's the big delivery today?
Leela, we're headed to a planet called Zogon, Fry. We have to deliver a package to their leader, Emperor Zalarb.
Ender, Zogon, I've been there before. Those idiots put me in charge of their defense systems. I almost destroyed the entire planet.
Fry, wow, Bender, you must have really messed up.
Ender, nah, it was their fault. They gave me access to their missile launchers and said, have at it.
Amy, well, let's hope we can avoid any disasters this time. Zogon is known for its vibrant and colorful environment. The atmosphere is filled with neon gases, giving it an otherworldly appearance.
Zoidberg, colorful, neon? I can't wait to experience those amazing sights. And maybe eat some of the local delicacies.
Farnsworth. Zogon is also inhabited by a highly intelligent species called the Zogarians. However, they are extremely paranoid and often engage in elaborate disguises to protect their identities.
Hermes, great, we're going to a planet full of paranoid aliens. This delivery just keeps getting better and better.
Leela, alright, everyone, let's focus on the mission at hand. We're here to deliver a package, not cause intergalactic chaos.
Fry, I promise I won't touch anything this time.
Ender, yeah, whatever, meatbag.
They arrive on Zogon and are greeted by the Zogarian customs officer.
Zogarian officer, welcome to Zogon. Please present your delivery manifest.
Leela, here you go. We have a package for Emperor Zalarb.
Zogarian officer, very well. Follow me.
They enter the palace and are taken to the throne room, where Emperor Zalarb awaits.
Emperor Zalarb, the Planet Express crew. You have my package?
Leela, yes, Emperor Zalarb. Here it is.
Emperor Zalarb opens the package and reveals a small, seemingly harmless object.
Emperor Zalarb, excellent. This is just what I needed for my latest experiment.
Ender, Experiment? What kind of experiment?
The larb. Oh, it's nothing too dangerous. Just a little something to boost the power of my doomsday weapon. Nothing to worry about.
Bender's eyes widen, and he quickly grabs the package from Zeelurb's hands.
Bender. Oh no you don't. I've seen enough doomsday scenarios to know where this is going.
Zoidberg accidentally knocks over a beaker, causing a chain reaction and setting off alarms throughout the palace.
Leela, great, Bender. You've done it again.
Bender. Hey, I'm just saving the universe from an imminent explosion. You should be thanking me.
Fry, can we get out of here before everything goes boom?
The Planet Express crew makes a mad dash to their ship, narrowly escaping Zogon before the doomsday weapon unleashes its power.
Leela, well, that didn't exactly go as planned, but at least we made it out in one piece.
Bender, and I managed to save the day, as always. I deserve a medal, or maybe a big bag of money.
Farnsworth. Oh, shut up, Bender.
They all laugh as they fly off into space, leaving the chaos of Zogon behind them. Peter Griffin. Alright guys, gather, round. I've got an important announcement to make.
Lois Griffin. Oh, here we go. What crazy scheme do you have this time, Peter?
Peter Griffin, it's not a scheme, Lois. It's a brilliant idea. I'm gonna break the Guinness World Record for the largest block of cheese ever.
Brian Griffin. You got to be kidding me, Peter. That's insane.
Peter Griffin, well, it's gonna be legendary. And it's all thanks to my secret weapon.
Stewie Griffin. Oh, please, tell us what this secret weapon is, so I can promptly prepare for failure.
Peter Griffin, it's a snowboard, Stewie. I'm gonna ride down a gigantic cheese ramp and launch myself into cheese history.
Ed Griffin. Dad, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. How are you even gonna find a ramp made entirely of cheese?
Peter Griffin, oh, sweetie, I've already thought of that. I called up the cheese ramp factory and they're sending it over tomorrow.
Chris Griffin. Dad, this is gonna end in disaster. I can already see it.
Peter Griffin, Chris, you worry too much. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go train for my legendary cheese jump.
Scene transition to Lois and Peter in bed.
Lois Griffin. Peter, I can't believe you're actually going through with this. It's dangerous and downright absurd.
Peter Griffin, Lois, don't you see? This is my chance to make history. Plus, it's gonna be a great cutaway gag for the show.
Lois Griffin, sometimes I seriously question why I married you.
Scene transition to Peter at the top of the cheese ramp.
Peter Griffin, alright, everyone, watch and learn. Ready, set, Geronimo.
Scene transition to a cutaway gag. Peter dressed as a giant wedge of cheese dancing with a group of retired astronauts on the moon.
Scene transition back to the cheese ramp.
Peter Griffin, holy crap. This is amazing. I'm gonna make it into the Guinness World Records.
Scene transition to a cutaway gag. Peter trying to fit an entire cheese wheel into a tiny mouse hole.
Scene transition back to the cheese ramp.
Peter Griffin, oh no. I'm losing control. Ah!
Peter crashes into the cheese ramp, causing it to collapse. Scene transition to the hospital.
Doctor, Mr. Griffin, you're lucky to be alive. Riding a snowboard down a cheese ramp is never a good idea.
Peter Griffin, yeah, I've learned my lesson. Can I go break another record now?
Scene transition to a final cutaway gag. Peter dressed as a giant cheeseburger running away from a pack of hungry animals in the jungle.
Peter Griffin, look at me, I'm a delicious target.
The episode ends with the Griffins gathered around the TV, laughing at Peter's ridiculous adventures.
Peter. Hey Lois, guess what? I just rented a pet monster made entirely of slime.
Lois, Peter, why would you rent something like that? What are you planning to do with it?
Peter. Oh, you know me, Lois. I have some really crazy ideas. Just wait and see.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter. Holding a giant bucket of slime. Alright, Meg, it's time for your slime bath.
Meg, Dad, no. This is so gross.
Peter. Oh come on, Meg. It's good for your skin. Slime is nature's moisturizer.
Incident.
Peter. Alright, everyone, gather around. I've got something incredible to show you.
Stewie, what is it this time, you buffoon?
Peter. Behold, my pet slime monster. Brings out a green, gooey creature.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter. Dressed in a hazmat suit. Alright, Quagmire, I challenge you to a wrestling match. Slime monster versus sex monster.
Quagmire. Giggity giggity goo. Let's get slimy, Peter.
Regression.
Peter. Alright, Quahog, who wants to witness the most amazing thing ever? My pet slime monster will eat a car.
Crowd cheering and gasping in excitement.
Peter. Whispering to slime monster. Okay, boy, eat the car, but leave the wheels. We can sell them for extra cash.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter. At a dinner table with the slime monster.
Slime monster, slurping up spaghetti.
Peter. Careful, buddy, don't forget to chew. We don't want another painful poop incident like last time. Peter. Running out of the house in panic. Oh no, the slime monster has gotten loose. We need to catch it.
Lois, Peter, this is all your fault. How could you be so irresponsible?
Peter. I didn't think it would be this difficult. I just wanted some excitement and chaos.
The Griffins, along with their eccentric neighbor Cleveland, embark on a crazy adventure trying to catch the wild slime monster that Peter rented. Chaos ensues as the monster leaves a trail of destruction through Quahog, sliming everything in its path. In the end, they manage to capture the monster and return it to its owner, learning a valuable lesson about responsibility, or maybe not. After all, it's Family Guy.
Peter. Hey Lois, look what I found. It's a ticklish little magical gnome that says, tee-hee.
Lois, Peter, what the hell is that thing? We don't need another bizarre creature in this house.
Peter. Come on, Lois, it's magical. And we could use a little magic in our lives.
Lois, Peter, remember what happened last time when you brought home that psychic parrot?
Peter. That was different, Lois. This gnome is harmless. Just listen to that adorable giggle.
Stewie. Oh, how utterly fascinating, a ticklish gnome. I'm sure this will be nothing short of an absolute disaster.
Brian, Stewie, you always exaggerate. Besides, we've dealt with worse. Remember that time we all turned into superheroes?
Stewie. Oh, so now you're bringing up that silly superhero phase, are you? Remind me, did Meg's powers involve turning invisible from birth or just being completely ignored?
Meg, shut up, Stewie. At least my powers weren't as useless and pathetic as yours.
Chris, guys, can we stop fighting? Peter got this gnome because he thought it would bring hope. Can't we just give it a chance?
Lois, fine, we'll give it a chance, but if anything goes wrong, Peter, you're the one responsible for cleaning up the mess.
Peter. Deal, Lois. Now let's all gather around the gnome and see what happens.
Scene cutaway 1.
Peter. Do you guys remember that time when we went to Disney World and accidentally unleashed a horde of zombies?
Stewie. Oh yes, what a delightful little vacation that was. The screams, the terror, it's a shame Goofy didn't survive. Scene cutaway 2.
Brian, hey, remember that time when we stumbled upon a time machine and ended up assassinating Hitler?
Stewie. Ah, yes. A moment in history we should all be proud of. Who knew it would be so easy to take him out with a banana cream pie? Scene cutaway 3.
Peter. And who could forget that time when we found out we were living inside a simulation? Boy, was Neil Patrick Harris an evil mastermind.
Chris, yeah, and you totally fought him barehanded, Dad.
Lois, alright, enough reminiscing. Let's focus on the gnome. So, what exactly does it do, Peter?
Peter. Well, Lois, it's supposed to grant wishes. All we have to do is tickle it and make a wish.
Stewie. Ugh, this is beyond ridiculous. Fine, let's get it over with. Tickle the damn gnome already.
They all start tickling the gnome, and suddenly a magical cloud of smoke fills the room.
Ois, what the hell is happening?
Peter. I don't know, but my wish is for a lifetime supply of beer.
Beer kegs start falling from the sky, landing all around the house.
Stewie. Oh, wonderful. I suppose this means we'll be drowning in alcohol while the world collapses around us.
Brian, wait, it worked? I wish for $1 million.
Money begins to rain down alongside the beer kegs.
Meg, this is amazing. I wish for world peace.
Everyone stops and looks at Meg, waiting for the wish to come true. Nothing happens.
Stewie. Well, that's just perfect. Our lives remain as screwed up as ever, but hey, at least we have unlimited beer.
Ois, Peter, I thought this gnome was supposed to bring hope. All it's brought us is chaos and more of your nonsense.
Peter. I guess you're right, Lois. I should have known better.
Chris, but hey, at least we had some fun along the way, right?
Stewie. Fun? Our definition of fun is truly warped. Sometimes, I genuinely question our own sanity.
Brian, well, in the end, we're still a family, dysfunctional as ever. And we always manage to find a way through the craziness.
Scene fades out as they all raise their beers for a toast, laughing amidst the chaos.
Peter. Hey Lois, guess what? I'm gonna set a world record.
Ois, oh, Peter, not another one of your crazy ideas. What is it this time?
Peter. I'm gonna make the largest block of cheese ever. It's gonna be monumental.
Ois, Peter, we don't have the space for that. And it's going to stink up the entire house.
Peter. Nonsense, Lois. I've already ordered a cheese-making kit online. It's gonna be great.
Scene cuts to the Griffin kitchen where Peter is attempting to make the giant block of cheese.
Peter. Stupid instructions, they're so confusing. What the hell is rennet anyway?
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, in a scientist's lab coat, welcome to Peter's world of cheese science. Here, I will explain the intricate process of making cheese using outdated scientific jargon, while actually having no clue what I'm talking about.
Scene cuts back to the kitchen, where Peter has managed to make the largest block of cheese ever.
Peter. Look at it, Lois. It's a masterpiece. The biggest block of cheese ever.
Ois, Peter, I can't believe you actually did it. But what are we going to do with all this cheese?
Scene cuts to another cutaway gag.
Here, dressed as a game show host, welcome to Wheel of Cheese, where contestants spin the wheel to determine what type of cheese they have to eat until they explode. Tonight's grand prize is a lifetime supply of antacids.
Scene cuts back to the kitchen.
Ois, Peter, this is absolutely ridiculous. We can't just eat cheese all day.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois. I have a plan. I'll sell the cheese to our neighbors and make a fortune.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, dressed as a door-to-door salesman, introducing Peter's Miracle Cheese. It can cure any ailment known to man and satisfy all your wildest dreams. Side effects may include excessive gas, lactose intolerance, and financial ruin.
Scene cuts back to the Griffin living room, where Peter is trying to sell the cheese to their neighbors.
Peter. Come on, Joe, you know you want some cheese. It's good for your wheelchair racing performance.
Joe. Peter, I don't need cheese. I need a ramp for my wheelchair.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, dressed as a construction worker, Peter's instant wheelchair ramp. Built in seconds, just like all of my promises.
Scene cuts back to the living room.
Peter. Okay. Maybe cheese isn't for everyone. But I'll find a way to make this work, Lois.
Ois, Peter, this whole cheese thing has gotten way out of hand. We need to get rid of it before it takes over our lives.
Scene cuts to a final cutaway gag.
Here, dressed as a cheese dictator, in front of a giant cheese army, Peter's Cheesepotamia. A nation built on the principles of calcium and lactose intolerance.
Scene cuts back to the living room.
Ois, Peter, I've had enough. Get rid of this cheese or I'm going to lose it.
Peter. Alright, Lois, you win. I'll get rid of the cheese. But mark my words, I'll find another crazy idea soon enough.
Scene ends with Peter disposing of the giant block of cheese, while humming the tune of a cheesy jingle. Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter. Excitedly, guys, look what I found. I brought home a wand from Harry Potter.
Lois, Peter, you can't just bring random things home. What are you planning to do with that wand?
Peter. Mischievously. Oh, you know, Lois. Just some good old-fashioned magic.
Incident. Peter waves the wand around, accidentally turning the TV into a talking lobster with a British accent.
Lobster, in a posh British accent. Good day, chaps. Anyone fancy a cup of tea?
Brian enters the room, surprised.
Brian, what the? Peter, did you seriously turn the TV into a talking lobster?
Peter. Yep, now, watch as I make Stewie's diaper change itself.
Progression. Peter waves the wand towards Stewie, making his diaper float in the air and change itself. Stewie, astonished, what the deuce? Peter, do it again. Peter waves the wand, accidentally turning Meg into a human-sized chicken.
Chris, Meg looks even worse now.
Brian rolls his eyes.
Brian, Peter, you can't just use magic without consequences. We don't know what might happen next.
Opening square bracket, closing square bracket. Peter waves the wand towards the kitchen, but instead of magic, an explosion occurs, causing the house to shake.
Lois, frustrated, Peter, look what you've done. How are we going to fix this mess?
Peter. Grinning, don't worry, Lois. I've got another trick up my sleeve.
Opening square bracket, closing square bracket.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter attempts to use magic to make himself rich, but instead turns his car into a giant penny, causing chaos in Quahog.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter accidentally turns himself into a live-action version of Peter Griffin, crossing into the real world and freaking out passers-by.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter tries to magically bring his favorite TV show back, but ends up merging with it, turning into an animated character in a twisted crossover.
Peter. Laughs. See, guys, magic can be fun.
Brian sighs, shaking his head.
Brian, let's just hope we can survive the consequences of your magical shenanigans, Peter.
Ender, hey Fry, check out that sign. It says Tomateti Matter. What the hell is that?
Fry, I have no idea, but knowing this universe, it's bound to be something crazy.
Leela, alright, let's go inside and see what this Tomateti matter is all about.
They enter the train station and notice a peculiar-looking booth.
Farnsworth. My dear crew, welcome to the Tomateti Matter booth. It's a revolutionary invention that can create matter from nothing.
Ender, great. Can it create bacon?
Farnsworth. Of course it can, you moronic pile of scrap. Now, let's all step in and experience the wonders of technology.
They step into the booth and suddenly, Nibbler lets out a loud gurgle.
Fry? Oh, did Nibbler just?
Leela, oh no, Nibbler is pooping, but it's not dark matter.
Ender, what the hell is it pooping then?
Farnsworth. Oh dear me. It seems Nibbler is pooping pure chaos energy. My experiments have gone awry.
Amy, chaos energy? What does that even mean?
Zoidberg, chaos energy is the essence of pandemonium and destruction. It's highly unstable and can cause all sorts of trouble.
Leela, we need to contain it before it wreaks havoc on the universe.
They chase Nibbler around the train station, trying to catch the chaos energy.
Fry, this is getting out of hand. It's like trying to catch a greased-up pig.
Ender, well, this greased-up pig is gonna make us all explode if we don't do something.
Farnsworth. I've created a device that can absorb the chaos energy. We just need to get it onto Nibbler.
They finally manage to trap Nibbler and attach the chaos energy absorbing device to him.
Leela, now we just have to wait for the device to absorb all the chaos energy.
Bender, sweet, sweet chaos energy, you were fun while you lasted.
Farnsworth. Don't let your guard down, Bender. Chaos energy is highly unpredictable even when contained.
Days pass and the chaos energy is fully absorbed.
Fry, so, what do we do now? Is Nibbler back to pooping dark matter?
Farnsworth. It seems so, Fry. The chaos energy has been neutralized, and Nibbler is back to normal.
Leela, thank goodness for that. Let's hope we never have to deal with chaos energy again.
Bender, next time, let's just stick to the good old boring dark matter. It's much less explosive.
Farnsworth. Agreed, my mechanical friend. Let's get back to the Planet Express and forget this whole chaotic mess ever happened.
They all leave the train station, relieved that the chaos energy crisis is over.
Fry, I wonder what other crazy adventures await us in the future. Bender, who knows, Fry? The universe is full of surprises, especially when you mess around with matter creation booths.
They all laugh as they head back to the Planet Express, prepared for whatever comes their way. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Quagmire, Joe, Brian, and Cleveland are standing around a giant jar of pickles in their living room. The room is filled with an overwhelming aroma of vinegar.
Peter, excitedly, look guys, I found this giant jar of pickles at the store. It's like a pickle kingdom.
Quagmire. Leeringly, hey, pickle. You know what I'm thinking. Wiggles eyebrows suggestively.
Joe, rolling eyes, oh come on, Quagmire. Can we have one discussion without it turning into a sex joke?
Brian, sniffing the air, I don't know about you guys, but something smells fishy here, and it's not just the pickles.
Cleveland, concerned. You think it's something dangerous?
Peter, nah, probably just Lois's cooking. Let's dig into these pickles.
They each reach inside the jar, grabbing handfuls of pickles and gobbling them down.
Cutaway 1. Int, a pirate ship.
Peter, Quagmire, Joe, Brian, and Cleveland are dressed as pirates, standing on the deck of a ship.
Peter, in pirate voice, arranged by me mateys. We've got a barrel full of pickles.
Quagmire. In pirate voice. Aye, but let's see what else be hidden in these barrels, shall we?
They rummage through the barrels, finding an absurd variety of items, from a rubber chicken to a unicycle. They all laugh heartily.
Cutaway 2, Next, Underwater Kingdom.
Peter, Quagmire, Joe, Brian, and Cleveland are swimming among majestic coral reefs and colorful fish. They all have fish tails.
Peter, in fish voice, look, guys, we're mermen.
Quagmire. In fish voice, hey, ladies, who wants to see my lucky fin?
They burst into laughter as they swim freely in their magical underwater world.
Cutaway 3, Int, Alien Spaceship.
Peter, Quagmire, Joe, Brian, and Cleveland are strapped to examination tables inside a spaceship. Aliens with bizarre features are probing them with strange devices.
Alien 1, Alien Voice. These primitive life forms seem to have an affinity for pickles. Fascinating.
Alien 2, Alien Voice. Yes, let's analyze their pickle consumption habits further.
They all exchange worried glances as the aliens continue their unconventional examination. Back to scene. As the guys finish devouring the pickles, the giant jar begins to move and shake. Suddenly, the floor beneath them gives way, and they slide down into a hidden underground tunnel.
Peter, whoa, you guys feel that? We're going on an unexpected adventure.
Quagmire. Grinning. Well, at least this time it's not a sex joke. Let's see where this takes us.
They slide down the tunnel, screaming in excitement, but also a little terror, not knowing what awaits them at the end. In this outrageous episode, the Griffin family and their friends find themselves in another peculiar situation involving pickles. As they embark on their unexpected adventure, they encounter cutaway gags that range from pirate escapades to underwater mermaid madness and even alien probing. The absurdity of their experiences keeps the audience entertained as they root for these dysfunctional yet lovable characters to make it out of the pickle-filled barrel unscathed.
Title, Family Guy, Ticklish Gnome in Quahog.
Scene, the Griffin living room. Peter is holding a small ticklish gnome in his hand, and the rest of the family is gathered around.
Peter, check it out, guys. I found a ticklish gnome that says tee-hee when you tickle him.
Stewie. Oh, joy. Another useless item for your ever-growing collection of nonsense.
Peter, come on, Stewie, just give it a try. It's magical.
Stewie reluctantly tickles the gnome, which lets out a high-pitched giggle.
Stewie. Well, I must admit, I didn't expect it to be that ticklish. Tee-hee.
Cutaway gag 1. The Griffins are transported to a medieval fair. Peter is dressed as a jester and begins tickling a giant. The giant bursts into laughter, causing the entire fair to collapse.
Scene, the Griffin kitchen. Lois is cooking while Peter stands next to Brian.
Brian, Peter, what are you going to do with that gnome?
Peter, I don't know, Brian. Maybe I'll use it to bring some happiness and laughter to the people of Quahog.
Brian rolls his eyes.
Brian, knowing you, it'll probably just end up causing chaos and destruction.
Peter starts tickling the gnome, creating an uncontrollable giggle.
Peter, tee-hee, I believe in you, magical gnome. Let's go spread some joy.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter takes the gnome to a funeral and begins tickling the deceased, causing the mourners to burst into inappropriate laughter.
Scene, Quahog streets. Peter is enthusiastically showing the gnome to a crowd of people.
Peter, ladies and gentlemen, prepare to have your spirits lifted. This gnome will fill your hearts with laughter.
The crowd looks skeptical but intrigued. Guy 1. All right, let's see what this gnome can do. Peter tickles the gnome and it emits a contagious giggle. The crowd slowly starts laughing.
Guy 2. I can't believe I'm laughing at this stupid gnome.
The laughter spreads throughout the entire crowd, turning into uncontrollable hysteria.
Cutaway gag 3. The entire town of Quahog is infected with the laughter epidemic. People are rolling on the ground, gasping for air, and tears streaming down their faces.
Scene, back at the Griffin house. The family is watching the news report about the laughter epidemic.
Tom Tucker, on TV, the town of Quahog is in utter chaos, as a ticklish gnome has successfully turned everyone into giggling maniacs.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you caused this madness.
Peter, hey, I just wanted to bring a smile to people's faces. I didn't know it would get this out of hand.
The doorbell rings.
Quagmire entering. Hey, did someone say out of hand? Tee-hee.
Quagmire tickles the gnome, causing the entire family, including the infected Quagmire, to burst into laughter. The laughter epidemic eventually fades away, leaving the Griffins to clean up the aftermath of their chaos. Peter promises to think twice before bringing any more magical gnomes into their lives.
Scientific description. The ticklish gnome in Quahog depicts a series of improbable events wherein a ticklish gnome, when tickled, possesses the power to induce uncontrollable bouts of laughter. The resulting laughter epidemic, portrayed within a primarily metafictional framework, showcases the drastic consequences of Peter Griffin's well-intentioned but misguided actions. With recurring cutaway gags, the episode emphasizes its satirical and comedic nature, while simultaneously exploring the dysfunctional family dynamics of the Griffins. The M-rated content and vulgarity characteristic of Family Guy further heighten the dramatic intensity and the overall craziness of the story.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, a middle-aged oafish man, is sitting on the couch, watching TV.
Peter. Excitedly, Lois, I've got a brilliant idea.
Lois, Peter's wife, walks into the living room, rolling her eyes.
Lois, what is it, Peter? I hope it's not another one of your ridiculous schemes.
Peter. No, Lois. This one's a winner. I'm gonna break the Guinness World Record for the largest fart balloon ever.
Lois, size, Peter, that's just gross.
Cut away gag 1.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter is in the kitchen, holding a tub of baked beans.
Peter. Grinning. All right, everyone, get ready for Operation Fart Balloon.
Meg, their teenage daughter, rolls her eyes and leaves the kitchen. Giggling, Peter starts devouring the entire tub of beans. Int. Griffin living room, day.
Lois, Peter, you can't seriously think that breaking a fart balloon record is a worthwhile endeavor.
Peter. Oh, come on, Lois. It'll be epic. Meg, Chris, Stewie, get in here. We're breaking records today.
Meg, reluctantly, fine, but I'm not holding the balloon, Dad.
Chris, their simple-minded teenage son, and Stewie, the super intelligent and evil-minded baby, join them.
Cut away gag 2.
Int. Griffin backyard, day. Peter and the kids stand in the backyard, holding onto a giant balloon.
Peter. All right, everyone. On my queef. Cue. Let it rip.
They all release their collective farts, filling the balloon to its maximum capacity. Int. Griffin living room, day.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. We're not participating in your fart balloon nonsense.
Peter. Lois, don't you want our family to make history? Just think of the fame and fortune.
Lois, sarcastically, oh, yes, because being known as the family with the largest fart balloon is definitely something to be proud of.
Cut away gag 3.
Int. Griffin basement, day. Peter is standing in the basement, surrounded by deflated fart balloons.
Peter. Disappointed. Well, it looks like we didn't break the record.
Suddenly, the room fills with gas as the balloons simultaneously explode, propelling Peter into the air. Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter. Excitedly, Lois, I've got it. We'll gather all our neighbors, and together, we'll break the world record for the longest chain reaction fart.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe I'm saying this, but count me out.
As Peter excitedly continues to plan his absurd fart-related quest, the rest of the family exchange amused glances, knowing they're in for yet another wild adventure. Fade out. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, a bumbling and dim-witted man, bursts through the front door, holding a worn-out wand resembling Harry Potter's.
Peter. Hey, Lois. Look what I found. It's a magic wand.
Lois, an intelligent and patient woman, looks up from the kitchen counter with a skeptical expression.
Lois, Peter, where did you get that? And please be careful with it.
Peter. Relax, Lois. I found it in the trash can. You never know when a magical adventure might come knocking.
Next. Griffin backyard, day. Peter aims the wand at a garden gnome, reciting a nonsensical spell.
Peter. Expecto napkin o.
The gnome comes alive and starts wiping Peter's face with a claw.
Cut away gag 1.
Int. Hog Potter's Hog Potting School, day. Harry Potter, dressed as a slob, teaches a class full of pigs how to properly pot plants.
Harry Potter. Now remember, pigs, while you're potting your plants, don't forget to scream like a banshee.
Pigs scream loudly as they pot tiny plants with their hooves. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter aims the wand at a lamp, muttering another spell.
Peter. Luminous flamingo.
The lamp turns into a flamingo, dancing flamboyantly around the room.
Cut away gag 2.
Next. Hog Potter's castle, day. Peter, dressed as Harry Potter, walks up to the castle gate and rings the doorbell. A sign above reads, Hog Potter's Castle.
Peter. Hagrid, I'm here to deliver some Hog Potters.
Hagrid, a pig-like giant, opens the gate and hands Peter a basket full of hogs.
Hagrid. Oh, brilliant. More hogs for my Hog Potters. I'll make a feast tonight.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter points the wand at the TV, casting a spell.
Peter, television's gigantus.
The TV screen grows larger and larger until it engulfs the entire room, leaving the Griffins trapped inside.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Hog Potter's Hog Potting Competition, day. Peter, dressed as Harry Potter, participates in a hog potting competition. The crowd goes wild as he expertly pots multiple pigs in record time.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Peter Griffin, the Hog Potter extraordinaire.
The crowd cheers, tossing hogs into the air in celebration. Int. Griffin living room, day. The family, still trapped inside the giant TV screen, looks panicked.
Lois, Peter, for the love of God, reverse the spell already.
Peter frantically waves the wand, muttering various incantations, until finally.
Peter, reverses television's gigantus.
The TV screen shrinks back to its original size, freeing the Griffins.
Lois, that's it, Peter. No more messing with magical wands.
Peter. Ah, come on, Lois. It was just getting interesting.
They all laugh, relieved to be out of the magical mishap. Fade out. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, flipping through channels on the TV. He spots a news segment featuring Donald Trump. Peter. That Donald Trump thinks he's so great. Well, I bet I could take him down. Lois enters the room, holding a tray of colorful objects. Lois. Peter, can you please put away these buttons? Stewie keeps putting them in his mouth. Peter takes the tray and sets it on the nearby table, accidentally knocking over the colorful objects, creating a mess. Peter. Whoops. Looks like I made a colorful tower of failure. Just like Trump's presidency.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. White House, Oval Office, day. Trump is sitting at his desk, surrounded by advisors. Advisor. Sir, the President of Mexico is on the phone. He says you called him a big taco-loving dummy during your last press conference. Trump. Tell him he's lucky I didn't call him a burrito-fueled dimwit. That would have been you gay. Int. Griffin living room, continuous. Peter notices a laptop on the table and opens it, typing feverishly. Peter. I've just challenged Trump to an epic battle online. Let's see if he has the guts to respond.
Away gag 2.
Next. White House, rooftop, night. Peter, dressed in a superhero outfit, stands on the edge of the roof, glaring at Trump, who is also in a superhero getup. Trump. You can't defeat me, Peter. I have the power of bigly words and a tremendous comb-over. Peter. Oh yeah? Well, I have the power of the American people and a knack for farting in inappropriate situations. They charge towards each other, an epic battle commencing. Int. Griffin living room, later. Peter returns, bruised and battered. Lois rushes to his side. Lois. Peter, what happened? Are you okay? Peter. I fought Trump, Lois. And even though I didn't win, I showed him that the average American can stand up against his nonsense.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Oval Office, day. Trump is sitting at his desk, nursing his wounds. Ivanka enters, concerned. Ivanka. Dad, what happened? How did you get beat up by Peter Griffin? Trump. Well, Ivanka, turns out he fights dirtier than the media. But don't worry, I'll get my revenge.
Olin.
Peter may have lost the physical battle, but he's proven that anyone can challenge authority and fight for what they believe in. And in the crazy world of Family Guy, even a battle against Donald Trump is possible.
Peter, hey guys, check it out. I found this barrel full of pickles at sea.
Quagmire. Oh boy, Peter. You know how much I love pickles. Gimme one.
Yo, let's be careful, guys. Who knows what kind of trouble we could get into with this barrel?
Brian, yeah, I've got a feeling this is going to end up in another one of our crazy adventures.
Peter, relax, guys. It's just pickles. What could possibly go wrong?
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, holding a tube of pickles. Hey Quagmire, watch this. Pickle lipstick.
Quagmire. Laughs. Oh, Peter, you never cease to amaze me.
Scene returns to the present.
Peter, alright, let's open this bad boy up and dig in.
As they open the barrel, a tidal wave crashes over them, sweeping them away.
Quagmire. What the hell just happened?
Yo, we must be caught in a rip current.
Brian, not again, guys. We're always getting into ridiculous situations like this.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, holding a jar of pickles. Hey Cleveland, catch. Cleveland catches the jar. What am I supposed to do with this? Peter, think fast. Throws a baseball bat at Cleveland.
Scene returns to the present.
Peter, oh no, we're in deep trouble here. We're being carried away by the current.
Quagmire. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the safety of Quahog.
Yo, we have to stay calm, guys. We'll find a way out of this.
Brian, look, there's an island up ahead. If we can make it there, we might have a chance.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, dressed as a pickle. Hey Lois, guess what I am?
Lois, oh Peter, you're such a pickle.
Peter, wrong, Lois. I'm in a pickle.
Scene returns to the present.
Peter, alright, guys, let's swim for that island.
They swim towards the island, battling the strong current.
Quagmire. I never thought I'd see the day when I'd have to fight for my life over pickles.
Yo, don't give up now, guys. We're almost there.
Brian, just a little further, guys. We can do this.
They finally reach the island, exhausted but relieved.
Peter, phew, that was close. I knew those pickles were trouble.
Quagmire. Yeah, no more pickles for me. I've had enough excitement for one day.
Yo, well, at least we made it out alive. I guess we can add this adventure to our list of insane experiences.
Brian, let's just hope we don't stumble upon any more pickles anytime soon.
Scene cuts to a final cutaway gag. Cutaway gag 4.
Peter, covered in pickles. Hey guys, check out my new pickle suit.
Quagmire. Peter, have you completely lost it?
Peter, no, Quagmire, I've just embraced the pickles.
The episode ends with the characters laughing and enjoying their newfound safety on the island.
Peter, giggling. Hey guys, look what I found. It's a cartoon with two guys smoking cigarettes, just like us.
Quagmire. Smirking. Aw, I've always loved those old school cartoons, Peter. So simplistic yet so entertaining. Now put it on, let's watch it.
Peter puts on the cartoon. Alright, guys, get ready for some good old family fun.
As they watch, a mysterious figure enters the room.
Peter, who the hell are you?
Mysterious figure, I am the evil microphone man, and I've come to take over your pathetic cartoon world.
Peter, oh yeah, well, you're not taking over anything. Let's fight, evil microphone man.
Quagmire. Excited. This is gonna be epic. Let's do it, Peter.
Cue intense action-packed fight scene between Peter and evil microphone man.
Peter. Throwing punches. Take this, you oversized microphone.
Evil microphone man. Dodging. You'll regret crossing me, Griffin.
They engage in an intense battle, smashing through walls, jumping over furniture, and exchanging blows. Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter. Holding a guitar. Alright, everyone, prepare for a rockin' time. Starts strumming, musical note rock lobster. Musical note.
Scene changes to a giant lobster playing the guitar as everyone dances. Back to the intense fight scene.
Peter. Panting. It's time to end this, evil microphone man.
Evil microphone man. Laughs, you fool, you'll never defeat me.
Peter. Suddenly smirks. Oh yeah. Well, I've got something special for you.
Scene transitions to another cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie. Sitting in a high-tech lab. Look, Brian, I've invented a time machine. Now we can finally travel back to the 80s and fix my hair. Scene changes to Stewie with a perfectly styled 80s haircut, striking a pose. Back to the epic fight scene.
Peter. Revealing a giant speaker. Say hello to my little friend.
Evil microphone man. Gasps, no, it can't be.
Peter activates the speaker, overwhelming evil microphone man with a deafening blast of sound. Scene transitions to one final cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter. Dressed as a cowboy, yeehaw. I'm Sheriff Peter Griffin, and this is my trusty sidekick, Deputy Quagmire.
Scene changes to Peter and Quagmire in a Wild West town, engaging in a shootout against a gang of outlaws. Back to the aftermath of the fight scene.
Peter. Breathing heavily. We did it, guys. Evil microphone man is defeated.
Quagmire. Grinning. That was one hell of a fight, Peter. Thanks for the adventure.
Peter. No problem, Quagmire. Just another crazy day in the life of the Griffins.
They all share a laugh as the scene fades out.
Peter. Hey Lois, check it out. I found this sign that says Guinness at the entrance to this building, with a large blue circle and a yellow harp. You know, like the beer.
Lois, oh, Peter, what trouble are you getting into now?
Peter. I'm gonna make history, Lois. I'm gonna break the Guinness World Record for the largest fart balloon ever.
Lois, sighs, Peter, why can't you do something more meaningful with your time?
Peter. Lois, this is meaningful. It's gonna be epic. Imagine the headlines. Peter Griffin, the fart extraordinaire.
Stewie. Entering the room. Oh, splendid. Another one of Peter's asinine endeavors. How delightful.
Peter. Stewie, buddy, wanna help me break the record?
Stewie. Oh, of course. Anything to alleviate the boredom of living in this insufferable household.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter. In his superhero costume, I'm Super Fartman. With my powerful wind, I can clear a room faster than a speeding bullet. Pew pew.
Back to the present. Meg, entering, what's going on here?
Peter. Meg, my dear daughter, I'm about to achieve greatness. Or at least something close to it. Want to be part of this incredible journey?
Meg, roll size, fine, whatever. But only because I want to see you embarrass yourself.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, as a news anchor, and breaking news. In a shocking turn of events, a local man has broken the Guinness World Record for the most consecutive farts during a live news report. Back to you, Tom.
Another anchor. Thanks, Peter. And now for the weather.
Back to the present.
Brian, walking in, what's all the commotion about?
Peter. Brian, old pal, I need you on this. You're gonna be the key ingredient for this momentous occasion.
Brian, seriously? I have to be part of your ridiculous stunt?
Peter. Come on, Brian, be a team player. You'll be remembered forever as the fart legend's right-hand dog.
Cutaway gag 3.
Brian, on a talk show. Yes, I was the dog that helped Peter Griffin break the Guinness World Record for the largest fart balloon ever. It was a real gas, let me tell you.
Back to the present.
Lois, well, I hope you realize how absurd this whole thing is.
Peter. Lois, you worry too much. This is gonna be legendary. Now, let's gather all the ingredients for my record-breaking fart balloon.
And so, the Griffins embarked on their outrageous adventure, seeking fame and immortality through the power of flatulence. Whether they succeeded or not, one thing was certain. This would be a tale for the ages, and Quahog would never be the same again.
Title: A Retarded Horse and Meg's Secret Affair.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter enters the living room holding a lead, followed by Lois and Stewie.
Peter, hey, guys, look what I found. Smirks, I brought home a retarded horse.
Lois, disapprovingly, Peter, we can't afford a horse. We have enough trouble taking care of ourselves.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. This guy is hilarious. Just listen to him. To the horse. Say something, horsey.
Horse. In a goofy voice. Why you so serious, SSS?
Meg, entering the room. Wow, Dad, he's amazing. Can I take care of him, please?
Stewie, rolling his eyes, oh, great. Now the horse is the favorite child. Int. Meg's bedroom, night. Meg is alone in her room, bonding with the horse.
Meg, you're so beautiful, Mr. Horsey. Everyone else may think you're dumb, but I know you're special. Giggles.
Cutaway 1. Int. Griffin kitchen, day.
Peter is cooking bacon on the stove, wearing nothing but an apron. Suddenly, the smoke detector goes off.
Peter, panicking. Oh no, it's the smoke detector. Quick, someone do something.
The scene shifts to a fireman who bursts through the door and starts twerking to distract them from the alarm. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Stewie, and Brian are alarmed by the loud thumping noises from Meg's room.
Lois, what on earth is going on in there?
Brian, smirking, I think Meg has found a new extracurricular activity.
Int. Meg's bedroom, night. Meg and the horse are engaged in a bizarre act.
Meg, whispering, oh, Mr. Horsey, this is our little secret. No one can ever know.
The horse neighs with pleasure.
Cutaway 2. Int. Griffin kitchen, day.
Peter, wearing a Superman costume, is painting the kitchen walls. The paint bucket falls on his head and he becomes stuck.
Peter, help, I'm trapped in my own costumes. Somebody save me.
A group of wrestlers appears out of nowhere and starts a choreographed dance routine. Int. Meg's bedroom, night. Meg and the horse, panting heavily, lie side by side on the bed.
Meg, whispering, I wish we could be together forever, Mr. Horsey.
The horse gives a longing whinny.
Cutaway 3. Int. Griffin living room, day.
The family is watching their favorite TV show, Farting with the Stars. Everyone starts laughing uncontrollably.
Meg, excitedly, oh my god. That fart was amazing. Did you guys see that?
Lois, Meg, we need to have a talk about what you're doing with that horse.
Int. Meg's bedroom, night. Meg is talking to the horse, tears streaming down her face.
Meg, I never thought I'd have to say goodbye to someone I love. But this can't go on anymore, Mr. Horsey. It's not right.
The horse nuzzles against her, understanding.
Lois, from the doorway, Meg, we're sending the retarded horse away. I'm sorry, but it has to be done.
Meg looks at the horse, heartbroken.
Meg, goodbye, Mr. Horsey. I'll always remember our special time together.
They share one last emotional hug before the horse is led away.
Olin.
Even in the most dysfunctional of families, love and a sense of responsibility prevail. Meg learns a valuable lesson about inappropriate relationships while the family faces the absurdity of their daily lives, reminding us that sometimes laughter is the best way to cope with difficult situations. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, the bumbling and lovable father, sits on the couch, channel surfing. Meg, the neglected teenage daughter, sits nearby.
Peter. Clicking remote. Meg, have I ever told you about that time I fought Donald Trump?
Meg, Dad, you've never fought anyone.
Int. Flashback, wrestling ring, day. Peter stands in the center of the wrestling ring, face to face with Donald Trump, a larger-than-life version of his animated self.
Peter. In wrestling gear. Hey, Trump, you're a total loser. I'll take you down.
Trump, smirking, nobody takes me down, Peter. I'm the greatest there ever was.
They engage in an epic wrestling match, complete with ridiculous moves and exaggerated sound effects. Int. Griffin living room, day. Lois, the patient and sensible wife, enters the room, holding a tray of snacks.
Lois, Peter, you're not still talking about that ridiculous fight, are you?
Peter. Lois, it wasn't ridiculous. I took him down with my signature move, the Quahog Slam.
Int. Flashback, wrestling ring, day. Peter performs an outrageous wrestling move, launching Trump high into the air before slamming him down onto the mat.
Trump, groaning, you may have won this round, Griffin, but I'll make Quahog great again.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Stewie, the diabolical infant, crawls into the room with his teddy bear, Rupert. Stewie. Sarcastically, oh, Peter, please regale us with another of your heroic tales. Perhaps one where you single-handedly defeat an army of supervillains?
Peter. Grinning, actually, there was that time.
Int. Cutaway, supervillain showdown. Peter, clad in a makeshift superhero costume, battles an entire army of supervillains, including a clown, a giant chicken, and even a sentient talking toilet. Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter. See, I'm practically a superhero.
Chris, the dim-witted and naive son, enters the room, holding a comic book.
Chris, hey Dad, check out this comic where you're a superhero fighting crime in Quahog.
Peter. Excitedly, really? Let me see.
Peter eagerly reads the comic as the family watches, amused. Int. Flashback, comic book world. Animated comic panels show Peter as an absurd superhero, battling bizarre villains with exaggerated powers. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter closes the comic with a proud grin on his face.
Peter. So you see, kids, your old man is a true hero. A badass.
They all share a laugh, knowing that, despite his silliness, Peter's wild adventures always bring joy to their lives. Fade out.
Peter. Hey Lois, guess what? I rented a pet booger monster.
Lois, Peter, why on earth would you do that? We already have enough chaos in this house.
Peter. Oh come on, Lois. It will be harmless fun. Besides, I've always wanted my very own booger monster.
Scene cutaway. Peter digging deep into his nose, triumphantly presenting his largest booger to the audience.
Stewie. Disgusting. Absolutely revolting, father. Your hygiene standards are exceptionally low, even for you.
Peter. Oh, lighten up, Stewie. This booger monster is going to be a blast. Just you wait and see.
Scene cutaway. Peter and the booger monster having a dance-off competition on a stage, with Peter twerking his way to victory.
Quagmire. Hey there, Peter. What's with the creature you have there? Peter. Oh, hey Quagmire. This is my pet booger monster. Isn't it cool? Quagmire. Cool or not, Peter, that thing looks like a walking germ factory. I hope you're being careful around it. Peter. Nah, it's no big deal. Watch this.
Scene cutaway. Peter and the booger monster riding a roller coaster at an amusement park, with booger flying everywhere and sticking to unsuspecting riders.
Meg, Dad, this is getting out of hand. The booger monster keeps leaving residue all over the house, and it's gross.
Peter. Meg, relax. It's just boogers. In fact, I even found a way to make it useful.
Scene cutaway. Peter, covered in booger monster residue, presenting a mold of the monster's booger to a scientist, claiming it can cure cancer.
Brian, Peter, that's absurd. There is no scientific basis for your claim. You can't just go around using booger monsters as a medical cure.
Peter, come on, Brian, don't be such a buzzkill. You're just jealous because you didn't think of it first.
Scene cutaway. Brian holding a fake booger monster, presenting it as a new treatment for erectile dysfunction.
Lois, Peter, this madness has to stop. We can't keep living like this. Get rid of that booger monster now.
Peter, fine. I'll get rid of it, Lois. But I have to say, it's been a wild ride.
Scene cutaway. Peter tearfully saying goodbye to the booger monster, as it floats away on a balloon with a sad soundtrack playing in the background.
Peter reluctantly returns the booger monster to the rental shop, realizing the chaos it caused wasn't worth the temporary fun. The family cleans up the house and tries to forget about the whole booger monster incident. The Griffins learn that sometimes, even in the world of Family Guy, it's best not to rent a pet booger monster for unimaginable and gross adventures. Life goes back to its usual dysfunctional self until the next outrageous idea strikes Peter's mind.
Peter, hey guys, check out this weird cartoon I found. It's a man with a microphone head and some people around him. I wonder what wacky adventures he gets into.
Lois, oh, Peter, that's just a silly cartoon. Why don't you focus on something more important?
Peter, excitedly, important? Nothing's more important than this. I can feel it in my bones. Lois, this cartoon holds the key to my destiny.
Brian, size, here we go again with Peter's crazy obsessions. Stewie, can you hand me the remote? Let's find something else to watch.
Stewie, annoyed. Must I always be at the mercy of their uncultured choices? Fine, Brian, take the remote. Just don't expect me to be entertained by your mundane preferences. Scene switches to Peter imagining himself in a battle with a man with a microphone head.
Peter. All right, microphone guy, you think you can take me down? I may be an idiot, but I'm one tough cookie.
Peter engages in an epic and ridiculous fight with a microphone-headed villain, using over-the-top moves and comedic physics.
Cutaway gag number 1. Peter dressed as Elvis Presley, singing a barbershop quartet version of Hound Dog to distract the microphone guy while he punches him.
Scene switches back to reality. Stewie, sarcastically, oh, how enthralling, Peter. Save your deluded action sequences for your fanfiction.
Meg, timidly, guys, I think Peter might be onto something. I mean, these cartoons can sometimes have hidden lessons or messages.
Lois, disbelieving, Meg, you really think Peter's onto something here? This can't be more than a mindless cartoon.
Peter, determined, Lois, you're wrong. I can feel it in my loins. This cartoon is my calling, my destiny.
Scene switches to Peter and the microphone-headed villain engaged in an intense showdown near the harbor.
Peter, you think you're the only one who can spit hot fire? Well, guess what, Mr. Microphone? I've got a voice that'll leave you speechless.
Peter and the villain engage in an intense rap battle with absurd and nonsensical lyrics.
Cutaway gag number 2. Peter, dressed as Queen Elizabeth, rapping, "God Save the Queen," while beating the microphone-headed villain with a giant foam finger.
Scene switches back to reality.
Brian, facepalm, I can't believe I'm witnessing this. Peter, please come back to reality. This is getting out of hand.
Peter, defiant, I won't give up, Brian. This cartoon holds the key to my greatness. I will prove it to all of you, even if it means risking my life.
Scene switches to a high-speed chase between Peter, driving a ridiculous cartoon car, and the microphone-headed villain on a flying platform.
Peter, hold on, guys. It's time to kick it into high gear. We're going to catch this microphone head once and for all.
Scene cuts to various comedic action sequences, filled with explosions, improbable stunts, and relentless banter.
Cutaway gag number 3. Peter transforming into a giant robot, equipped with an arm made entirely of microphone heads, and defeating the villain with a powerful sonic blast.
Scene switches back to reality.
Lois, well, Peter, I guess I stand corrected. This cartoon did lead to something extraordinary.
Peter. See, Lois? I told you, I'm destined for greatness, even in the realm of silly animated adventures.
Stewie. Grudgingly, fine, I suppose there is some merit in the power of cartoonish chaos. But let's not make a habit out of this, shall we? The family embraces Peter's newfound enlightenment, relishing in the absurdity of their latest adventure, and vowing to seize the next opportunity for comedic shenanigans that life presents them with.
Peter. Holy crap, Lois. Look at this drawing. It's a train going over a bridge and there's a city and a bunch of buildings.
Lois, Peter, that's nice. But remember we need to pay the bills and take care of the kids.
Peter. Oh, don't worry about that, Lois. I got 3 wishes.
Lois, 3 wishes. Have you been drinking again?
Peter. No, this is legit. I found a magical genie lamp in the garage. I get 3 wishes, and I can use them for anything I want.
Lois, alright, Peter. But don't do anything stupid. We don't need another ridiculous mess like the last time.
Peter. Trust me, Lois. Nothing could go wrong.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter. I wish for endless beer bottles.
Genie, your wish is granted.
Cut to Peter swimming in a gigantic pool filled with beer bottles.
Peter. This is the best day ever. Who needs water when you have beer?
Act to reality.
Lois, Peter, that's absolutely ridiculous. What are you going to do with all that beer?
Peter. I don't know. Maybe start a business or become the world's greatest drunk.
Stewie. Oh, how wonderful. Another one of Dad's harebrained ideas. I can't wait to see how this goes.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter. I wish for the voice of an angel.
Genie, your wish is granted.
Peter opens his mouth and begins singing the most beautiful opera. Everyone around Peter. Oh my God, it's a miracle. Peter, your voice is amazing.
Peter, in tears, who knew I had it in me? I am an actual singing sensation.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter. I wish for a never-ending buffet of food.
Genie, your wish is granted.
Cut to Peter at a never-ending feast, shoving food into his mouth while surrounded by piles of pizzas, burgers, and ice cream.
Peter. I'm in heaven. This is the greatest buffet ever.
Act to reality.
Lois, Peter, what were you thinking? Now we have a house full of beer, you're a terrible singer, and we're drowning in food.
Peter. Oh, come on, Lois. These are the best wishes ever. How can you not enjoy this epicness?
Stewie. Epicness? Dad, you do realize that your actions have consequences, right? Now we have to deal with the mess you've created.
Peter. Well, I still have 1 wish left. Maybe I can use it to fix everything.
Lois, I highly doubt that, Peter. But go ahead, make your final wish.
Peter. I wish for a time machine.
Genie, your wish is granted.
Suddenly, a time machine appears in the living room.
Peter. Yes, with this, I can go back and fix everything.
Stewie. Oh joy, now we'll never have to face the consequences of your idiocy.
Peter. That's right, Stewie. We'll never have to worry about anything again.
And so, the Griffin family stepped into the time machine, ready to fix their messes and embark on even more absurd adventures. As the machine whirred to life, nobody could anticipate what crazy escapades lay ahead for the dysfunctional yet lovable Griffins.
Peter. Hey guys, look what I brought home. Meet Mr. Ed, my new pet horse.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? We can barely take care of ourselves, let alone a horse.
Peter. Relax, Lois. Mr. Ed is gonna be part of the family. Just wait till you see him do tricks.
Stewie. Oh, fantastic, another one of Peter's brilliant ideas. Just what we needed.
Chris, wow, a real horse. Can I ride him, Dad?
Peter. Of course, Chris. But we need to make sure Meg takes care of him too. Responsibility, you know?
Meg, ugh, why do I always get stuck with the dirty work?
Peter. Meg, you're gonna love Mr. Ed. He's gonna be your new best friend.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter, as Indiana Jones, alright, Meg, we're going on an adventure.
Meg, as Short Round. But Dad, I don't want to be your sidekick.
Peter, as Indiana Jones, don't worry, Meg, I'll just use you as bait.
Meg, as Short Round. That's not comforting at all.
Back to the story. Stewie. So, Meg, have you bonded with the horse yet?
Meg, well, yeah, kind of. He's actually really sweet and understanding.
Brian, understanding? What do you mean, Meg?
Meg, well, you know, emotionally.
Cutaway gag 2.
Meg, Mr. Ed, let's keep this our little secret.
Mr. Ed. No worries, Meg, it'll be our dirty little secret.
Meg, good boy, you really understand me.
Back to the story.
Chris, Meg, I've never seen you so happy. You really love that horse, huh?
Meg, yeah, Chris, he's the only one who truly gets me.
Lois, Meg, this is ridiculous. Horses are not meant to be companions like this.
Peter. Oh, come on, Lois. We're all enjoying Mr. Ed. It's a beautiful thing.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter. Alright, Mr. Ed, let's go for a joyride.
Mr. Ed. You think this is heaven, Peter? Wait till you see hell.
Peter. Well, that wasn't what I was expecting.
Back to the story.
Lois, Peter, this is the last straw. We can't keep a horse in our house.
Peter. Fine, Lois. But I warn you, this is gonna tear our family apart.
Stewie. Oh, please, Peter. We faced worse than a horse.
Peter. You're right, Stewie. We'll overcome this together, just like a real family.
As chaotic as the situation seemed, the Griffins managed to find a way to coexist with Mr. Ed. Though there were some initial concerns, they discovered that love and acceptance can overcome even the most outrageous circumstances in their quirky, dysfunctional family. And so, life in the Griffin household continued, with endless adventures and unpredictable laughter.
Peter. Hey Lois, check out this flyer I found for a new pet rental service.
Lois, oh Peter, I don't think we need another pet.
Peter. No, Lois, this one's different. It's an alien. Just imagine the crazy stuff we could do with it.
Lois, Peter, you know I'm not a fan of your crazy ideas, but I'll hear you out.
Peter. Alright. So we rent this little gray alien named Zog, right? And we take him to the grocery store.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter. Hey, Zog, grab that yogurt over there.
Zog uses his telepathic powers to levitate and retrieve the yogurt from the shelf.
Peter. Haha, no need for a grocery list now, Lois.
Lois, Peter, that's just lazy. And dangerous. What else could we possibly use Zog for?
Peter. Oh, I've got plenty of ideas. We could take him to the beach and have him make sandcastles with his psychic powers.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter. Zog, make me the biggest sandcastle anyone's ever seen.
Zog concentrates and creates an enormous sandcastle, complete with turrets and a moat.
Peter. Look at that, Lois. Instant beachfront property.
Lois, Peter, stop exploiting that poor alien. This isn't right.
Peter. You're right, Lois. I'll find a better use for Zog, something more useful.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter. Zog, let's see if you can multitask. Go and clean the gutters while making me a sandwich.
Zog floats up to the roof, clearing the gutters effortlessly with his powers.
Peter. This is the life, Lois. Ultimate handyman and personal chef.
Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. We can't keep using Zog like this. It's not fair to him.
Peter. Yeah, I guess you're right, Lois. We should return Zog and apologize.
In front of the building with the red roof and awning, Peter and Lois return Zog to the pet rental service.
Peter. We're sorry for using Zog irresponsibly. He deserves better.
Pet rental employee, it's alright. We understand. Just make sure to think twice before renting another pet in the future.
Lois, we will, thank you.
Peter and Lois walk away, reflecting on their actions.
Peter. Well, Lois, I guess sometimes our crazy ideas need some boundaries.
Lois, absolutely, Peter. We need to be more responsible.
Conclusion. As Peter and Lois continue their journey, they learn the importance of treating others with respect and not taking advantage of their abilities. They may be a dysfunctional family, but they always find a way to come together and grow from their experiences. And who knows, maybe one day they'll stumble upon another crazy adventure, but with a newfound sense of responsibility.
Peter, Lois, check it out. I rented a pet booger monster. This thing is incredible.
Lois, Peter, why on earth would you bring such a repulsive creature into our home?
Peter. Oh, Lois, you'll see. This little guy is gonna help us take over the world, plus he does amazing tricks. Watch this. Booger, fetch. Booger monster. Grabs remote control with its long, slimy tongue. Peter, good booger. Now, change the channel to the Super Bowl.
Cutaway Gag 1.
Stewie, dressed as a cheerleader. Oh, Tom Brady, I would trade my entire arsenal of weapons for one sensual night with you in the end zone. Touchdown. Back to the story.
Lois, Peter, this is absurd. We can't use a disgusting monster for world domination.
Peter. Oh, you're just jealous because you didn't think of it first, Lois. Booger, let's go cause some chaos at the mayor's office.
Cutaway Gag 2.
Mayor Adam West, sitting in his office. Today is National Underwear Day, a perfect opportunity to distribute free underwear to all the townspeople. Don's underwear on his head. Why does no one take me seriously?
Back to the story.
Peter. All right, Booger, you know what to do. Scare the pants off Mayor West. Booger monster. Suddenly bursts through the office walls.
Mayor Adam West. Oh dear, first my head underwear, now this. I must hide.
Cutaway Gag 3.
Quagmire. Bursts into the Griffin's living room. Giggity, 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 goo. I just found a new way to exercise. Giggity, 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 goo.
Back to the story.
Lois, Peter, this has gone too far. We need to return that monster immediately.
Peter. Fine, Lois. But first, let's use Booger to win the Quahog Dog Show. No one can resist his unique talents.
At the Quahog Dog Show.
Proud yes, look at that monstrous dog.
Peter. That's right, folks. Booger Monster, show him what you got. Booger Monster. Performs an impressive dance routine with impeccable rhythm.
Quahog Dog Show judge, asterisk, speechless. That's the most amazing creature I've ever seen. First place goes to the Booger Monster. Lois, Peter, I can't believe it. We won the dog show, but at what cost?
Peter. Ah, who needs a normal pet when you have a pet Booger Monster, Lois? Life with us is always an adventure.
While Peter's pet booger monster caused havoc and chaos in Quahog, it ultimately brought their family together in their own unique way. As absurd and crude as their adventures may be, the Griffins always find a way to make the best of their dysfunctional life.
Peter. Hey Lois, look at that bus parked on the side of the road near that building with a red roof. Reminds me of that time I got 3 wishes.
Lois, Peter, not this again. We all know how your wishes turned out last time.
Peter. Come on, Lois, I promise I won't waste them this time. Remember, first wish is for unlimited beer.
Cutaway Gag 1. Peter swimming in a giant pool filled with beer, chugging him down while Quagmire and Cleveland cheer him on.
Lois, fine, Peter, but use your other 2 wishes wisely.
Peter. Awesome. Second wish. I want to be the smartest man alive.
Cutaway Gag 2. Peter in a lab coat, surrounded by scientists at a Nobel Prize ceremony. He accidentally trips, spilling a beaker and causing a huge explosion.
Lois, Peter, that's not the kind of smart we need.
Peter. Okay. I'll make my 3rd wish count. I want to be the strongest guy in the world.
Cutaway Gag 3. Peter as a superhero, flexing his muscles, as he accidentally destroys an entire city with one punch.
Lois, Peter, you always manage to take things to the extreme. These wishes are causing more harm than good.
Peter, you're right, Lois. I should have known better, but hey, at least I can still have unlimited beer.
Cutaway gag 4. Peter in a hospital bed surrounded by empty beer cans, with doctors shaking their heads in disbelief.
Stewie. Oh, how delightful. Peter's wishes have once again brought chaos and disaster. I do enjoy watching this family's antics unfold.
Meg, yeah, and I'm always stuck dealing with the aftermath.
Chris, don't worry, Meg. It's what makes our family special, even if it's crazy and M-rated like this episode.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, street.
Hey Lois, check out this awesome pet I rented.
Lois, Peter, what on earth is that?
Peter, it's a pet gray alien. I found it in the classifieds. Look how cute it is.
Lois, Peter, we can't keep an alien as a pet. Besides, isn't it dangerous?
Peter, nonsense. This little guy is harmless. Plus, it can do all sorts of cool stuff.
Scene transition.
Cutaway Gag 1. Peter, voiceover, and now, an alien weather forecast.
Alien stands in front of a green screen, pointing at different weather symbols.
Alien. Expect an invasion of rain showers later today, with a chance of intergalactic thunderstorms.
Scene transition.
Stewie, walking into the room. What in the name of Jameson's whiskey is this creature, Peter?
Peter. Stewie, meet our new pet gray alien. Isn't it amazing?
Stewie. Amazingly absurd, perhaps. But remind me, how did you manage to run an alien?
Peter, grinning. Well, turns out they had a special at the rental store. Rent one alien, get the second for free.
Stewie, facepalming, I can't believe this idiocy. What's next on your agenda, Peter?
Scene transition.
Cutaway Gag 2.
Peter and the alien wearing suits, holding briefcases, and walking into the Pentagon.
Alien. Alright Peter, remember the plan. Once inside, we'll use our alien telepathy to convince them to hand over all the classified files.
Peter. Got it, alien. Let's go make history.
Scene transition.
Brian, entering the room. Peter, what the hell is going on here? Why is there an alien in our living room?
Peter. Oh, hey Brian. This is our new pet gray alien. I rented it for the week.
Brian, skeptical. Alright, Peter, but just make sure it doesn't cause any trouble.
Scene transition.
Cutaway Gag 3.
Peter and the alien at a boxing match, inside the ring, with Peter as the referee.
Alien boxing gloves on, ready to fight. I will defeat you, Earthling boxer.
Peter, with a referee's hat and whistle. All right, folks, let the interstellar boxing match begin.
Scene transition.
Meg, joining the conversation. Dad, why did you rent an alien as a pet? This is so weird.
Peter. Meg, you're just jealous that you don't have a cool pet like this.
Meg, trust me, I'm perfectly fine without an alien causing chaos in our lives.
Scene transition.
Peter, on the phone. Hey, Cleveland, want to come over and see my new pet alien?
Cleveland, on the phone. No way, Peter. I've had enough of your crazy shenanigans. Count me out.
Peter. Ah, come on, Cleveland. It'll be a blast.
Scene transition. The alien accidentally activates a teleportation device, causing the entire family to be transported to an intergalactic zoo. In their attempt to escape, the Griffins cause chaos and eventually manage to hijack a spaceship, returning back to Quahog, but leaving the alien behind. As they settle back into their normal lives, they realize that some things are better left untouched, especially intergalactic pet rentals.
Scientific description.
This episode of Family Guy follows the Griffins as they encounter a series of improbable and highly entertaining events involving the rental of a pet gray alien. The narrative structure consists of an initial situation, where Peter introduces the alien to the family, followed by a series of incidents involving cutaway gags that showcase the alien's abilities. These cutaway gags serve as comedic parallels to real-life scenarios drawn from American culture, reflecting the show's satirical nature. The progression of the story unfolds as the family members react to the alien's presence, with Stewie expressing skepticism, Brian cautious, and Meg outright rejecting the idea. This adds tension and conflict within the dynamically dysfunctional family. Additionally, the denouement occurs when the alien accidentally teleports the entire family to an intergalactic zoo, resulting in chaos and their eventual return home. The conclusion centers around the realization that renting an alien as a pet was a mistake, highlighting the danger and unpredictability such a decision entails. This episode effectively leverages metafictional cutaway gags that emphasize the satirical and absurd nature of American culture, as seen through the lens of the Griffin family. The use of humor, wit, and irreverence characterizes the overall tone of the episode, aligning with the style and essence of the Family Guy television show. Int. Living room, day. Peter, the plump and dim-witted father, sits on the couch, watching TV. Lois, his intelligent and patient wife, enters the room.
Lois, Peter, have you seen Stewie's toy?
Peter. Yeah, I fed it to the neighbor's cat. It was annoying.
Lois, Peter, that was our son's favorite toy. We need to find a way to replace it.
Peter. Wait, I have an idea. I'll rent a pet alien from that sketchy store downtown.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? What are you going to do with an alien?
Peter. Oh, Lois, you have no idea. This alien can do so much cool stuff. It can clean the house, brew beer, and even satisfy me in ways you can't imagine.
Lois, Peter, I don't think.
Peter. Trust me, Lois, it'll be great. Besides, I already paid for it.
Cutaway Gag 1.
Int. Family Guy house, kitchen, day. Peter's new alien pet, Gleeblop, wears a French maid outfit and cleans dishes while seductively winking at Peter.
Gleeblop. Seductively. Do you want me to clean something else, Peter?
Int. Living room, day. Peter brings Gleeblop home in a cage. The alien appears small, green, and mischievous.
Lois, Peter, what have you done?
Peter. Watch this, Lois.
Peter opens the cage, and Gleeblop jumps out with excitement.
Gleeblop. Peter, I have an idea. Let's go streaking at the Quahog Nude Fun Run.
Cutaway Gag 2.
Int. Quahog Nude Fun Run, day. Peter and Gleeblop sprint through the streets, their private parts flapping in the wind, as they pass by shocked onlookers. Int. Living room, day. Stewie, their diabolical baby, walks into the living room, witnessing the chaotic scene. Stewie, what the hell is going on here?
Peter. Stewie, meet Gleeblop, our new pet alien. He's amazing.
Stewie, well, I have plans too. I found a device that can transport me to any fictional world. I was going to go to Hogwarts, alone.
Gleeblop. Hogwarts. Screw that. Let's go to Vegas and get drunk.
Cutaway Gag 3.
Int. Vegas Casino, night. Peter, Gleeblop, and Stewie are sitting at a table, surrounded by empty glasses and stacks of chips. They're all visibly drunk. Stewie, slurring, I freaking love this alien.
Peter. Yeah, he's the best thing ever.
They all burst into laughter, causing chaos in the casino.
Act 2.
Int. Living room, night. As the family sits together, exhausted and messy from their wild adventures, Lois shakes her head in disapproval.
Lois, I can't believe what you've all done today.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois. From now on, Gleeblop is going to be our new family member. And he's going to teach us a thing or two about life.
As they all share a group hug, Stewie rolls his eyes, secretly planning his next diabolical plot. Fade out.
Peter. Hey Lois, check it out. I found this magical genie lamp at the garage sale.
Lois, oh, Peter, that's just a toy. It's not a real genie lamp.
Peter. Oh, you're wrong, Lois. I rubbed it, and this genie appeared, granting me 3 wishes.
Lois, rolls eyes, alright, Peter, I'll play along. So, what did you wish for?
Peter. Well, for my first wish, I wished for a balloon that holds 1,000,000 balloons.
Stewie. Walking in, what the bloody hell is all this commotion about?
Peter. Stewie, you won't believe it. I have a balloon that holds 1,000,000 balloons.
Stewie. Oh, for God's sake, Peter, you always manage to find the most ridiculous things.
Meg, entering. Hey, Dad, what's the big deal?
Peter. Meg, I have a balloon that holds 1,000,000 balloons.
Meg, wow, Dad. That's totally pointless.
Peter. Shut up, Meg.
First cutaway gag.
Jane, the Griffin family in the living room.
Peter. Lois, for my second wish, I want a balloon that holds $1,000,000.
Lois, Peter, that's not how it works. A balloon can't hold money.
Peter. Just watch, Lois.
Lois looks on skeptically as Peter rubs the lamp. Suddenly, a gigantic balloon filled with cash appears in the living room, causing chaos as money flies everywhere.
Peter. Haha, who's crazy now, Lois?
Lois, covered in money, Peter, this is insane.
Peter. Yeah, and we can buy all the Insano Flex memberships we want.
Cut back to present.
Peter. And for my final wish, I wish for a balloon that holds 1,000,000 beers.
Brian, Peter, you already have a problem with alcohol. This can't end well.
Peter. Shut up, Brian.
Second cutaway gag.
Teen, the local bar, the Drunken Clam.
Peter. Guys, check this out. I have a balloon that holds 1,000,000 beers.
Yo, Peter, you're gonna drown yourself.
As Peter starts chugging beers from his balloon, he turns into a human beer keg, with beer pouring out of his mouth and nose.
Quagmire. I told you this would happen someday, Peter.
Back to present.
Peter. I'm a balloon now, and it's awesome.
Cutaway gag.
Teen, the Griffin family at a fancy restaurant.
Peter. Lois, you won't believe what happened. I wished for a balloon that holds 1,000,000 chicken wings.
As Peter excitedly bites into the chicken wings, he starts floating away like a balloon.
Peter. Oh, a little help here?
Lois, Peter, I've had enough of your wishes. You're on your own.
Conclusion. As Peter floats away, the rest of the family looks on, bewildered. Stewie. Well, that was an eventful use of 3 wishes.
Meg, can we go back to our regular dysfunctional lives now?
Lois, I really hope that Genie Lamp was just a toy.
Brian, I second that.
Scene fades out with Peter floating higher into the sky, surrounded by balloons and chicken wings. The end.
Peter. Holy crap, Lois. Look at this fancy drawing I found.
Lois, oh, what is it now, Peter?
Peter. It's a drawing of a city, Lois. And there's all these buildings and roads and even cars.
Lois, Peter, that's just a normal city drawing. You act like you've never seen one before.
Peter. Well, Lois, you don't understand. I was sitting on the toilet and this magical unicorn flew through the window and handed it to me.
Lois, size, alright, Peter. Whatever you say, just don't let your imagination run too wild.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter. Alright, magical unicorn, I've got 3 wishes. And I'm gonna use them for the most unimaginable things ever.
Magical unicorn. All right, Peter. Just keep in mind, wishes have consequences.
Peter. Yeah, save it for someone who cares. My first wish is for a giant toilet that can flush down anything.
Cut to Peter sitting on an oversized toilet, flushing down cars, buildings, and even a whole city block.
Peter. This is freaking awesome. Wish number 2, I want to be the fattest man in the world.
Cut to Peter transforming into a humongous blob of fat, causing chaos and destruction wherever he goes.
Peter. Ha ha ha, I am a god among men.
Cut to the magical unicorn shaking its head in disappointment.
Magical unicorn. I warned you about the consequences, Peter.
Peter. Ah, shut up. I still have one more wish.
Lois, don't you think you've caused enough trouble already, Peter?
Peter. Shut up, Lois. My last wish is for all the world's beer to turn into chocolate milk.
Cut to chaos unfolding as people around the world witness their beloved beer suddenly transform into chocolate milk.
Peter. Victory. Now everyone can enjoy delicious chocolate milk.
Cutaway gag 2.
Lois, Peter, what have you done? The world is in chaos because of your stupid wishes.
Peter. Chaos is my middle name, Lois. Now, watch me as I transform into a flying dragon and save the world.
Cut to Peter in a dragon costume, attempting to fly but completely failing, crashing into buildings and causing even more destruction.
Lois, Peter, you're just making things worse. We need to find a way to undo your wishes.
Cutaway gag 3. Stewie. Oh, look, it appears we have a problem. Well, time machine, don't fail me now. Cut to Stewie in a time machine, attempting to fix Peter's wishes by turning back time, only to make everything even more chaotic. Stewie. Blast it, I've made a huge mistake. Back to the Griffins.
Peter. Well, looks like I've really done it this time, huh?
Lois, yes, Peter, you've managed to cause a citywide disaster and turn the world's beer into chocolate milk.
Peter. But hey, at least we have chocolate milk, right?
Lois, facepalms, oh, Peter.
Peter. Hey Lois, guess what? I rented a pet booger monster.
Lois, Peter, why would you rent something like that?
Peter. Well, I saw this commercial on TV and it said it could do anything. So I figured, why not?
Away Gag 1.
Peter. Holds up phone. Here, booger monster. Dial this number and convince my boss to give me a raise.
Booger monster. Dials the number. You should give Peter a raise or I'll eat your face.
Boss. Terrified. Okay. Anything you want, just please don't eat me.
Peter. See, it really can do anything.
Back to the room.
Lois, Peter, that's outrageous. We can't use a creature to manipulate people.
Peter. Ah, come on, Lois. It's just harmless fun. Besides, we're always getting into wacky adventures.
Away Gag 2.
Peter. Sitting on a rocket. Alright, booger monster. Launch this thing so we can go to the moon.
Booger monster. Presses a button, blast off.
Rocket. Takes off and flies into space.
Peter. Woohoo, moon trip, baby.
Head back to the room.
Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. We can't keep using that thing for crazy stunts.
Peter. Fine. You're no fun, Lois. But just one more thing.
Away Gag 3.
Peter. Holding a giant hammer, booger monster, smash this brick wall.
Booger monster. Smashes the wall down with a powerful punch.
Wall. Crumbles to pieces.
Peter. Haha, take that, wall.
Back to the room.
Lois, that's it, Peter. We're returning that monster right now.
Peter. Lois, do we have to? It's been so much fun.
Lois, fun or not, we can't keep using it for our own amusement. It's not fair to the monster.
Peter. Well, if you say so. I guess it's time to say goodbye, old friend.
Cut to Peter returning the booger monster.
Store owner, thank you for returning the booger monster. Did it meet your expectations?
Peter. Oh, it exceeded them, that's for sure. But we've realized it's not right to use it for our own selfish desires.
Store owner, I respect your decision. It takes a responsible person to admit when they've crossed a line.
Peter. Thanks, I guess. Now if you'll excuse me, I gotta go home and figure out another crazy scheme.
Lois, Peter, no more crazy schemes.
Peter. Come on, Lois. Just one more.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, the lovable yet dim-witted dad of the Griffin family, stands proudly in front of a room filled with people, staring at a giant cartoon character. He holds a leash attached to a peculiar-looking creature.
Peter. Hey, everyone, check out my new pet. Meet Booger, the booger monster.
Proud. Wow, that thing's huge. What does it do, Peter?
Peter. Well, you guys, this little fella is a secret weapon. Watch this.
Peter pulls a lever, and Booger unleashes a torrential downpour of boogers onto the crowd. People scream and scramble to avoid the slimy assault.
Away Gag 1.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day.
Peter. Holding a jar. Oh, Lois, look what I have. I collected all these boogers from Booger and made some homemade soup.
Lois, horrified, Peter, that's disgusting. I'm not eating booger soup.
Peter. Oh, come on, Lois. It's just a little nose candy. Peter. Laughing. Isn't Booger amazing, guys?
Bob, one of the people in the room, it's actually quite repulsive.
Peter. Nonsense. Booger has so many talents. Watch this.
Peter pulls another lever, and Booger starts to juggle chainsaws. The crowd gasps.
Away Gag 2.
Int. Peter's mind, dream sequence. Peter imagines himself as an opera singer, standing on stage in the grandest opera house.
Peter. Singing in an operatic voice, Nessun Boogery.
Suddenly, a chorus of booger monsters appears behind him, harmonizing with glistening snot strings. The audience erupts in applause and tears.
Cutaway gag 3.
Next. Griffin backyard, day. Peter stands outside, dressed as a mad scientist surrounded by various jars.
Peter. Cackling, with booger snot, I can create the ultimate glue. Prepare for Stickergeddon.
Peter launches himself into the air, covered in sticky booger glue, and crashes into a tree, trapping himself.
Olin.
Int. Griffin living room, continuous.
Peter. Okay, maybe booger wasn't the best idea. But hey, at least we had some laughs, right?
Lois rolls her eyes. Peter, you're impossible.
The bizarre booger monster adventure comes to an end, leaving the Griffin family and the crowd in shock and disbelief. It's somehow closer than ever.
Peter. Hey guys, look what I brought home with me. Excitedly.
Lois, Peter, what in the world? Is that a horse?
Peter. Yeah, Lois. I found this retarded horse at a farm, and I just knew we had to have her.
Brian. Peter, that is highly inappropriate to call the horse retarded.
Peter. Oh, come on, Brian. You know how we roll in this house. Now, Meg, go give that horse a bath.
Meg, ugh, why do I have to do everything around here?
Scene transition. Meg giving the horse a bath.
Meg, ow, you're such a beautiful horse, aren't you? Giggles.
Scene transition. Stewie watching Meg and the horse from the window.
Stewie. Oh, Meg. Always the hopeless romantic, even with a horse. How delightful.
Scene transition. Back in the living room.
Lois, Peter, this horse is quite the handful. What were you thinking?
Peter. Oh, come on, Lois. Look how happy and friendly she is. Plus, I've already taught her a few tricks.
Scene transition. Peter attempting to teach the horse to sit.
Peter. Okay, girl, sit like a dog. Sit. Horse snorts and gallops away.
Scene transition. Stewie walking in on Meg in the stable, engaging in intimate acts with the horse.
Stewie. Meg, what in the name of all that is normal are you doing?
Meg, Stewie, please, you can't judge me. I found true love.
Scene transition. The family sitting at the dinner table, the horse munching on carrots.
Lois, this has gone way too far, Peter. We can't have Meg partaking in such acts with the horse.
Peter. Ah, come on, Lois. Let Meg have her moment.
Scene transition. Peter and Meg sitting on the couch watching TV.
Peter. Hey Meg, remember that time we went to the amusement park and accidentally ended up in the tiger enclosure?
Meg, oh yeah, Dad. And remember when the zookeepers had to tranquilize us just to get us out?
Scene transition. A cutaway gag shows Peter and Meg stumbling into the tiger exhibit.
Peter. Hey, look, Meg. It's just like our favorite movie, Snakes on a Plane.
Meg, Dad, those are tigers, not snakes.
Scene transition. Back in the present, Brian enters the room.
Brian, guys, I've done some research on this horse, and it turns out she has some valuable bloodline.
Peter. Really? Hot damn. We can sell her and make bank.
Scene transition. The family selling the horse at an auction.
Auctioneer, ladies and gentlemen, we have a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity here. Presenting the most amazing horse in town.
Scene transition. The horse prancing and winning first place at a prestigious racing event.
Peter. We did it, Meg. Our horse is a winner.
Meg, I always knew she had it in her, Dad.
Scene transition. The family celebrating their newfound wealth and success.
Lois, well, I guess sometimes, even the craziest of situations can lead to unexpected triumphs.
Scene transition. A cutaway gag of the Griffins dressed as cowboys, riding ostriches while chasing bandits.
Stewie. Ah, the majestic ostrich, such an underrated mode of transportation.
Scene transition. The final scene with the family together, enjoying their newfound riches.
Peter. I bet you're glad we brought that horse home, aren't ya?
Meg, yeah, I guess it all worked out in the end, didn't it?
Scene transition. The end credits roll, accompanied by the Family Guy theme song.
Peter. Hey Lois, look what I found. I brought home a retarded horse.
Lois, Peter, what the hell? We can't keep a horse in our house.
Peter. But Lois, he's so cute. And I think he's already fond of Meg.
Meg, oh my god, really? He likes me?
Stewie. Oh please. Like that horse understands anything. It's probably drooling all over itself.
Meg, well, I don't care what you think, Stewie. I'm going to take care of him.
Peter. That's the spirit, Meg. Now let's go get some horsey supplies.
Scene cuts to the Griffin family at the local pet store.
Clerk, can I help you folks?
Peter. Yeah, we need everything for our horse. Food, tack, all the horsey stuff.
Clerk, horse, you say? Well, we don't usually cater to horses here, but we do have some items that could work. Are you sure you're ready for the responsibility?
Lois, Peter, maybe this isn't such a good idea.
Peter. Nonsense, Lois. We're gonna have a blast. And look at Meg, she's already so attached.
Scene cuts to Meg brushing the horse in their backyard.
Meg, oh, sweetie, you're so beautiful. I'm gonna take care of you forever.
Scene transitioned to a week later.
Lois, Meg, what the hell are you doing with that horse?
Meg, Mom, please don't judge me, but I've been using him for secret carnal acts.
Peter. Oh my god, Meg. You can't do that to the horse.
Meg, I'm sorry, Dad. I couldn't help myself. He just understands me.
Team cuts to a cutaway gag, the horse dressed up in a suit, sitting at a poker table.
Horse. In a posh British accent, I say, this game is rather intense. But fear not, old chaps, I have a wild card up my hoof.
Scene shifts back to the Griffin family. Stewie. That's just repulsive, Meg. Even by your standards.
Brian, I have to agree with Stewie on this one. You've crossed a line, Meg.
Meg, I know, guys, I'm really sorry. I didn't realize it would go this far.
Scene transition to another cutaway gag. Peter and the horse wearing matching sequined outfits, performing a synchronized dance routine.
Peter. Singing, we're dancing through life, just a man and his horse.
Scene returns to the Griffin family.
Lois, this is insane. We need to find a solution for this situation.
Peter. Well, I've got an idea. We should take the horse to a therapy center. They might be able to help him, and Meg can get some counseling too.
Meg, that sounds like a good plan, Dad. Maybe it's time we let go of our strange attachment.
Scene transition to the therapy center.
Therapist. Good evening, Griffin family. I understand you have a horse with some developmental challenges.
Peter. Yeah, Doc. We need your help. This horse has gone from cute and cuddly to something much darker.
Therapist. Well, we'll do what we can. With the right therapy and support, we hope to improve the horse's quality of life.
Scene cuts to the horse taking part in a group therapy session, surrounded by other animals.
Horse. Nay, I feel so understood.
Scene returns to the Griffin family.
Lois, I'm just glad everything turned out all right.
Peter. Yeah, and now we can get back to our normal dysfunctional family shenanigans.
Team transitions to a final cutaway gag, the Griffin family riding the horse through the sky, passing Superman.
Superman. Wait, what kind of weird-ass powers does that horse have?
Scene ends with the Griffin family riding off into the sunset, with the horse neighing happily.
Peter. Alright, guys, time to level up and kick some ass in this game.
Quagmire. You know, Peter, I've heard legends about a secret weapon in this game. Cleveland. Yeah, Peter. They say it's an epic sword that grants unimaginable power.
Peter. Oh, hell yeah, I want in on that action. Let's find this legendary sword.
Scene. The group of knights embark on a quest through a mystical forest.
Peter. Look, guys. I found the sword. Wait, there's two of them. Double the power, baby.
Scene. Suddenly, a mysterious figure appears before them, wielding a microphone head.
Evil guy. Well. Looks like I found my next opponent. Prepare to meet your doom, Peter Griffin.
Peter. Laughs. Bring it on, microphone head. I'm ready to kick your sorry ass.
Scene. Peter and the evil guy engage in an intense battle, trading blows and insults.
Peter. You think you can defeat me? I'm Peter freaking Griffin, bitches.
Evil guy. Your wit won't save you now, Griffin. Prepare to be silenced.
Scene. The battle becomes more and more intense, with lightning flashing and the sky darkening.
Peter. Grunts. You may have a microphone head, but I've got 2 freaking swords. Take this, you son of ABCH.
Scene. Peter lands a powerful strike, shattering the evil guy's microphone head.
Evil guy. No, my precious microphone head. Curse you, Griffin.
Peter. Victory yell. Victory is mine, be chess. Who's the man now?
Scene. The group celebrates their victory with wild cheers and laughter.
Quagmire. You did it, Peter. You defeated the evil guy and saved the day.
Cleveland. That was some epic fighting, man. You truly are a legend. Peter. Aw, shucks, guys. I couldn't have done it without my friends. Now, let's go celebrate with some beers and chicken wings.
Scene. Cutaway gag 1. Peter suddenly transforms into a chicken and starts engaging in a fistfight with an actual rooster. Scene. Cutaway gag 2. Peter, now a knight in medieval times, engages in a dance-off with King Arthur at the Round Table. Scene. Cutaway gag 3. Peter, dressed as a superhero, confronts an evil villain who can only communicate through farting.
Peter. Wipes tears of laughter. Ah, good times. There's never a dull moment in our lives, huh?
Quagmire. You said it, Peter. Now pass me a beer, and let's keep the crazy train rolling.
End of episode.
Peter. Hey, Lois, look at this book I found. It's about a town where everyone has different weird things for heads.
Lois, oh my, Peter. That's quite strange, but I suppose it's not the weirdest thing we've seen.
Peter. Yeah, remember that time I fought that evil guy with the microphone head?
Stewie. Ah, yes, the epic battle of Peter versus the Microphone King. I remember it like it was yesterday.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. Peter is in the middle of a high-speed car chase, being pursued by the Microphone King.
Peter. Lois, hold on.
Lois, Peter, why does that guy have a microphone for a head?
Peter. Beats me, Lois. But I gotta teach him a lesson.
Scene cuts to a close-up of Peter's determined face.
Peter. Gripping the steering wheel, time to crank up the volume on justice.
Scene transitions back to the car chase.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. Peter is face-to-face with the Microphone King in an abandoned warehouse.
Microphone King, you can't defeat me, Peter Griffin. My rhymes will shatter your eardrums.
Peter. Oh yeah? Well, that's nothing compared to my dance moves.
Scene cuts to Peter breaking into an impromptu dance battle with the Microphone King.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene. Peter and the Microphone King are engaged in an epic hand-to-hand combat on top of a skyscraper.
Microphone King, you will never silence my voice, Griffin.
Peter. Oh yeah? Well, let's see how you handle this.
Scene cuts to an intense piano duel between Peter and the Microphone King.
Now back to the present.
Peter. That was one crazy fight, huh? But in the end, I saved the day.
Meg, yeah, Dad, you really showed that guy with the microphone head who's boss.
Chris, can we go back to the part where you were dancing? That was hilarious.
Brian, well, you know what they say, Peter, there's never a dull moment in Quahog.
Peter. That's right, Brian. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Scene transitions to the Griffins laughing together, as the camera zooms out, carrying the laughter into the night.
Scientific description.
Title: The Epic Battle of Peter Griffin, Microphone King Showdown.
Abstract. This episode of Family Guy showcases an extraordinary encounter between Peter Griffin and the nefarious Microphone King. Using metafictional cutaway gags to mock American culture, the storyline takes on an action-packed, dramatic and M-rated tone. The improbable scenario of a man with a microphone head sets the stage for Peter's heroic journey to defeat this unusual villain. 3 related cutaway gags are seamlessly integrated into the narrative, bringing moments of humor to the otherwise intense battle sequences. Through the depiction of epic car chases, dance battles, and piano duels atop a skyscraper, the episode explores the unique quirks of Quahog while reminding viewers of the Griffin family's unrelenting
Peter. Lois, look what I found. Holds up ball.
Lois, oh, Peter, not another one of your random finds.
Peter. No, Lois, this ball is special. It grants wishes.
Lois, Peter, that's ridiculous. Wishing balls don't exist.
Peter. Well, you're about to eat your words, Lois. Watch this. Throws the ball.
The ball smashes through the window and lands in the Oval Office.
Peter. Oh, Lois. I think I just hit Donald Trump.
Lois, what? Peter, what were you thinking?
Peter. I didn't mean to, Lois. But we gotta go get that ball back.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter and Trump doing an epic rap battle.
Peter. Alright, we made it to the White House. Now, let me do the talking.
Peter and Lois approach the White House guards.
Guard, sorry, sir, no entry without an appointment.
Peter. I've got something that Trump wants. Trust me, let us in.
Guard, fine, but he's not going to be happy about this.
Peter and Lois enter the Oval Office to find Trump angrily waiting.
Trump, you fools, how dare you intrude on my time?
Peter. Look, Mr. Trump, it was an accident. We just want the ball back.
Trump, not so fast, loser. That ball is mine now. It's gonna make me the greatest president ever.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter and Trump having a boxing match in the middle of Times Square.
Lois, Peter, we have to do something. We can't let that ball corrupt Trump any further.
Peter. You're right, Lois. We'll have to fight for it.
Peter and Trump engage in an epic, over-the-top fight, smashing through walls and furniture.
Trump, you can't defeat me. I'm the master of negotiations.
Peter. Oh yeah, well, I'm the master of fart jokes.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter and Trump starring in a Bollywood-inspired musical number.
After a long and intense battle, Peter manages to grab the ball and makes a wish.
Lois, Peter, what did you wish for?
Peter. I wished for world peace, Lois, and a lifetime supply of beer.
Trump, defeated and deflated, sulks in the corner.
Trump, you may have won this time, Griffin, but I'll be back. Mark my words.
Peter. Whatever, Trump. Just remember, no one ever takes your hair seriously.
Peter and Lois walk away triumphantly with the ball, leaving Trump muttering to himself.
Peter. Hey Lois, have you seen the news about Donald Trump?
Lois, yeah, Peter. What about it?
Peter. Well, he's coming to Quahog for a campaign rally.
Stewie. Oh, goody. Another opportunity for Dad to embarrass us all.
Peter. Shut up, Stewie. I'm gonna teach that orange-faced buffoon a lesson.
Brian. Peter, you can't just fight the President of the United States.
Peter. Watch me, Brian. I'm gonna make him regret ever stepping foot in this town.
Scene changes to a campaign rally in Quahog.
Donald Trump. I'm here to make Quahog great again.
Peter. Oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna make you regret saying that, you big-haired idiot.
They engage in an epic, over-the-top fight, with punches and insults flying.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter and Trump fighting on top of the Statue of Liberty as fireworks explode around them.
Scene shifts to Quahog streets, with buildings collapsing and chaos everywhere. Stewie. Look at the mess you've made, you imbecile.
Peter. Shut up, Stewie. This is my chance to save America.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter dressed as Captain America, charging into battle alongside the Avengers.
Peter and Trump continue their epic fight, destroying everything in their path.
Lois, Peter, enough is enough. Stop this madness.
Peter. No, Lois. I won't back down. This is about justice.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter and Trump fighting in a boxing ring, with celebrities like Mike Tyson as the referees.
Scene shifts to a tired and beaten Peter, standing in front of an exhausted Trump.
Peter. You know what, Trump? You're not worth it.
Trump, I've had enough of you, Griffin. You're a loser, just like those ratings of yours.
Peter. Well, at least I'm a lovable loser. Can't say the same for you.
Trump angrily storms off, leaving Peter victorious yet humbled.
Brian. Well, Peter, you certainly know how to make a scene.
Peter. Yeah, Brian. But did you see the look on Trump's face? Priceless.
Scene closes with the Griffins walking away from the chaos they caused, leaving the city in shambles. While the episode portrayed an epic and dramatic fight between Peter and Donald Trump, the underlying message is one of conflict resolution and the importance of humility. Peter's intentions may have been misguided, but in the end, he realizes the futility of his actions and the value of peace. The cutaway gags added humor to the episode, showcasing the absurdity of the situation. Overall, this M-rated episode aptly captures the essence of Family Guy and its satirical commentary on American culture. Characters: Peter, father; Lois, mother; Meg, daughter; Chris, son.
Scene: the living room of the Griffin family. Peter is sitting on the couch, watching television. Lois enters, holding a tray with snacks.
Lois, Peter, you've been sitting on that couch all day. Can you please do something productive?
Peter laughs. Productive, Lois? Who needs that when you can achieve greatness?
Suddenly, a Guinness World Records book falls out of Peter's pocket.
Lois, what's this, Peter? You want to break a world record?
Peter excitedly, that's right, Lois. I want to make the largest fart balloon ever and be a part of history.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, as a mad scientist, behold, my fart-inducing contraption. With this, I shall become the ultimate fart master.
Scene returns to the living room.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? That's absurd.
Peter, Lois, if I don't do it, who will?
Meg, Dad, can't you focus on something less gross for once?
Peter, Meg, you don't understand. This is my calling.
Scene shifts to another cutaway gag.
Peter, as a medieval knight, I shall vanquish my enemies with my mighty fart sword.
Scene returns to the living room.
Chris, excitedly, can I help, Dad? I want to be a part of the fart balloon too.
Lois, are you out of your mind, Peter? Our family will be the laughingstock of Quahog.
Scene shifts to another cutaway gag.
Peter, as an astronaut, Houston, we have a fart problem.
Scene returns to the living room.
Peter, Lois, I'm doing this with or without your support. Tomorrow, I'm heading to the town square with my fart balloon dream.
Scene shifts to the final cutaway gag.
Peter, as a game show host, and the answer is farts. Congratulations, you've won a lifetime supply of beans.
Scene returns to the living room.
Lois, fine, Peter. If this is your dream, we'll support you.
Peter, grateful, thanks, Lois. Together, we'll make history with our farts.
They all look at each other, burst into laughter, and continue watching television. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, sitting on the couch, excitedly flips through the Guinness World Records book.
Peter, guys, I've got a brilliant idea. I'm going to set a new record.
Lois enters the room, holding a laptop.
Lois, oh, Peter, what harebrained scheme have you come up with now?
Peter, I'm gonna make the largest fart balloon ever. It's gonna be epic.
Lois raises an eyebrow skeptically.
Lois, Peter, that's just ridiculous. How would you even go about doing that?
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've got a plan.
Cutaway gag number 1. Peter stands in the backyard, inflating a balloon with his mouth. He takes a deep breath and the balloon pops, covering the entire yard in a cloud of fart gas.
Int. Kitchen, day. Peter and Lois enter the kitchen to find Brian, the talking dog, eating from a bowl on the floor.
Peter, Brian, I need your help. I want you to eat as many beans as possible to make my fart extra potent.
Brian, are you serious, Peter? That's disgusting.
Peter, just do it, Brian. It's for a good cause.
Cutaway gag number 2. Brian eats a mountain of baked beans while Peter watches, proudly. Suddenly, Brian's stomach starts rumbling loudly. The windows shatter and nearby birds fall from the sky, dead.
Int. Griffin bathroom, night. Peter sits on the toilet, straining with all his might. Lois anxiously looks on.
Peter. Lois, I can feel it coming. This is gonna be historic.
Lois, Peter, please, let's not do this.
Peter. Too late, Lois. Hear it.
Just as Peter is about to release an earth-shattering fart, a massive explosion is heard from outside.
Cutaway gag number 3. The camera pans outside to reveal a mushroom cloud rising up, decimating the entire city of Quahog. The explosion can be seen from outer space.
Int. Griffin living room, day. The room is in total disarray. Peter, Lois, Brian, and their children, Meg, Chris, and Stewie, are covered in dirt and debris.
Peter. Well, I guess I didn't exactly break the record, but boy, that sure was something.
Lois, Peter, you've destroyed the entire city. This is the last straw.
Peter. Hey, look on the bright side, Lois. We'll be famous for ruining the Guinness World Records.
They all share a laugh, yet Lois gives Peter a disapproving look. Fade out.
Peter. Hey guys, check this out. I found a barrel full of pickles washed up on the shore.
Quagmire. Pickles, huh? You know I love a good pickle.
Joe. Wait a minute, guys. This seems a little fishy.
Peter. Come on, Joe. It's just pickles. What could go wrong?
Scene shifts to Peter, Quagmire, Joe, Brian, and Cleveland happily floating in the barrel of pickles at sea.
Peter. This is awesome. We're like pickles in a jar.
Brian, I can't believe I let you talk me into this, Peter.
Quagmire. Relax, Brian. It's like being in a giant hot tub, but with pickles instead of water.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, as Tarzan, I am Tarzan, king of the jungle. Tarzan swings into a pickle tree, causing a rain of pickles.
Scene shifts back to the barrel of pickles.
Cleveland. This is getting uncomfortable, guys. The pickles are starting to squish together.
Joe. I told you it was a bad idea, Peter. Now we're stuck.
Quagmire. No worries, I've got a plan. We just need to eat our way out.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, as a doctor, well, Mr. Griffin, the good news is you're going to make a full recovery. The bad news is you're going to come out a little pickled. Peter holds up a jar labeled Peter Griffin, Pickle Edition.
Scene shifts back to the barrel of pickles.
Brian, that's it, I'm out of here. Brian starts to swim towards the shore.
Peter. Brian, you coward.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. Stewie. I've finally invented a time machine. Stewie steps into his time machine and appears in the future, surrounded by pickles. Scene shifts back to the barrel of pickles.
Quagmire. I can't take it anymore. I'm going to lose my mind.
Joe. We have to find a way out of here, or we'll become pickles ourselves.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, as a pickle. Hey, Lois. Look. I'm a pickle. Peter dances around, mimicking a pickle.
Scene shifts back to the barrel of pickles.
Cleveland. Wait a minute, guys. I think I see a ship in the distance. Peter. Quick, everyone. Swim towards the ship.
Scene shifts to the rescue ship as they pull the guys out of the barrel of pickles.
Rescue Captain, what on earth were you guys doing in a barrel of pickles?
Peter. Well, it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Scene shifts to the Griffins back at home, covered in pickle juice.
Lois, Peter, what have you gotten us into this time?
Peter. Oh, Lois, you wouldn't believe it. We were stuck in a barrel of pickles, but it was amazing.
Scene ends with the family laughing and covered in pickle juice.
Peter. Hey guys, check it out. I found a barrel full of pickles.
Quagmire. Ah, pickles. Reminds me of that time in Nom when we were stuck in a barrel full of, well, let's just say it wasn't pickles.
Joe. Quagmire, you weren't in Nom. You were working at the pharmacy back then.
Quagmire. Oh right, yeah. That's what I meant. Pickles. Remind me of that time at the pharmacy when, well, never mind.
Brian, alright, let's focus here. How the hell did we end up in a barrel full of pickles in the middle of the ocean?
Cleveland. Well, I was just trying to deliver these pickles to the Quahog Pickle Festival, and I guess I took a wrong turn.
Joe. Typical Cleveland, always getting himself into ridiculous situations.
Peter. Alright, boys, we need to come up with a plan to get out of this pickle. Literally.
Quagmire. Snickers, he said. Pickle.
Brian, okay, let's see. We can start by trying to swim out.
Joe. Well, I would love to try that, Brian, if my wheelchair wasn't completely useless in a barrel full of pickles.
Peter. Alright, forget swimming. We need to find a way to float our way out of here. Cleveland. I got it. We can use these huge pickles as flotation devices.
Quagmire. Oh, I can think of a few other uses for those huge pickles, if you know what I mean.
Peter. Cut it out, Quagmire.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene, Peter and the guys at the clam.
Peter. Hey, remember that time I used pickles as, personal pleasure devices?
Quagmire. Oh yeah, I remember that. You even asked the cashier if they were ripe.
Scene cuts back to present.
Peter. Alright, enough distractions. Let's inflate these pickles and paddle our way to safety.
Regression.
Joe. Paddling this barrel full of pickles is harder than it looks.
Quagmire. Yeah, it's like trying to navigate through Lois' labyrinth of emotions, only slimier.
Brian, keep going, guys, we're making progress. I can see the shore.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene, Peter, Quagmire, Joe, and Brian in a rowboat with Cleveland rowing.
Peter. Hey Cleveland, remember that time we accidentally ended up in a rowboat full of condoms? Cleveland. Oh yeah, that was quite the slippery situation, wasn't it?
Scene cuts back to present.
Peter. Alright, keep paddling, boys. We're almost there. Cleveland. We made it. We're finally on land. Peter. And we didn't even lose a single pickle.
Quagmire. Speak for yourself. I lost mine when we hit that huge wave.
Brian, at least we survived this crazy pickle adventure.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene, Peter, Quagmire, Joe, Brian, and Cleveland at the Quahog Pickle Festival.
Peter. Hey, remember that time we got stuck in a barrel full of pickles?
Quagmire. Oh yeah, I bet none of these people would believe that story.
Scene cuts back to present.
Brian, you know what, guys? Let's keep this pickle adventure to ourselves. Some things are better left unsaid, especially in Quahog.
The Griffin family and their friends, Peter, Quagmire, Joe, Brian, and Cleveland, find themselves trapped in a barrel full of pickles at sea. Through their humorous banter and quick thinking, they manage to escape and make it back to land. As always, they carry on with their crazy adventures, keeping their pickle mishap as their little secret.
Title, Magical Mayhem.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter. Excitedly. Hey, Lois, look what I got. A freakin' magic wand from Harry Potter.
Lois, skeptical. Oh, Peter, you know how these things end up. Please just be careful.
Peter. Waves the wand, Wingardium Leviosa. Points at the couch.
The couch levitates and starts smashing into the walls, creating chaos. Int. Kaboom. Dynamite store, cutaway gag.
Peter. Enthusiastically, Accio Dynamite.
A Harry Potter DVD box set flies off the shelves, knocking over shelves of dynamite, causing a massive explosion. Int. Griffin kitchen, day.
Peter. Amused. Hey guys, watch this. Expelliarmus.
A plate of lasagna in Meg's hand disappears, causing her to fall forward face first into a bowl of tomato sauce. Int. Quahog streets, day.
Lois, frustrated, Peter, you need to stop with these spells before something terrible happens.
Peter. Waves wand, obliviate.
The people of Quahog suddenly forget everything, crashing their cars and causing general chaos in the streets. Int. Family Guy writer's room, cutaway gag. The Family Guy writers are brainstorming ideas.
Writer number 1, how about Peter gets a magic wand?
Writer number 2, yeah, and he causes havoc in Quahog.
Writer number 3 laughs and we throw in some explosive dynamite.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Lois, fed up, Peter, we're taking that wand away from you, right now.
Peter. Defiantly, stupefy.
The wand backfires, hitting Peter himself, causing him to fall backward. Int. Quahog General Hospital, day. Peter is lying in a hospital bed with bandages on his head.
Doctor, annoyed, Mr. Griffin, please refrain from using any more magical spells. The hospital can't handle another explosion.
Peter. Grinning, no problem, Doc. Just wanted to show those guys at Hogwarts that I'm the real wizard.
Int. Quahog Streets, day.
Peter. To camera, you know, sometimes I think this show is unrealistic. Cutaway gags, magic, explosions. Who writes this stuff?
Quagmire. Walks by, giggity.
They both start laughing.
Olin.
While Peter's magical mishaps may have caused chaos in Quahog, the Griffin family manages to recover from the mayhem. The episode ends with a metafictional nod to the show's format, highlighting the absurdity and humor that makes Family Guy so unique.
Peter. Hey Lois, look what I found at the flea market.
Lois, what is it, Peter?
Peter. It's a wand, Lois. A freaking wizard wand from Harry Potter.
Lois, Peter, you couldn't even operate a toaster without burning the house down. Please be careful with that thing.
Peter. Relax, Lois, I got this. Lumos. Nothing happens, damn, it's not working.
Stewie. Oh, for God's sake, how did you get your hands on that wand, Peter?
Peter. I traded it for Meg's retainer. Seemed like a fair deal.
Stewie, you imbecile, that wand holds immense power. You're lucky you didn't accidentally turn yourself into a pile of shit.
Peter. Well, I'm gonna give it another shot. Avada Kedavra shoots the wand randomly.
Incident. Cutaway gag, Quahog Town Square.
News reporter, breaking news. Local man Peter Griffin has caused chaos in Quahog by turning Mayor West into a talking potato.
Potato Mayor West. This is appealing.
Progression.
Lois, Peter, you need to fix this mess. Go find that wand and reverse whatever spell you cast.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois, I know exactly where it is. In the garbage can.
Cutaway gag, Griffin's living room.
Stewie. Peter, why on earth did you throw that wand away?
Peter. I thought it was just a useless stick. What was I supposed to do with it?
Stewie. Well, for one, not throw it in the garbage. Hi, you're a moron.
Denouement.
Peter. Alright, I'll go get it out of the trash. But first, I want to try one more spell. Expelliarmus.
Cutaway gag, Quahog Elementary School.
Principal Shepard. Alright children, time for a surprise pop quiz.
Student. Raises hand Expelliarmus.
Principal Shepard. Flies across the room well, I won't be testing you guys anymore.
Conclusion.
Peter. Alright, I got the wand back. Stewie, help me reverse the spell on Mayor West.
Stewie. Fine, but don't even think about touching that wand again, you buffoon.
Peter. Okay, I promise. Wingardium Leviosa.
Air West, transformed back to normal * back to being an elected official. Phew. Lois, Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson about playing with dangerous things.
Peter. Absolutely, Lois, but you know what they say, with great power comes great irresponsibility.
Alright, Morty,
listen up. We've got a new adventure on our hands, Morty. We're diving into the world of Tekken 7.
Whoa, Rick! Like, we're gonna be in a video game? That's insane!
Not exactly, Morty. We'll be controlling a character in the game. And let me tell you, this character is a real badass. He's got a sword and a freaking demon on his back.
A demon on his back? Geez, Rick, that sounds intense. I hope it doesn't possess him or anything.
Don't worry, Morty. This game is purely fictional. We're just here for some good old-fashioned violence and chaos, Morty.
Oh, okay, Rick. I guess that's what we do best.
Hey, what are you two nerds up to?
Oh, nothing, Beth. Just about to dive into the world of virtual reality combat. You interested?
Virtual reality? Count me in. I've been dying to beat you both at something.
You think you can take us on, Beth? That's cute. This game is for professionals, not dweebs like you.
You're on, Rick. I'll show you who's the boss around here.
Scene transitions to the characters in the game.
Whoa, Rick! Look at this place. It's like a purple fever dream.
Yeah, Morty, some people get their kicks out of these kinda aesthetics. Now, let's focus. We're here to kick some pixelated asses.
Character encounters a powerful boss enemy.
Holy crap, Rick. What the hell is that thing?
It's just a virtual demon, Beth. Don't be such a wuss.
Easy for you to say, Rick. This thing is, like, terrifying. How do we even defeat it?
Well, Beth, you're gonna have to use that sword and combo it into oblivion. Morty, make yourself useful and watch her back.
Right on it, Rick! Beth, you got this! You're the sword-swinging queen!
Beth and Morty engage in an epic battle with the boss.
Take this, you pixelated monstrosity. Here.
Whoa, Beth, you're kicking serious demon ass!
They defeat the boss, gaining victory.
Well, Beth. Looks like you're not too shabby after all. You wiped the virtual floor with that thing.
Thanks, Rick. I guess I've got some hidden gaming talents.
Yeah, Beth! You were amazing! Can we play again?
Easy there, Morty. We've had enough virtual violence for today. Let's go home and pretend this never happened.
Agreed, Rick. This whole game thing was totally absurd.
Scene transitions back to the real world.
Hey, Dad, you won't believe what just happened. We were in a video game, and Beth was, like, a total warrior.
Oh, please. You kids and your video game nonsense. Get a job.
Scene ends with the family arguing playfully, leaving Rick with a sly grin. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter sits on the couch, excitedly holding a tiny gnome in his hands.
Peter. Look, Lois. I found this little magical gnome that says, tee-hee, when you tickle it.
Lois, oh, Peter, that thing looks ridiculous. Where did you even find it?
Peter. Well, you remember that time I accidentally crashed the car into a pet shop?
Flashback, cutaway gag.
Int. Pet shop, day. Peter crashes the car through the front entrance, scattering animals and supplies everywhere.
Peter. Oopsie, that wasn't the drive-thru.
Back to present.
Peter. So, as I was saying, this gnome was the only survivor, and I thought, why not bring a little magic into our lives?
Lois, Peter, I appreciate the sentiment, but we don't need more chaos. We have enough with Stewie's shenanigans.
Stewie enters the room, looking mischievous.
Stewie, did someone say shenanigans?
Peter. Stewie, meet Tee-hee, the ticklish magical gnome. Isn't he great?
Stewie eyes the gnome skeptically.
Stewie. Oh, how utterly thrilling. A gnome that giggles. I'm quivering with excitement.
Flashback, cutaway gag.
Int. Medieval castle, day. Stewie, dressed as a prince, stands on a balcony, addressing the peasants below.
Stewie, As your ruler, I demand that you bring me every gnome in the kingdom so that I may create an army of giggling imbeciles.
Back to present.
Stewie. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, the gnome. How about we put it to the test?
Stewie takes the gnome from Peter and slowly tickles its tiny belly.
In a high-pitched voice, TV.
Laughter erupts from every corner of the room. Suddenly, Brian appears, drawn to the commotion.
Brian, what's all the noise about?
Peter. Brian, check it out. It's Tee-Hee, the magical gnome. Watch what happens when you tickle him.
Brian, I don't know, Peter. This seems a bit silly.
Flashback, cutaway gag.
Int. Dreamy Club, night. Brian is at the DJ booth in a packed club. He turns to the crowd, holding the gnome.
Brian, who's ready for the ultimate tickle party?
The crowd goes wild as Brian starts tickling the gnome, and the club becomes an uproar of laughter. Back to present.
Brian sighs, oh what the hell, let's give it a shot.
Brian takes the gnome and tickles it, unleashing a cascade of uncontrollable laughter that fills the room.
Peter. Tee-Hee, Tee-Hee, Tee-Hee.
Lois, Peter, what have you done?
Int. Griffin House, later. The entire neighborhood is in front of the Griffin House, laughing uncontrollably as the laughter spreads like a virus. It's chaos.
Lois, out of breath. We need to find a way to stop this madness.
Peter's still laughing. I guess, Lois, laughter really is contagious.
Stewie, maniacal laughter. Yes, yes, let it spread throughout the world. The giggling apocalypse has arrived.
Fade out. In this absurd and chaotic episode, Peter's discovery of the magical gnome, Tee-Hee, creates a laughter epidemic that spreads throughout Quahog. As the town succumbs to hysterical laughter, the Griffins and their neighbors become trapped in a world of uncontrollable mirth. With cutaway gags featuring Peter crashing a car into a pet shop and Stewie's plans to create an army of giggling gnomes, the episode takes Family Guy's signature humor to the extreme. Ultimately, the laughter epidemic brings chaos and madness, leaving the audience wondering how the Griffins will escape this absurd situation. Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, enthusiastically, hey, guys, look what I found at the junkyard.
Lois, curiously, what is it, Peter?
Peter, pulling out a small gnome figurine. It's a ticklish magical gnome. He's tiny, but full of Tee-Hee.
Stewie, sarcastically, oh joy, another one of your absurd acquisitions.
Brian, smirking. Yeah, Peter, I'm sure this gnome is going to be a real game changer. Int. Kitchen, later.
Peter, tickling the gnome's belly, Tee-Hee, Tee-Hee. Look at him go.
Gnome, high-pitched voice, Tee-Hee, Tee-Hee. Stop it, you deliciously cruel man.
Lois, raising an eyebrow. Peter, do you think it's appropriate to be torturing that poor gnome?
Peter, chuckling. Lois, it's not torture, it's interactive gnome comedy. He likes it.
Int. Griffin living room, night.
Peter, sitting on the couch, gnome on his lap. Alright, Gnomey, let's watch some TV. We got a new episode of Happy Days on.
Lois, annoyed. Peter, it's the 21st century. We have better shows to watch than Happy Days.
Int. Cutaway, Happy Days.
Fonzie, excitedly. Hey, Fonzie, look who just joined the cast.
Fonzie, coolly. Whoa, Potsy, that gnome is pretty ticklish. Tee-Hee, man.
Int. Griffin living room, night.
Peter, laughing. See, Lois, even the Fonz knows the gnome is funny.
Lois, shaking her head. Peter, you and your cutaway gags. It's exhausting sometimes.
Int. Meg's bedroom, later.
Peter, bursting into Meg's room. Meg, I brought the gnome. Tee-Hee.
Meg, irritated. Dad, can't you see I'm busy?
Peter, grinning. Oh, come on, Meg. You need some Tee-Hee moments in your life.
Int. Cutaway, Meg's fantasy. Peter, dressed as a clown. Hey, Meg, It's the Tee-hee circus. You're the star.
Tee-hee.
Meg, happily, Dad, this is the first time you've ever made me genuinely happy.
Int. Meg's bedroom, later.
Meg, hugging the gnome. Thanks, Nomi, you make me feel special.
Peter, teary-eyed. That's what it's all about, Meg. Tee-hee, bringing some laughter and joy.
Int. Griffin living room, morning.
Peter, holding the gnome, slightly somber. Well, Nomi, it's time for you to go. We had some great times.
Brian, surprised. Peter, are you actually feeling sentimental about a little ticklish gnome? Int. Cutaway, the gnome's farewell.
Gnome, on top of a mountain. Tee-hee. Thank you, Peter, for showing me a world of laughter and mischief.
Peter, waving, farewell, little buddy. Tee-hee. Int. Griffin living room, morning.
Peter, smiling. All right, guys, let's go on another crazy adventure. Tee-hee.
Lois, sighing. Here we go again.
Peter. All right, you guys, I've got a plan. I'm going to break a world record.
Lois, oh no, Peter, not again. What crazy scheme do you have this time?
Peter. I'm going to create the largest block of cheese the world has ever seen.
Brian. Peter, that's just ridiculous. How are you even going to do that?
Peter. Well, I'm going to start by ordering 1 million tubs of cheese curds. Then, I'll use my incredible strength to compress them all down into one massive block.
Stewie. Oh, please. This is so absurd. You really think you can do it?
Peter. Absolutely. And once you guys see the size of this cheese, you'll be begging for a taste.
Incident. A cutaway gag shows Peter as a cave-dwelling caveman, trying to carve a wheel out of a giant rock.
Peter, caveman. Me want to show world me can roll things.
Cuts to Peter currently, struggling with a wheelbarrow full of cheese curds.
Peter. All right, guys. Just a little further. We're almost there.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe we're actually doing this. You're certifiably insane.
Peter. Insane or not, I'm going to make history.
Progression. A cutaway gag shows Peter on a game show, answering questions.
Host. And for $1 million, what is the largest block of cheese ever recorded in history?
Peter, contestant. Let's see. I'll go with the cheese-tastrophe, Bob.
Host. Incorrect. The correct answer was the Peter Griffin monstrosity.
Back to reality.
Peter. See, Lois? Even the game show host knew this was going to be big.
Stewie. Well, I suppose it's a good thing we don't actually have to eat all that cheese. I'd hate to imagine the aftermath of that. Progression. A cutaway gag shows Peter at a doctor's office, being weighed on a scale.
Doctor, Mr. Griffin, you're morbidly obese. We need to get you on a diet.
Peter, worried, but Doc, I'm on a mission to break a world record here.
Doctor, well, if that's the case, I suggest you stop eating anything other than cheese. It's all you seem to care about anyway.
Back to reality.
Peter. Good idea, Doc. I'll survive on cheese alone. Let the cheesiest adventure begin.
Denouement. The family arrives at the Guinness World Records headquarters, with Peter lugging the massive block of cheese.
Peter. We made it, guys. Look at this beauty.
Guinness official. Impressive, Mr. Griffin. You've certainly broken the record for the largest block of cheese.
Peter. I did it. I broke a world record.
Conclusion. A cutaway gag shows Peter receiving a call from the government.
Government agent, on phone. Congratulations, Mr. Griffin. Your cheese has turned out to be an alien invasion deterrent. Thousands of years of evolution couldn't prepare them for the smell.
Peter, proud. That's my cheese. Always saving the day.
The episode finishes with the Griffins celebrating their bizarre achievement, indulging in a cheese feast. Ryu. This is it, the final battle. I can feel the power of the Satsui no Hado coursing through me.
Jin, grinning, you think you can defeat me? I am the Devil Jin, the embodiment of pure rage and power.
Ryu, I won't let your darkness consume me. I will use my skills to bring balance to this world.
Jin, you fool, balance is an illusion. There can only be chaos and destruction.
Ryu, charging towards Jin, Hadoken.
Jin, deflecting the attack with a Mishima-style parry, pathetic. Is that all you've got?
Ryu, regaining his composure, I am the eternal wanderer, the peaceful warrior. I won't be defeated that easily.
Jin, laughing maniacally, your words mean nothing to me. Prepare to meet your end.
They clash swords with lightning speed and fierce intensity.
Ryu, gritting his teeth. You underestimate the power of my Satsui no Hado.
Jin, mockingly, is that all you've got? Let me show you the true power of the Devil Gene.
They continue their battle, the force of their strikes creating shockwaves.
Ryu, wounded but determined. This fight, it's not just physical. It's a battle of wills, of darkness and light.
Jin, smirking, darkness always triumphs. Accept your fate, Ryu.
As their battle rages on, the blue sky begins to darken, and lightning arcs across the clouds.
Ryu, with a sudden surge of power, I can't lose. I won't let darkness consume me.
Jin, gritting his teeth, how are you still standing?
Ryu, gathering all his energy, Shinku, Hadoken.
A massive energy blast engulfs the entire battleground, tearing the very fabric of reality.
Jin, coughing blood, this can't be happening.
Ryu, breathing heavily, it's over, Jin. Darkness cannot overcome the light.
Jin, weakened and defeated. You may have won this battle, Ryu, but darkness will always find a way.
The blue sky clears up, returning to its calm state.
Ryu, looking at his sword. Another battle fought, but the struggle between light and dark continues. I must remain vigilant.
Fade out with Ryu standing triumphantly against the serene backdrop.
Peter. Hey Lois, guess what? I got myself a jetpack.
Lois, Peter, are you insane? What on earth possessed you to buy a jetpack?
Peter. Oh, just trying to keep things interesting. Plus, imagine all the cool places I can fly to.
Lois, Peter, you barely passed your driving test. I can't even fathom the chaos you'll cause with a jetpack.
Peter. Oh, don't worry, Lois. I'll be just fine. Besides, I already did a trial run. It was incredible.
Away Gag 1.
Peter, flying through the sky with his jetpack, spots a blimp passing above him. He decides it would be amusing to zoom up and say hello to the passengers.
Peter. Hey guys, do you know where I can find the nearest MILF convention?
Passenger, what the hell? Get away from us.
Peter, laughing maniacally, zooms away as the blimp's crew looks on in disbelief.
Away Gag 2.
Peter lands next to a group of construction workers who are staring at him in awe.
Worker 1. Yo, dude, where'd you get that sick jetpack?
Peter. Oh, just picked it up at the local jetpack emporium. It was buy one get one free, so I got one for Quagmire too.
Worker 2. Seriously? That's awesome, man.
Peter. Yeah, until Quagmire flew into the women's locker room at the nearby gym. I've never seen him so happy.
Away Gag 3.
Peter is flying over a highway, happily shouting at passing cars.
Peter. Hey, you. Yeah, the old dude in the station wagon. Watch this.
Peter blasts off into the sky, leaving the driver in shock and causing a minor accident behind them.
Back to the main dialogue.
Lois, Peter, this is exactly what I was afraid of. You're causing chaos and endangering people's lives.
Peter. Oh, come on Lois, it's all in good fun. Besides, I'm the only one in Quahog with a jetpack. It's pretty cool, huh?
Lois, no, Peter, it's not cool. It's reckless and dangerous. You need to return that jetpack immediately.
Peter. Fine, I'll return it. But just so you know, I'll always be the most badass guy in Quahog, even without the jetpack.
As Peter walks off, Lois rolls her eyes, resigning herself to the fact that chaos and madness will always follow Peter Griffin, jetpack or not.
Peter. Hey, Lois. Look at this. I found the perfect spot in the parking lot to build the biggest block of cheese the world has ever seen.
Lois, Peter, we talked about this. You can't just randomly build a massive cheese block in a parking lot.
Peter. Ah, come on, Lois. It'll be great. Think about all the fame and glory we'll get when we break the Guinness World Record.
Lois, fine, Peter, but we have to clear it with the city first. We can't just go around erecting cheese monstrosities.
Peter. You worry too much, Lois. I'll take care of it. Now, where's that phone number for the mayor's office?
Incident.
Cutaway gag 1, asterisk.
Peter's voiceover. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Griffin family knife juggling extravaganza.
Scene shifts to the Griffins in their living room, juggling knives, but they all end up injuring themselves.
Peter. Screaming in pain, cut, stop rolling, we need more band-aids.
Progression.
Peter. Alright, guys, I made the call. We've got the green light to build the cheese block.
Stewie. Oh, thank goodness. Finally, something that will satisfy my refined taste buds.
Brian, you realize, Peter, that this is going to take an astronomical amount of cheese, right?
Peter. Don't worry, Brian. I've got connections. I called my old buddy, Consuela. She's got a guy who can supply us with an endless amount of cheese.
Consuela. Entering the scene. No. Cheese only for Griffin family.
Peter. Consuela, we've been over this. We need enough cheese to build the biggest damn block ever.
Denouement.
Cutaway gag 2, asterisk.
Peter. Looking at a delivery man. Hey, buddy, what's in the box?
Delivery man. Nervously, I believe it's labeled as highly explosive nitroglycerin.
Peter. Taking the box, great. We can use this as a cheese seasoning.
Brian, Stewie, and Lois run away in terror.
Peter. Unfazed, cowards.
Stewie. Peter, you imbecile. You're going to blow us all to kingdom come.
Conclusion. Scene shifts to the parking lot, where an enormous cheese block stands proudly.
Peter. Well, it may not be the safest or the healthiest cheese block ever, but we did it. The Guinness World Record is ours.
Brian. Peter, I can't believe we survived this insanity.
Lois, rolling her eyes, sometimes, Peter, I question our life choices. But hey, at least we have a giant, dangerous cheese block to show for it.
Cutaway gag 3, asterisk.
Scene showing Peter attempting to break the world record for longest fart by continuously eating beans and onions, much to the dismay of his family.
Family, holding their noses. Peter, for the love of all that's holy, stop it.
Peter. Laughs, too late, guys. I already broke the record.
Scene, the Griffin family living room. Peter is excitedly holding a magical, glittering unicorn.
Peter. Hey, guys. Look what I found in Mr. Herbert's basement. A frickin' magical unicorn.
Lois, Peter, where did you get that? And why is it glowing?
Peter. Oh, just digging through Herbert's stuff. This unicorn is gonna be my new best friend.
Stewie. How utterly nonsensical. Has anyone checked its poop for rainbows?
Unicorn neighs and magically poops out a rainbow.
Peter. Holy crap, Stewie. It does poop rainbows.
Flashback cutaway gag. Peter as a child, sitting on a toilet made of rainbows, singing, I'm pooping rainbows, while unicorns dance around.
Meg, Dad, what are we gonna do with a magical unicorn?
Brian. Yeah, Peter, magical or not, unicorns need proper care and nutrition. How are we going to take care of it?
Peter. Oh, don't worry, Brian. I got this. I'll just feed him some of that expired Pepto-Bismol I found in the medicine cabinet.
Flashback cutaway gag. Peter as a veterinarian, injecting Pepto-Bismol into a giraffe's neck, causing it to burp rainbows and fart glitter.
Chris, Dad, this unicorn isn't dangerous, right?
Peter. Nah, Chris. Unicorns are harmless creatures, but let's just hope this one doesn't have a dark side like those Care Bears.
Flashback cutaway gag. Peter surrounded by Care Bears, who suddenly turn evil and start shooting laser beams from their bellies, causing chaos and destruction.
Lois, alright, everyone, we need to come up with a plan. We can't keep a magical unicorn in the house.
Stewie. Agreed, Mother. We must find a way to return it to its mystical realm.
Unicorn whinnies loudly and blasts a hole through the living room wall, creating a portal to a magical land.
Peter. Oh, no. It's escaping.
Flashback cutaway gag. Peter as a mythical warrior, battling unicorns with an enchanted plunger, all while singing a catchy battle song about unicorns and toilets.
Brian, quick, let's follow it through the portal and bring it back.
Scene changes with the Griffins and their unicorn in a magical, rainbow-filled land.
Stewie. Well, this is quite mesmerizing. I feel an insatiable urge to dance on clouds and sing in a falsetto voice.
Unicorn joins Stewie in a synchronized dance routine, while the Griffins watch in awe.
Lois, I guess if we're stuck here, we might as well embrace the magic.
Peter. Hell yeah, Lois. Let's party like it's 1999 with these damn unicorns.
All the unicorns and Griffins dance and party into the night, creating a montage of glitter, rainbows, and wild shenanigans. Camera pans out as the Griffin family rides unicorns into the sunset, leaving the magical land behind.
Lois, well, that was quite an adventure, wasn't it?
Brian. Indeed, but let's never speak of this again.
Episode ends with a final cutaway gag. The Griffin family sitting on their couch, covered head to toe in glitter and unicorn poop, while Peter declares, "I love my crazy, magical life."
Fade to black.
Hey, I want a fucking Whopper with cheese and shit from this McDonald's.
Cashier. Sir, this is McDonald's. We don't have Whoppers. You're in the wrong place.
Nah, fuck you. Just give me a damn Whopper or I'm gonna wreck this joint.
Manager, sir, I'm sorry, but we can't serve you a Whopper. That's a Burger King product. You need to go to Burger King if you want that.
Fuck Burger King. I want a Whopper from McDonald's. Is that so fucking hard to understand?
Cashier. Sir, please calm down. We can get you a Big Mac or a Quarter Pounder if you'd like.
I don't want that shit. I want a Whopper and I want it now.
Manager, alright, if you don't calm down, we'll have to call the police.
Call them all you want, motherfucker. I ain't leaving until you give me my goddamn Whopper.
Cashier, on phone. Yeah, we have a customer causing a disturbance. Can you send someone over, please?
Police sirens wail as Officer Johnson enters the McDonald's.
Officer Johnson, what seems to be the problem here?
Manager, this man is insisting on ordering a Whopper and causing a scene.
That's right, officer. I want a Whopper from McDonald's, and they won't give it to me.
Officer Johnson. Sir, McDonald's does not serve Whoppers. That's a Burger King item. You need to leave the premises now.
Fuck you, officer. I'm not leaving without my Whopper.
Officer Johnson. All right, sir, I warned you. You leave me no choice but to arrest you.
You think you can arrest me? I'll show you.
Morty tries to grab the officer's baton and a struggle ensues.
Manager, oh my god, this is getting out of hand.
The chaotic struggle continues until more police officers arrive to assist Officer Johnson.
Officer Johnson too, everyone calm down. Let's get this guy under control.
Morty is eventually subdued, handcuffed, and escorted out of the McDonald's.
This ain't over, you fuckers. I'll be back for that Whopper.
The door slams shut as Morty is led away by the officers.
Cashier. Phew, that was intense. Thank God that's over.
Manager, yeah, I didn't expect things to escalate like that. Let's just hope nobody else comes in looking for a Whopper.
The McDonald's staff clean up the mess and resume serving customers, grateful that the madness has come to an end.
Peter. Riding a skateboard down the road, woohoo. Look at me, guys. I'm the coolest dad in Quahog.
Lois, watching from a distance, Peter, be careful. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Stewie. Sarcastically, oh, what a surprise. Dad's attempting another death-defying stunt.
Brian. Rolling his eyes, I swear, I don't know how he manages to survive these things.
Peter. Speeding up, ignoring their warnings. Don't worry, guys. I've got this under control.
Scene shifts to Peter crashing into a parked car.
Peter. Ouch. That hurt more than falling down the stairs at the Drunken Clam.
Scene switches to the living room.
Stewie. Mocking, well, Dad. Look who's eaten some serious pavement again.
Peter. Shut up, you talking baby. I bet you couldn't even ride a skateboard if you tried.
Stewie. Oh, please. I've already conquered skateboarding, jetpacking, and piloting a submarine. What haven't I done?
Scene shifts to Peter, still nursing his injuries.
Peter. You know what? I'm tired of these lame skateboards. I want something truly magical.
Brian. Yeah, like that time you thought you had superpowers after being bitten by a radioactive mosquito?
Peter. No, Brian. I mean a real magical creature. Like a unicorn.
Scene transitions to Peter in a mystical forest.
Peter. Magical sparkles surrounding him. Unicorn, come to me.
A magical unicorn appears, glowing with radiant beauty.
Unicorn, you called Peter Griffin?
Peter. Excitedly, hell yeah, I did. I want to ride you like a majestic stallion.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter. Riding the unicorn through a fantastical candy land. Oh, yeah. This beats riding that skateboard any day.
Scene returns to reality.
Lois, Peter, are you seriously riding a unicorn through our living room?
Peter. Grinning, Lois, meet my magical friend, Farticus.
Lois, Farticus, really, Peter?
Scene shifts to the Griffin family interacting with Farticus.
Meg, petting the unicorn, he's so dreamy. Definitely the coolest thing you've ever brought home, Dad.
Stewie. Studying Farticus. I wonder if I can find a way to harness his magic for world domination and eliminating broccoli.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie. Wearing a wizard hat, surrounded by magical books, with this unicorn's power, I shall become the most powerful baby in the world.
Scene returns to reality.
Brian. So, where did this magical unicorn even come from, Peter?
Peter. Oh, I found him at the end of a rainbow, hanging out with leprechauns and snorting pixie dust. Good times.
Scene shifts to Peter and Farticus getting into hilarious misadventures.
Peter. Riding Farticus into a grocery store. We're here to buy all your cinnamon rolls, so strap in, Farticus.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter. Dressed as a knight, charging towards medieval enemies. Farticus. Let's go teach those douchebags a lesson in medieval warfare.
Scene returns to reality.
Lois, Peter, this unicorn is causing chaos everywhere it goes.
Peter. Yeah, but it's a really amazing chaos, Lois.
Scene transitions to the Griffin saying goodbye to Farticus.
Peter. Sadly, farewell, Farticus. Thanks for the wild ride. You'll always be my magical friend.
Farticus, and you'll always be my reckless human companion, Peter.
The unicorn disappears, leaving Peter with fond memories.
Brian. Well, at least we won't have to deal with any more ridiculous adventures for a while.
Just as Brian says that, a pink elephant with wings flies by.
Peter. Grinning mischievously. Hey, guys. Look what I found. Let's call him Pinky and add him to the family.
Everyone groans in disbelief. Scene ends with the Griffin family walking away, with Pinky the flying elephant trailing behind them. Narrator. And so, the Griffins continue their wacky adventures, one fantastical creature at a time. End.
Peter. Hey Lois, check out this awesome poster I found at the store.
Lois, oh, wow. That's quite an eclectic mix of buildings in the center there.
Peter. Yeah, and look, there are a few buildings right in the middle. I think I want one of those.
Lois, Peter, you can't just have a building from a poster.
Peter. Watch me, Lois. I'm going to get myself a jetpack.
Scene transitions to Peter strapped onto a jetpack, soaring through the city.
Peter. Woohoo, I'm flying, Lois. This is amazing.
Lois, Peter, you're going too high. Be careful.
Peter. Laughs. Don't worry, Lois. I got the hang of this.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Peter. Hey, remember that time I tried to fly with balloons?
Cutaway shows Peter holding a bunch of helium balloons, struggling to stay grounded.
Peter. Lois, this isn't working. I thought balloons were supposed to make you fly.
Lois, Peter, that's not how it works.
Scene transitions back to Peter, now flying over a crowded intersection.
Peter. Look at all these cars down there. They're like ants.
Lois, Peter, you need to be careful. You could hurt yourself or someone else.
Peter. Relax, Lois. I got this.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Peter. Hey, remember that time I tried to be a superhero?
Cutaway shows Peter standing on a rooftop wearing a makeshift superhero costume.
Peter. Fear not, citizens. Captain Griffin is here to save the day.
Peter attempts to fly off the rooftop but instead falls straight to the ground.
Peter. Ouch, maybe I should stick to being a dad.
Scene transitions back to Peter, now flying towards a tall building.
Peter. Lois, I've always wanted to touch the sky. Watch me touch the top of this building.
Lois, Peter, that's dangerous. You're going too fast.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois. I've calculated everything.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Peter. Hey, remember that time I tried to be a rocket scientist?
Cutaway shows Peter in a lab coat, surrounded by beakers and test tubes.
Peter. Alright, let's mix these chemicals here. And, oh no, I spilled it.
The lab explodes, covering Peter's face in soot.
Peter. I guess I should leave the science to the professionals.
Scene transitions back to Peter, now zooming towards the building.
Lois, Peter, slow down. You're going to crash.
Peter. I can't slow down now, Lois. I'm so close. Just a few more seconds.
With a loud crash, Peter collides with the building, debris flying everywhere.
Lois, Peter.
Peter crashes through the building and lands in a pile of rubble.
Peter. Ow, that was not as graceful as I imagined.
Scene shifts to the denouement, with Peter lying in a hospital bed.
Lois, Peter, you really need to think before you act. These crazy stunts always end up with you getting hurt.
Peter. You're right, Lois. I guess I got carried away. But hey, at least I can say I touched the sky, right?
Lois, sighs, you're lucky to be alive, Peter.
Scene ends with Peter sheepishly smiling and the screen fading out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure. Today, we're heading straight into the heart of an interdimensional off-track betting race course.
Oh, off-track betting? You mean like alien horse races?
Not just horses, Morty. Picture this. Zombie Fashion Week. These aliens really know how to spice up their races.
Rick, I don't think the zombies would appreciate being objectified like that.
Oh please, Morty, they're fictional creatures. Lighten up, would ya?
Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about?
I heard you're off to witness the Bernese Mountain Dog Goofy race. Is that true, Rick?
That's right, Beth. It's a race like no other, where giant goofy-ass Bernese mountain dogs sprint for victory.
Whoa, seriously? Can I come too?
Sure, but only if you can handle a bit of unpredictability and Monty Python references.
Rick, we shouldn't be encouraging gambling. It's addictive and can ruin lives.
Relax, Morty. These aliens use a currency called schmeckles. It's practically worthless in most dimensions.
Well, maybe a little harmless betting won't hurt.
Jerry, don't start. We all remember what happened at the interdimensional casino last time.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're approaching the racecourse now.
Rick, what's that dog with the red collar and blue background doing?
That's Fang, Morty. He's the reigning champion, unbeatable for centuries.
Look, there's another dog with a red collar. Oh, wait, it also has a black and brown coat.
Morty, that's Rufus, Fang's long-lost evil twin brother. This race just got a lot more interesting.
Are they aware they're twins?
No, Morty, this is the dimension of confused doggy doppelgangers. Drama is inevitable.
I can't wait to see the rivalry unfold. This is better than any reality TV show.
Can we just enjoy the race without making a spectacle of these poor dogs?
Beth, you're always the voice of reason. But come on, there's nothing like a little chaos.
Oh my god, Fang just tripped over some zombie's leg. This is intense.
And Rufus takes the lead, flying past his brother. It's the ultimate underdog story.
Hold on, everyone. Buckle up for a dimensional jump right before the finish line.
Rick, aren't you worried we might disrupt their whole world?
Jerry, this whole world is already messed up. We're just having a little fun.
Well, I must admit, this race was surprisingly thrilling.
Can we go back and watch it again?
Sorry, summer, but time and space wait for no one, especially not for Bernese mountain dogs.
So, what's the next adventure, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, it'll be even wilder than this one. Prepare yourself for a psychedelic journey through a dimension filled with sentient marshmallows. Morty, what the hell are you doing watching those stupid viral videos? You know they're just mindless garbage for idiots.
Geez, Rick, lighten up. I just thought this one was kinda funny. Check it out, this guy is doing this insane skateboard trick.
Insane skateboard trick? Please, I can do that trick in my sleep. I could do it blindfolded. Hell, I could do it with my hands tied behind my back.
Really, Rick? You're just talking big. I bet you couldn't even do a simple ollie without breaking a hip.
Challenge accepted. Morty, grab the skateboards. We're heading to the park.
They arrive at the skate park.
Alright, Morty, watch and learn. This is how it's done.
Rick sets up to perform the skateboard trick, gaining attention from the crowd.
Here we go.
Rick attempts the trick, but completely screws up.
Oh, she.
Rick crashes hard, landing directly on his crotch.
Ah, my balls. Morty, you little bastard, stop laughing.
Laughing uncontrollably, Rick, I can't help it. It's just too hilarious.
Walking by, what's going on over here?
Oh great, Jerry, come see your father make a fool of himself.
Sarcastically, oh, because that's never happened before.
Rick doubles over in pain, wheezing.
This isn't funny, Morty. You better hope the green screen didn't capture this.
Meanwhile, somewhere on the internet.
News anchor. Breaking news. Scientist Rick Sanchez fails epic skateboard trick and suffers testicular rupture. Video goes viral.
You won. Did you see that? Rick Sanchez just busted his balls.
You are too. Haha, serves him right. That guy thinks he's so smart.
Back at the skate park.
Rick, are you okay? Maybe we should take you to the hospital.
No hospitals, Beth. Morty, you better delete that video before it ruins my reputation.
Sorry, Rick, it's already trending worldwide. You're now the face of epic skateboard fails.
Damn it, Morty, this is all your fault.
My fault? You were the one who challenged me.
Forget it. I'm going to lie down and nurse my broken balls.
A few days later, at the Smith household.
Beth, why is there a skateboard ramp in our backyard?
I thought maybe it could help Rick recover from his, injury.
Yeah, right. As if Rick needs any more ways to hurt himself.
The family watches as Rick, wearing protective gear, attempts another trick.
Rick, please be careful this time.
Careful is my middle name, Beth. And if you don't believe me, just watch this.
Rick prepares for a new trick, hoping to redeem himself.
Whispering to Beth, it's only a matter of time before his balls explode again.
A round of laughter erupts from the family as Rick performs his trick. Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I won a magical unicorn in a radio contest today.
Lois, oh Peter, that sounds ridiculous. You never win anything, let alone a mythical creature.
Peter. Well, sweetheart, today is my lucky day. Look, here it is.
Cutaway gag 1. Stewie and Brian are sitting on the couch watching TV.
Stewie, Brian, do you think unicorns are real?
Brian, no, Stewie, they're just mythical creatures. They don't exist.
Lois walks in carrying a plate of cookies.
Lois, oh Brian, I made some cookies. Would you like one?
Brian, yes, please. Takes a bite. These are delicious. Lois, what's the secret ingredient?
Lois, unicorn tears, of course, adds that special magic.
Both Stewie and Brian spit out their cookies in shock. Back to the dialogue.
Peter. So, what should we name our new unicorn?
Lois, why don't we call it Fluffy?
Peter. Fluffy? Lois, that's such a lame name. Let's call him Thunder Punch.
Lois, Thunder Punch? That's even worse, Peter.
Cutaway gag 2. Quagmire, Cleveland, and Joe are sitting at the Drunken Clam, chatting.
Quagmire, you guys won't believe what happened to me yesterday. I met a real-life mermaid.
Cleveland, come on, Quagmire. That's impossible. Mermaids aren't real.
Oh, yeah, you were just pulling our legs, Quagmire.
Quagmire pulls out his phone and shows them a photo of him with a beautiful mermaid.
Quagmire, believe it or not, guys. Her name is Ariel, and she's amazing in bed.
Quagmire's friend's jaw drop in disbelief. Back to the dialogue.
Peter. Okay, fine. How about Sparkles?
Lois, Sparkles? Seriously, Peter?
Peter. Alright, no more unicorn naming suggestions from me. You come up with something, Lois.
Lois, what about Stardust?
Peter. Perfect. Meet Stardust, the magical unicorn.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter and Quagmire are sitting at a bar, drinking beer.
Quagmire, hey, Peter, remember that time we found a leprechaun and he granted us 3 wishes?
Peter. Oh yeah, Quagmire. We had so much fun with those wishes. Remember the supermodel orgy?
Quagmire, oh, how could I forget? Good times, Peter.
Both burst into laughter, clinking their beer mugs together. Back to the dialogue.
Lois, Peter, what are we supposed to do with a magical unicorn?
Peter. I don't know, Lois, but having a unicorn is awesome. We can ride him into battle or show him off to our friends.
Lois, Peter, we live in a suburban neighborhood. I'm not sure our neighbors would appreciate a unicorn roaming around.
Peter. Well, maybe we can keep Stardust hidden away and just enjoy his magic in secret.
Lois, all right, but promise me you won't get into any trouble with him, Peter.
Peter. Cross my heart, Lois. Stardust and I will be the best of friends.
Conclusion. As the episode of Family Guy unfolds, Peter and Stardust embark on misadventures throughout Quahog, leaving chaos in their wake. From causing havoc at the grocery store to inadvertently starting a unicorn cult, their escapades keep the viewers entertained and laughing. However, in true Family Guy fashion, the episode ends with Peter realizing that owning a magical unicorn may not be as wonderful as he initially thought, as Stardust accidentally turns Joe into a talking can of beans. With a mix of adult humor, cutaway gags, and the dysfunctional but lovable Griffin family, this episode of Family Guy delivers the outrageous and unpredictable comedy that fans have come to love.
Peter. Hey Lois, look what I found, a magical unicorn.
Lois, Peter, where did you get that?
Peter. I got it from a guy in the garage. He said it grants wishes.
Lois. Oh Peter, that's ridiculous. Wishing on a magical unicorn?
Peter. Well, I've already made my first wish. I wished for an endless supply of beer.
Stewie enters the room.
Stewie. Oh, how predictable, Peter. Wishing for beer, how utterly banal.
Peter. Well, what would you have wished for, Mr. Smarty Pants?
Stewie. Oh, I don't know, maybe something like world domination, but that's just off the top of my head.
Brian enters the room.
Brian, okay, I couldn't help but overhear the word unicorn. Did you actually find a unicorn, Peter?
Peter. Sure did, Brian. And it grants wishes.
Brian, oh, this is absurd. Unicorns don't exist.
Peter. Well, then this must be a magic horse with a plastic horn glued to its head.
Brian rolls his eyes. Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Stewie, sitting on a throne, welcome to the United States of Stewieland. Now bow, you insignificant peasants. Everyone bows except for Peter. Peter, I said bow.
Scene returns to the living room.
Brian, alright, let's say this unicorn is real. What are you going to do with your wishes, Peter?
Peter. Well, for my second wish, I wished for a giant swimming pool full of chocolate pudding.
Lois, Peter, that's just irresponsible.
Peter. Oh, come on, Lois. What else am I supposed to wish for?
Stewie, how about ending world hunger or finding a cure for cancer?
Peter. Yeah, those would be good wishes too. I guess.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter. Standing in a lab coat, and with this formula, I will solve the mysteries of life. Peter mixes two chemicals, causing a massive explosion. Oh.
Scene returns to the living room.
Lois, Peter, be careful what you wish for. You might end up causing more harm than good.
Peter. Alright, fine. For my third and final wish, I wished for a never-ending supply of bacon.
Brian, oh, you've really outdone yourself this time, Peter.
Stewie, if you want to live in a world obsessed with bacon, you may as well move to Canada.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter. Wearing a bacon suit. Look at me, I'm a bacon superhero. Starts attracting a crowd of hungry people.
Scene returns to the living room.
Lois, well Peter, it looks like your wishes have caused quite a bit of chaos.
Peter. Yeah, I guess I got caught up in the moment. But hey, at least I have a magical unicorn.
Scene ends with Peter and the unicorn dancing around the living room, while the person in the background holding the gun looks on in confusion.
Peter. Lois, guess what? I won a magical unicorn at the fair today.
Lois. Oh Peter, you always bring home the strangest things. What are we going to do with a unicorn?
Peter. Aw, come on. He's magical. And look at that horn, Lois. It's majestic.
Lois. Well, I hope you have a plan because we can't just keep a unicorn in the backyard.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois. I've got it all figured out. We'll start a unicorn racing business.
Lois. Peter, that's insane. We have no experience with horse racing, let alone unicorn racing.
Peter. Don't sweat it, Lois. I've seen it on TV. How hard could it be?
Scene transitions to a unicorn racing track.
Peter. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Quahog Unicorn Derby. Get ready to witness the most magical race you've ever seen.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, voiceover, and now, a message from our sponsors.
Scene transitions to Peter in a ridiculous infomercial.
Peter, in infomercial. Hi, I'm Peter Griffin, here to tell you about our latest product, Unicorn Power Supreme. Have you ever wanted to harness the raw power of a unicorn? Well, now you can. With Unicorn Power Supreme, You'll have the strength of a stallion and the grace of a unicorn. Order now and receive a complimentary glitter bomb for your enemies.
Scene transitions back to the racing track.
Stewie, Brian, I can't believe you're actually participating in this absurdity. It's so beneath us.
Brian, oh, come on, Stewie. It's just a bit of fun. Besides, who knows, maybe we'll win.
Scene transitions to another cutaway gag.
Peter, voiceover, and now, a peek into Brian's secret stash of doggy treats.
Scene transitions to Brian hiding a stash of chew toys and snacks, looking guilty.
Brian, what? It's not what it looks like.
Scene transitions back to the racing track.
Meg, hey, Dad, how did you even manage to find a magical unicorn?
Peter. Oh, that's a funny story, Meg. I found him in Quagmire's backyard. Apparently, he mistook it for a horse.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, voiceover, and now, a moment with Herbert, the old pervert.
Scene transitions to Herbert sitting alone in a park, holding a jar of candy.
Herbert. Oh, hello there, young unicorn. Would you like a taste of my sweet treats? Hee hee hee.
Scene transitions back to the racing track.
Peter. All right, everyone, get ready for the race of a lifetime. On your marks, get set, go.
The unicorns race off, with chaos and mayhem following them. Scene transitions to a dramatic slow-motion sequence.
Chris, wow Dad, look how fast our unicorn is going.
Peter. Hang on, Chris. We're about to break a world record.
Scene transitions to another cutaway gag.
Peter, voiceover, and now, a trip inside Quagmire's secret lair of inflatable dolls.
Scene transitions to Quagmire's secret room filled with inflatable dolls of various shapes and sizes.
Quagmire, jiggity jiggity goo. Oh yeah.
Scene transitions back to the racing track.
Lois, Peter, this is insane. We're never doing this again.
Peter. Ah, come on, Lois. It was a wild ride, wasn't it?
Lois, wild ride? Peter, we almost caused a unicorn stampede.
Peter. Yeah, but we made history, Lois. And isn't that what life's all about?
Scene transitions to a final cutaway gag.
Peter, voiceover, and now, a glimpse into Joe's secret collection of rubber duckies.
Scene transitions to Joe's bathroom, filled with rubber duckies of all colors and sizes.
Oh, quack, quack, quack. Who needs legs when you have these adorable little fellas?
Scene transitions to the Griffins back at home.
Lois, well Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson.
Peter. Yeah, maybe you're right, Lois. Unicorn racing might not be our thing after all.
Stewie, thank God now we can go back to our regular absurdity-filled lives.
Scene ends with the family laughing and embracing each other.
Timmy, woohoo! This roller coaster is going to be awesome!
Pink Pony, hold on tight, Timmy. We're in for a wild ride.
Timmy, yeah, Pink Pony! I can't wait to feel the adrenaline rush!
Timmy's dad, look at that view. Escalator Land is amazing.
Timmy's mom, I'm glad we decided to come here for vacation.
Timmy, me too, Mom! This place looks like so much fun!
Pink Pony, hang on, Timmy. It's time for the ride to start.
Timmy, yippee, here we go! Timmy, wow, that drop was insane!
Pink Pony, we're just getting started, buddy. Look ahead.
Timmy's dad, oh no, the safety harnesses are malfunctioning. They won't walk.
Timmy's mom, what? We're going to fall out.
Timmy, stay calm, everyone. We'll find a way.
Pink Pony, Timmy, I have an idea. We can climb onto that giant escalator.
Timmy's dad, great plan. Pink Pony, hurry, before it's too late.
Timmy, hold on tight, everyone. We're going up.
Pink Pony, whoa, this is one heck of a climb.
Timmy's mom, the escalator seems never ending.
Timmy, almost there. Keep going.
Timmy's dad, look, there's an emergency exit at the top.
Timmy's mom, thank goodness. Let's get out of here.
Timmy, phew, that was intense. We made it.
Pink Pony, you're one brave kid, Timmy. Escalator Land won't forget this.
Timmy, thanks, Pink Pony. I don't think I'll ever forget this either. Timmy, what a roller coaster ride, in more ways than one.
Pink Pony, indeed, Timmy. But hey, at least we ended up on the right track.
Timmy, frustrated. Mom, Dad, can we please go to Escalator Land? Everyone at school has been talking about it and I don't want to miss out.
Mom, sarcastic. Oh, sure, Timmy. Let's pack up right now and head to Escalator Land just because everyone at school is going.
Dad, Chuckles, relax, buddy. We've been planning this vacation for months. Escalator Land it is.
Scene transitions to Escalator Land, vibrant and bustling with people.
Timmy, excited. Wow, look at all those escalators. This place is amazing.
Mom, alright, Timmy, you can have a few hours to explore, but don't wander off too far. We'll meet you back here in a couple of hours.
Scene transitions to nightfall, with Timmy alone in the park.
Timmy, startled, huh? Where did everyone go?
Scene transitions to a deserted and eerie Escalator Land.
Escalator Land announcer, attention, park visitors. Escalator Land is now closed. Please make your way to the exits.
Timmy, panicking, no way. They closed? But where are my parents?
Scene transitions to Timmy wandering through the now deserted park.
Timmy, calling out, Mom, Dad, where are you?
Unknown voice. Timmy Turner. It seems you're all alone. Such a shame.
Timmy, nervously, who's there?
Unknown voice. Oh, you'll find out soon enough, Timmy. Just keep walking.
Timmy cautiously walks through the park, encountering bizarre and grotesque sights.
Timmy, whispering to himself, "This place is so creepy. Where are my parents?"
Vague figure appears from the shadows.
Figure. Well, Timmy. You finally made it. Welcome to the dark side of Escalator Land.
Timmy, trembling, dark side? What are you talking about?
Figure. Evil laughter. Oh, Timmy, you have no idea what goes on behind the scenes of this innocent theme park. The escalators, they have a secret.
Timmy, curious, what secret?
Figure. Sinisterly, the escalators, they devour unsuspecting souls.
Timmy, shocked, no way, that's impossible.
Figure. Mocking, is it, Timmy? Did you think this place was all fun and games? Now, prepare to become a part of Escalator Land's dark history.
Scene transitions to Timmy running for his life, escaping the clutches of the figure.
Timmy, desperate, I have to find a way out. I can't let these escalators consume me.
Timmy discovers a control room and activates the emergency shutdown.
Emergency system. Alarm blaring, initiating emergency shutdown. All escalators will cease operation.
Timmy gasps for breath, relieved. Scene transitions to Timmy reuniting with his parents outside Escalator Land.
Mom, Timmy, we were so worried. What happened in there?
Timmy, breathless, escalator, land, evil, escalators.
Dad, confused, evil escalators. Are you feeling alright, son?
Timmy, shaking, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. Let's just say it was one crazy, nightmare-inducing adventure.
They walk away from Escalator Land, never looking back.
What the fuck is this shit? I asked for a Dunkin' Donuts coffee, not this weak-ass Starbucks crap.
Starbucks employee. Sir, this is Starbucks. We don't have Dunkin' Donuts coffee here.
Don't give me that shit. I see the logo behind you. This is fucking Dunkin' Donuts.
Starbucks employee. No, sir, I assure you, this is Starbucks. We don't serve Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
This is some fucking conspiracy, man. You're all in on it. I want my goddamn Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Starbucks employee. Sir, I'm really sorry for the confusion, but we just can't help you. Maybe you can try another Starbucks or a Dunkin' Donuts store.
Fuck that noise. I ain't going anywhere. You're gonna give me my fucking Dunkin' Donuts coffee right now.
Starbucks employee. I'm sorry, sir, but that's not possible. We only serve Starbucks coffee here. Can I offer you something else?
Are you fucking kidding me? Something else? I don't want anything else. I want Dunkin' Donuts coffee, you numbskull.
Starbucks employee. Sir, please calm down. There's no need to get aggressive. I'll call my manager to see if there's anything we can do.
Yeah, you better call your fucking manager. Maybe they'll put some sense into your thick skull.
The Starbucks employee calls the manager, who arrives a few minutes later.
Starbucks manager. Hi, sir. I heard you're having an issue. How can I assist you?
Finally, someone with a brain. Listen here, you prick. I ordered a Dunkin' Donuts coffee, not this garbage. Make it happen.
Starbucks manager. Sir, as I mentioned, we cannot serve Dunkin' Donuts coffee here. We are a Starbucks store. I apologize for any misunderstandings.
Misunderstanding my ass. This is false advertisement. I'm calling the cops, and you're all getting arrested for this scam.
After Morty frantically dials 911.
911 operator. 911, what's your emergency?
Yeah, I'm being held hostage by a bunch of corporate thieves pretending to be Dunkin' Donuts employees. Get your asses over here and arrest them.
A short while later, the police arrive at the Starbucks.
Police officer. Sir, what seems to be the problem here?
These fuckers are trying to sell me Starbucks instead of Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Arrest them.
Police officer. Sir, this is a Starbucks, not Dunkin' Donuts. We can't arrest them for that. If you have a problem, you'll need to take it up with Dunkin' Donuts directly.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is some bullshit. Fine, just fucking arrest me then.
The police officer proceeds to arrest Morty for causing a disturbance.
Police officer. Sir, you're under arrest for disorderly conduct. Please come with me.
You all can go to hell. Dunkin' Donuts would never treat me like this.
As Morty is escorted to the police car, he still can't believe the absurdity of the situation. Willy Wonka. Everyone, gather around. I have something truly ridiculous and gross to show you today.
Woman in green dress. Excitedly, oh my. What could it be, Willy?
Willy Wonka. Smiling, behold, my newest creation, the Burp-Alicious Barf Bomb.
Greedy ticket winner. Greedily. What's so special about it, Wonka? I've tried all your other crazy inventions.
Willy Wonka. Warningly, but this one is not quite ready yet. It has some unpredictable effects. Proceed with caution.
Greedy ticket winner. Dismissive. Nonsense. I'll be fine. Hand it over, Wonka. Willy hands the Burp-Alicious Barf Bomb to the greedy ticket winner. Greedy ticket winner. Laughs. Watch me, losers. I'm about to become even richer. Greedy ticket winner takes a big bite of the Burp-Alicious Barf Bomb. Suddenly, the greedy ticket winner's body begins to morph in a hilarious manner. Greedy ticket winner. What's happening to me? My mouth. It's growing.
Woman in green dress. Laughs hysterically. Look at you. Your nose is turning into a rubber chicken.
Greedy ticket winner. Panicking. Help. Wonka, what did you do to me?
Willy Wonka. Innocently, I did warn you, my dear winner. The Burp-Alicious Barf Bomb is still in the experimental stage.
Oompa Loompas enter the scene and begin singing.
Oompa Loompas, singing hilariously foul-mouthed lyrics. Oh, you greedy fool, you didn't listen to the rule.
Thought you'd become richer, but we're here to deliver. Your body's a mess, thanks to the Banishment Express. Burping your way to the top, did you really think you'd not flop?
Woman in green dress. Unable to contain her laughter. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Greedy ticket winner. Despairingly, make it stop, Wonka. I can't live like this.
Willy Wonka. Trying to suppress his laughter. I'm afraid there's no cure, my dear winner. You'll have to wait for the effects to wear off. Good luck.
As the Oompa Loompas continue their hilariously foul-mouthed song, the greedy ticket winner's body continues to morph into increasingly absurd shapes. The scene ends with everyone doubled over in laughter, unable to believe the ridiculousness of the situation.
Willy Wonka. What do you mean you don't have chocolate milkshakes? This is outrageous.
IHOP employee. I'm sorry, sir, but we don't offer chocolate milkshakes. This is an IHOP, not a milkshake shop.
Willy Wonka. This is an absolute travesty. I demand that you make one for me right now.
IHOP employee. Sir, I assure you, it's not possible. We only have the flavors listed on the menu.
Willy Wonka. Getting angrier. I don't care about your stupid menu. You will make me a chocolate milkshake, or else.
IHOP employee, nervously. Look, sir, there's no need to get aggressive. Let me talk to my manager and see if we can create a special order for you.
Willy Wonka. Smirking. Too late for that. Oompa Loompas, take care of this insolent fool.
Oompa Loompas, small and mischievous, swarm the IHOP employee.
IHOP employee, no. Please, I didn't mean any harm. I'll get you your chocolate milkshake.
Cutting to outside the IHOP, police sirens wail as cop cars arrive.
Police Officer 1, what the hell is going on here?
Police Officer 2, looks like some crazy shit is happening at the IHOP, Bob.
Police Officer 3, let's go in and see what the fuss is about.
Oompa Loompas, armed with hot fudge and whipped cream, attack the police officers.
Police Officer 1, get these little devils off me.
Police Officer 2, they are relentless. Call for backup.
As more cops arrive, the Oompa Loompas use their tiny size and agility to outmaneuver and subdue the officers.
Oompa Loompa 1, throwing whipped cream, surrender, you incompetent fools.
Oompa Loompa 2, piling up pancakes, you can't handle the power of breakfast food, can you?
Oompa Loompas continue to create chaos inside the IHOP, strategically using pancake batter to make the floor slippery.
Police Officer 3, we need to get control of this situation. They are too fast.
Police officers slip on the pancake batter, causing them to crash into tables and chairs.
Willy Wonka, watching the madness unfold, quite a sticky situation we have here, isn't it?
IHOP employee, returning with a chocolate milkshake. Sir, I managed to whip up a chocolate milkshake just for you. Please, call off your Oompa Loompas.
Willy Wonka, taking the milkshake, finally, someone who understands. Oompa Loompas, stand down.
Oompa Loompas stop their assault as the police officers regroup.
Police Officer 1, you're lucky we have bigger problems to deal with, Wonka. This isn't over.
Willy Wonka, oh, I'm always up for some sweet revenge. Until next time, officers.
As the police officers leave and the chaos settles, Willy Wonka sips on his chocolate milkshake, a victorious smile on his face.
Morty, have you lost your goddamn mind? You think I'm gonna waste my time coming up with a tongue twister using all those words you just spewed out?
Come on, Rick. It'll be fun. We can create a surreal adventure based on the tongue twister.
Fine, Morty. You want a ridiculous adventure? Strap in, because shit's about to get real weird.
Scene: Rick and Morty enter a bizarre alternate dimension where everything is magnified tenfold in size. There are giant flowers, enormous birds, and a tree that stretches infinitely into the sky.
Alright, Morty, look at that massive tree with all those birds and flowers. Let's see if I can come up with a tongue twister using these words.
Excitedly, yeah, Rick. I'm ready.
Clears throat. Sexy saxophonist Sally successfully seduces 6 sassy sock-wearing architects with scrambled eggs, while they all make their exits to engage in some sexual excess in Essex.
Whoa, Rick. That's a mouthful.
You wanted crazy, Morty. Now get ready for the real adventure.
Scene: Rick and Morty find themselves in a bustling city inhabited by strange creatures.
Why are we here, Rick? This place gives me the creeps.
Morty, this city is filled with strange sects of executives who expect extreme success by assessing their ex's sexual desires.
Oh, what?
Never mind, Morty. We need to find a way out of this place. Quick, pass me those sets of socks.
Socks? Rick, what are you?
Just trust me, Morty. We're gonna use these socks to distract and confuse the creatures.
Scene: Rick and Morty throw the socks at the creatures, causing chaos and confusion. They make their way through the city, avoiding capture.
Rick, I can't believe this is working.
Never underestimate the power of socks, Morty. Now, let's find an exit before we get caught.
Scene: Rick and Morty stumble upon a hidden doorway.
Is this the exit, Rick?
This is it, Morty. Brace yourself.
Scene: Rick and Morty burst through the doorway and find themselves back in their own dimension.
We made it, Rick. We're back.
Yeah, Morty, that was a crazy adventure. I hope you're happy with the tongue twister now.
Totally worth it, Rick. Let's never do that again.
Agreed, Morty. Now let's go get some goddamn pizza.
They exit the scene, leaving behind the bizarre world they just escaped from. In this episode, we see Rick and Morty embarking on an absurd adventure based on a tongue twister challenge. Through surreal landscapes and encounters with strange creatures, they manage to find their way back home. The story highlights the unpredictable and inventive nature of their adventures, demonstrating their ability to overcome any obstacle, no matter how ridiculous or statistically improbable. Character 1. Hey, look at this Starbucks cup. It's so shiny and inviting.
Character 2. Yeah, and check out these donuts. They're covered in colorful sprinkles and have the Starbucks logo on them.
Character 3. Wow, I can't resist. Let's dig in and enjoy the sugar rush.
Characters 1, 2, and 3 start indulging in the donuts and sipping from the Starbucks cup.
Character 4. Hey, can you pass me a donut? I can't resist those delicious sprinkles.
Character 5. You do realize we're at Starbucks, right? Dunkin' Donuts doesn't exist here.
Character 4. Are you challenging my donut cravings? Well, I want a damn Dunkin' Donut.
Character 6. Hold your horses, you moron. We're in Starbucks, not Dunkin' Donuts.
Character 4. I don't give a damn. I want my Dunkin' Donut, and I want it now.
Character 7. Oh, it's on. Nobody disrespects Starbucks in my presence.
Character 8. Yeah, let's settle this like real adults. Battle Royale, Starbucks style.
All characters start throwing punches and creating chaos in the Starbucks.
Character 1. My latte just flew across the room. What the fuck, guys?
Character 2. I don't know, but I think someone just put whipped cream in my eyes.
Character 3. I've never seen a dance party escalate into such madness.
Character 4. This is what happens when you mess with my donut cravings.
Character 5. You could have just asked politely, you idiot.
Character 6. I can't believe we're fighting over Dunkin' Donuts in a Starbucks.
Character 7. Screw Dunkin' Donuts. Starbucks forever.
Character 8. This is Starbucks justice. Anyone who disses the siren gets a beatdown.
The fight intensifies, with coffee cups flying, chairs breaking, and sprinkles spread all over the floor.
Character 1. We've turned the Starbucks into a battlefield. How did things escalate so quickly?
Character 2. It's like a caffeine-infused frenzy. Adrenaline took over, and we lost all reason.
Character 3. I just hope we survive this insane coffee-fueled brawl.
Character 4. My donut obsession has led us astray. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Character 5. Let's just stop this madness and go get some real Dunkin' Donuts. Maybe that'll calm us down.
Character 6. Yeah, hopefully that'll end this ridiculous battle. I can't take any more spilled lattes.
Character 7. Fine, let's end this, but only after we make sure Starbucks reigns supreme.
Character 8. Alright, ceasefire. Dunkin' Donuts can wait. For now, let's help clean up this caffeinated mess.
The characters slowly start to settle down, realizing the chaos they've created.
Character 1. Who knew a simple request for a Dunkin' Donut would turn everything upside down?
Character 2. Lessons learned, but damn, that was one crazy coffee-infused adventure.
Character 3. I'll never look at donuts and Starbucks the same way again.
Character 4. We went from a dance party to a battle royale. Only at Starbucks, I guess.
Character 5. Let's rebuild and remember to respect the coffee shop boundaries next time.
Character 6. Can we at least still enjoy the leftover donuts? We've earned it after this madness.
Character 7. Agreed. Let's indulge in some sweet, sugary delights and call it a truce.
Character 8. Deal. But from now on, let's keep the cinnamon sugared piece during our coffee adventures.